Alright, I guess I should probably verify that I'm actually live before I kick things off. Do I want to update Twitch? Not right now, thank you, phone. Maybe later. I was gonna say, like, 99 times out of 100, when you go live on Twitch, shocker, you just actually go live. But I have had it be the case, where I've been live for like an hour, and everything shows fine on OBS, and I'm just not live on Twitch. Probably just a fluke, but I always like to check. Anyway, I haven't played this game for like 2 days. I've forgotten everything I ever learned. Oh yeah, here's this person who sort of is Latenna, I think. No. Anyway, so as usual, from watching other playthroughs, there's just some things I want to check out very quickly. One of them is up here. There's a cave that I missed north of here that I saw Ella find, so let me go do that. It is, oh god. Oh god. They're shooting me, man. I think it's down here. Am I gonna die to this fall? Probably not. No, definitely not. Okay. I think it's right down over here. Yes, okay. So this is a cave that I missed. There's been a lot of those. Maybe at some point I just need to make some grand sweep around like the outskirts of every single chunk of land in this video game. God damn it. I got baited. What an absolute bait. Oh god. Let's get that light on so that I can see what I'm doing. Oh god. The rats are invading. They can't be stopped. You'd have to be some kind of Elden Lord to kill all these rats. Hey Scott. It's going really well. I didn't go live right after work today because I've just been super sleep deprived and I just absolutely needed a nap, and then I had some food. I always do coding nights with Jared on Thursdays. So I didn't get to play this game yesterday either. For a minute I considered like staying up really late and playing this, but then I would have been even more sleep deprived. Which, you know, would not have been a good thing since I did work today. But otherwise it's going fine. There's just Oh. Oh, is this just like the whole cave is just this little thing? I'll go back down in a sec. Some pickled turtleneck. Okay, let me take another look-see. This might be... What was this cave called? Earthbore Cave. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's not all there is. Yeah, it's not. Good. Hi, rats. Yeah, I've heard that sleep is good for you, you know. Much as I want to just spend all my time playing Elden Ring, I get irritable sometimes if I'm super tired, as probably a lot of people do. If I'm sleep deprived enough, I feel like at work especially, I can sometimes just like feel my brain slowing down. Like, you know, I spend 30 minutes struggling with something, I'm like, oh, I forgot to run it in Docker. That's really not a mistake. That should take me 30 minutes to remember. Oh, it's my best friend the bear. Alright, let's go say hello to the bear. Oh, you're a boss, okay. I was gonna say, these things do have runes on them, don't they? Oh, that's a grab. That doesn't seem to do, like, almost any damage, though. I just got healed from that anyway. Don't grab me. Now, I think I already have the +1 Spelldrake Talisman, if I recall correctly. I don't. This is new. Boosts magical damage negation. I thought I already had... This boosts non-physical damage negation. This is... Okay, so non-physical... So everything isn't magic or physical. There are other kinds of damage, apparently. And then I've read this description before. Okay, well, that was fun. Again, grossly over-leveled for that boss. I'm sure it would be more interesting if... it'd be more interesting if I was more challenged. Now I'm going to go here again, because it turns out that this is something that I saw Hobbs do. There's actually a church in here that I missed, somehow. At least I think I did, here in the Ailing Village. And the church has a sacred tier, which lets me increase the amount of healing that my heals do, which is very, very important. Yeah, somehow I just missed the Pepto-Bismol church here. Like, it's literally just right here, and I missed it. And I even knew that there was one, like, when I saw Hobbs do it, and somehow I kind of forgot to go check. Okay, so let's go back to that thing. So that'll be great to have. I'll also read up on the Flame of Frenzy, although even at this point I already know quite a bit about it. There is still one NPC that I saw Patty find, but I don't recall exactly where, and I'm not going to go search for it now. I am, however... Oh, God, it's... I don't know if you can see this on stream. This is lagging a lot for some reason. I'm going to go to Godric here, because I think there might be some kind of sewer in the castle that I missed. I may have misunderstood, but Eli mentioned something about it. It's getting faster and faster to clean these things up. That person's still here. Wow. They've been here the whole game. So first of all, we'll do this. Make sure I didn't forget about one. And then for charges, or for... Wait, the flask charge was already at maximum. Oh, shit. I might have actually gotten every golden seed in the game. Amazing. And then I only need 3 more of these for a +25 weapon. Badass. Okay, let me read up on Flame of Frenzy. I've actually met Shabriri now. That's cool. The Flame of Frenzy deals damage and causes buildup of madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster and is only effective against Tarnished. Yeah, so let me double check on this. Like I said, it's some kind of... There may be some kind of sewer here.
Now, I suppose I'm free.
I feel like I should just kill this guy. He's been here the whole game.
Whatever takes my fancy. Can I, mate?
Just stomping on old Godric. Now, you have your fun, while I go and... I'm not going to spend a lot of time doing this if I don't see, like, some path. It also might not be here from Godric, but I've spent so much time in the castle already that I'm not super inclined to continue searching through it. Especially when I have all of that stuff in the north that I have yet to do. I'll go inside there too, of course, in a moment. Always got to check over the ledges in these games. Never know when you'll find something valuable, but I'm not seeing anything here. And I know that that way leads me right back, so let's just go forward. Hi, dragon. I've yet to see anyone fight Godric in their playthrough yet, by the way. I look forward to seeing people react to Phase 2. So here's this. Oh, I can't attack here. Interesting. Like, I know I've been here. I obviously would have come here. People are going to be saying that there's illusory walls all over the place, because of course they are. Because I want to say that I came past here, maybe on the other side, which got me into Liurnia originally. I think. I might as well quickly check for illusory walls. Okay, no illusory walls. Interesting that this is an attack-free zone in this little room. And then you come here, and then you're in here. And what's this now? You can go there. As always, people are just going to be saying there's illusory walls every which way, even though there are not. So that way, I believe, takes you up to Liurnia. Yeah, so what's over this way? Just a poor little ghosty. Yeah, okay, if there is something else, then you know what, I'll just... Oh, look at the lighting in there when I kind of get far away. Ooh. How interesting. I've already talked to this person. Please take my grapes. Okay, well. That's about all I wanted to do. Like I said, there's one more NPC somewhere in, like, this region, but I don't really know exactly where, so I'm not going to bother wasting my time. I already activated both of these. I've done the whole Poison Castle. I've done pretty much everything in this area to my knowledge. So yeah, I want to go back here, and then I want to go back to the town. There's a thing where I have to go into this jail and activate 4... Still sleeping or whatever. I have to activate 4 of whatever these are. Also, maybe I should do a real quick sweep along the... There's the mausoleum. I'm going to make a sweep along the outskirts. And this cave just... This cave. This game, I have missed so many caves along the outskirts of the lands. And thankfully with the map, I've already covered a lot of this. But I might as well go through and take a quick look. Are you? You're enemies, right? Yeah, okay. I thought you might be cool. But you're not cool. I don't see a cave down here. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking back on all the lore that I've discovered in this game so far and read about. And I know that Melania is up here somewhere, which probably means Millicent is up here somewhere too. I probably already found this statue. I still don't know what the hell's up with them. Something. Excuse me, sheeps and rams and whatever you animals are. So this will put me, yeah, kind of right in the middle here. There might be not a lot to this. Maybe there's like an item out there or something. Maybe I already got the item. I did not. Hero's Room. Okay. And then I already took that teleporter. That brought me to the Lord of Blood. Okay, let's go back. And go to the town. I'm hoping that it kept the 3 lit that I already lit. Southeast I want to go. Onward to the town, then there's the Tree, and then where I'm kind of supposed to go is up this way. And I'm guessing that's the Halig Tree way over there, and then I've got to continue in this direction. This whole area, by the way, like, is kind of optional, and I think up here is kind of the intended path. So there might be 2 more minor trees, or maybe even more than that, who knows. Are these? Oh, those are bloodstains. They didn't quite look like bloodstains here in the snow. What the hell is this? I mean, I fought land octopi 50 times. I don't Surely that land octopus didn't kill all of these people. Surely not. Yeah. I like that every single rune here is like level 12 or like a hero's rune or something. How in the hell did so many people die here? Is like, does like a mega, was there, oh good. Ow. Stop. And then you just do this over and over. These things are very tanky, but you need to kill once you understand them. Uh-oh. I'm in the ground. I killed that because, I don't know, I thought maybe somehow killing that would spawn like a mega octopus or something. It would seem I was mistaken. Onward to the weird town. Hello, you're ghostly. Actually, I've seen you before. You don't do anything. You just look all creepy. Okay, no, my flasks are at maximum. I have plus 10 tiers, but I can still get more golden seeds. How interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay, so now I need to remember that there's a ladder way the heck right here. Maybe I could put a little waypoint where this is. Because that might be where I have to come back to in order to unlock the town, basically. Now, where was that little old Everjail? Here it is. Is my map marker still going to be there? Yes. And I don't know if it is going to keep them all lit. It kind of looks like they're already lit up there. Oh, and I need to take out my sentry torch. Can I get on my horse? Not in the Everjail. Okay, let's go over there. Which hopefully is the last... Oh, hello. That's a black knife. I have no time for your shenanigans, you black knife. Pretty fortuitous that I just happened to see this ladder. It might not even be the right ladder, so maybe it's not even a little bit fortuitous. It is. So is that all of them? A seal was okay, it did leave them open. Good. Nice, and then it kicks me out. Excellent. So now... Hi, Wolfie. Are these things moving? Yes, a little bit. They said a seal was broken in town. I think it's more like many seals. Like there's the initial seal that I saw, but... Oh, hello, Site of Grace. Were you always here? Probably. Maybe I just never came to the north part of town. Okay, let's look for all the things that opened. I know that there's the main gate, but I gotta do my due diligence and check all kinds of buildings. Okay, so this is the front of town. Front, quote unquote. And maybe it wasn't. The tricky thing about a seal breaking is that you can't tell where the seal broke. You just know that there was a seal and it's gone now. Is this the seal? Oh ho ho ho. So obviously that's the thing. Let me go back just real briefly. Like I said, I think there was another barricade. I might just be being kind of silly about it. But definitely coming in this town from the other direction, there was just like a seal on something that I thought was a door. Or a boss arena, I mean. Maybe it was just leading up there. Maybe that's all it was. Maybe it was this. All these poor, downtrodden ghosties. Mostly I'm thinking in Celia, which was similar to this town. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a lore connection. There were 3 different barricades that opened. 1 that kind of led forward properly, and 2 that led to treasure chests, so... Whatever, let me just go up the stairs. Where does this take me? Does this take me to Miquella's tree? Try Finger's butthole. Not right now, thanks. I'd like to find the tree. Oh my god. It actually just led me here. This is just a touch perilous. Okay. I want to get a better look at this, but I need to kill this enemy. Okay, never mind. Well, I was right. This is the tree. God damn. As always, I'm just trying to take it all in. Interesting, there's like buildings down there. There's all these mushrooms and stuff. It's very different. Oh my god, look at that. They've got like a whole town. This tree is much less ostentatious than the Ur tree. So what's that over there that I'm looking at? That would be this, the apostate derelict that I was looking at. No. No, I think that'd be more over there. That might be like something way the hell up here even. And sorry for kind of just standing here. I really want to... Gonna take it all in. I appreciate that From put some work in to try to make the water way down below not look so, you know, tiled. Looking at you, Pokemon. Alright, let's... oh, look at my shadow over there. I see some little ants. These things are dropping like 1,600 each. Don't you bleep at me. That was close. I don't want to get knocked off this tree. This is not Sekiro, and I'm sure it will let me fall to my death. This is super pretty, though. I mean, but it kind of isn't, you know, like, you can tell this tree is sort of rotted. And I know where Miquella is now, too, in that Lord of Blood area, and had some relationship with Mog? I wonder what that's about. This traversal is quite something as well. Oh god. I'm stuck a little bit. Oh god, I thought that might boot me off. Visions of death? Yeah, no kidding. I've said this a few times now. I have a real life slight fear of heights, and so this is very much like a there's some actual, I don't know if anxiety is the right word, whatever emotion you feel when you're in a video game and things are high up and scary, that's what I'm feeling. Okay, this is a large one. So really I should do this. Good. So that I can kill it quickly. This thing is so bulbous. Bulbous individual. So there's that I can fall down. That is a larger one again though, but I want what it's guarding. It looks like I can probably get down there from a later path. Like when this comes all the way around, I'll have to backtrack. I don't see anything up on the trees, although I'm sure people will go up there to place messages. Alright, I'm kind of... Uh-oh. Alright. I was going to say, don't Dark Souls 1 me on these branches, game. Oh, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Keep moving. Don't panic. Keep moving. Again, I'm afraid that these will boot me off. So I'm okay, let's heal. Nope. Oh god, the range. Alright, here we go. Okay. Where's the other one? I don't know its timing. Good. Is the black flame going to kill it? Not quite. Not quite. You got up. Good. Let's preemptively just drink my apple juice and get some health regen. I'm actually kind of shocked that I haven't been knocked off yet, despite... Well, not their best efforts. I guess these things could have been like recoil explosions, like discombobulators in Trouble in Terrorist Town. Be wary of bug. Yes, I will, thank you. Come here, bug. You got what it takes. I am the Elden... Oh, God. Oh, it's got what it takes. Do I have what it takes to defeat an ants? Imagine this was someone's first experience with ants in this game. I wonder if that could even happen. Uh-oh. Get the ant. Hit it with your sword. No! What have you done? No! You bastard! A-lig tree? More like Phalig tree. Trees are dumb. Mushrooms are dumb. Ants are dumb. Oh, this place has a whole different feel to it at daytime. Alright, I must be very, very quiet. Oh, well, I have to jump up here and then be very quiet. Yeah, I guess I don't really have to beat all these people, do I? Maybe I could take a... I don't know if that's a shortcut exactly. Let me try going this way. Don't roll away from me. Excuse me. Oh, God, no. Well... Uh-oh. You need to tune your trumpet. God, the way they roll away is surprisingly effective. Again, I'll drink from this early. I didn't even know the ants had a grab attack. That was really cool how I died a minute ago. Okay, let's do this. And now let's... I can't get up. Be wary of dung behind. Delicious. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't want to be here. Let's just go this way. So we will continue this way. and I could probably drop down there and be just fine. I might as well kind of continue as usual here. Get 2 hits on this. 1, 2. Okay, I missed. Okay, excellent. Apparently these things are also not immune to falling off of a tree that's 500 miles tall. Oh, do I sense sneak attack on the ants? Sneak attack! Run away! Oh, go, go! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ants, 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 ants. Get the ants, ants, get the ants. Don't let them grab me. No, they're blowing up. Run away. Tactical retreat. I don't know where my money is. Oh, God. There's some people behind me. I need to be sneaky and take out the ant. Come here, ants. Go back to Sim Ants. Okay, so I see an item over there. I see that. Oh, you're very big. Well, I have to go fight the very big. No question about that. It's so big. It's maybe just a few seconds premature. I think I'll be fine. Oh, it's strong. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. Oh! I don't know if that's good. Wait, okay. Envoy crown, I'll look at that, but first I have to take care of my pest problem here. Come on. Okay, these things really aren't that bad. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 hits kills it. I don't see any more items up that way. There is an item over there that I have to go get, I think. Let's read up on that crown. The Envoy crown. Where is it? I feel this should be... Oh, there it is. A soft bundle worn on the head of Oracle Envoys, densely wrapped in several layers of cloth, raises the potency of bubble-based skills. There are some items in this game with very specific benefits. I love it. No one knows what the cloth hides, but some claim to have heard a faint whimpering from inside. It must have been their imagination. Yeah, you just imagined the whimpering from the cloth. Okay, let's just kind of take a little walk. Revenge. Oh, wait, there's revenge ahead? Really? There is? I love revenge. What? Why would they put a Miranda flower here? I'm dead, by the way. Okay, so note to self, don't get grabbed by the ants. I wonder if this is a new attack. Like, I've never seen this attack from any of the other ants. Okay, this time I'm gonna do it fast, though. Now we're speedrunning. So far it's the ants that have killed me 2 different times. So I should not drop down now. Well, nope, I should. You may have hit me with your goop, but I will hit you with my sword. 2, 3, 4. I hear it behind me. 1, 2. Like, getting grabbed is even fine as long as I get grabbed kind of straight. You know? 2, 3, dead. Uh-oh, I'm kind of sideways again. I hear it clicking its mandibles. I wonder if that's what's, I wonder if that's what causes it. And then I hear more of the trumpets over there, too. 2, 3. Good, still got it. I don't need to go take out Big Lad again. Okay, grab Stone Sword Key. 1, 2, drink. Drink the juice, hit the lad. Run. Jumping attack. Slap. Damage. Ow. Ow, ow. Drink again. Don't let him hit me. 2. Alright, we got him. Grab all the items. Preserving Bolus is excellent item. Is that a corrupting rot? Miranda flower? I think it is. That would make sense why they gave me, the preserving boluses. Let's just move out of that, shall we? And I still hear more of the trumpeters trying to kill me. Oh, it's still going. Oh god, the damage. Screw it, let me kill you. I'm almost falling off. Well. Plunging attack. Man, this level is awesome. I really like this. It's so easy to fall off. I like it because it's so easy to fall off, but so far, in Dark Souls 1, there were some kind of tricky platforming sections, and the physics, like basic ground movement, was wonky enough that often you would just sort of get vacuumed off of cliffs and die. Like, the Crystal Caverns are notorious for that. And in this, like, every time I've died, it's been, you know, legit, like an ant just throws me off a cliff, which is like, I mean, yeah. That's kind of expected. I wonder why these things live up here. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, oh, see ya. Okay, so the plan seems to be go here, jump down. You know, I'm gonna say screw the ants. And do a jump that way. You all suck! Oh my god. Funny how you take an enemy that really wasn't very threatening in the capital, and then when you're on these branches 1,000 miles above the sea, suddenly they're dangerous. Because that one's still zooping me from down there. That is until I do a plunging attack. Don't you run away from me. So where am I? Have I been up here? Yeah, okay, so this is where I came from, and then I jumped down. There were some items past the Miranda flower that I would like to go get, I think. Oh, and butterflies. I don't know if there's something directly past the Miranda flower. I feel like I should kill it. You know, like if I'm going to go through the tree, I might as well go through the tree properly. Hey, Richard, nice to see you. It's good. I'm on a big tree, and there's a big ant here. I found... Oh, no, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay. Yeah, I saw that it was Ori's birthday. That's exciting. What a wonderful video game Ori is. How are you, though? Oh my god, I didn't get a sprinting jump there. Do you want to talk about it at all? Or do you just want to chill and watch me fall off? I've already fallen off the tree 3 times. I bet you've fallen off 0 trees today, so you're probably doing better than me in that regard. Okay, I need to get this. These things will mess you up. These things will mess me up. I almost fell. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, these are like... Oh god. Whoa. What? You're alive? Why are you... Why are you alive? No. Get... Oh my god. The collision here is a little bit wonky. I thought it fell off. Okay. Okay. Let's go down here. Let's take out the snowmen. Now I need to take out the big snowman. This one's dangerous. I can't be here. Can I backstab? I can backstab. I didn't know I could backstab the snowman. Now I just need to do hits. I'll say this. If it looks perilous to be dodge rolling around and fighting things on a tiny tree branch, it is. But this is Michaelis Halig tree. This is actually a big deal. Like, it took a non-trivial amount of effort to get here and find this. I think I'm safe for a moment here. Let's read about that weapon I just got, which is the thing that the big envoys use. Envoy's horn. Golden horn of the Oracle envoys. Profoundly weighty, it blows. Its blows are sure to be felt. It blows. Originally an instrument, but one that cannot be sounded by a mere human, or perhaps it is too early to sound the call. Cool. Yeah, seriously, this game is super lewd. But no, Richard, I just think like the level design in this area, like, again, if you're looking at this and thinking, wow, this looks really dangerous, like, and the ants have a grab attack and then they throw you off a cliff. I think it's just great. As with, I think, all of the Souls games, including, well, this isn't a Souls game, but, you know, a From game. Like, you just kind of have to know, like, you are going to die a lot, and you just have to sort of accept that. Don't kill me, please. Yeah, the thing that I find really interesting about the whole series is, like, these games have such a reputation for, you know, kind of taking joy in killing you. In my experience, is like, they certainly don't hold back on killing you, but if you're willing to kind of be slow and observant, you know, and really kind of take the world and the game seriously, then expect utility pretty much. The games will kind of guide you right through, you know? You can go from a boss just absolutely kicking your ass to being able to run circles around it. Ring Fit's fun. I should play more Ring Fit. I should get in better shape. Especially if there's any possibility that SGDQ happens in person, which seems unlikely this year, but it might happen. I also have a little rowing machine. I was considering investing in like a little like stationary bike. Butterflies, then sadness. Because like you know how just like going for walks can just be really nice sometimes, not only for your brain but, you know, just for your legs. I don't want to fight both of them at once. I'm gonna wait a sec before I jump. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, God. Wait. I think that click is a grab. I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like that it'd be really good for me to just stretch my legs. I mean, I spend all day on the computer. And there's nothing to stop me from just going for walks, but truth be told, I don't like going for walks when it's warm outside. You know, not winter, basically, because of bugs. And that's kind of embarrassing for me to say, but it's also, unfortunately, the truth. And so... Oh, what the... What fresh hell is this? Okay. Okay, don't rot me, please. I'm dead. 108,000, I'm dead. Honestly, 108,000 isn't even that much. I can get that back. Yeah, so but the result of that, especially living in Wisconsin, means that there's like a very limited time of year, which is usually like, you know, maybe like a month or two in the fall, that I really enjoy going for walks. And the rest of the time, it's like I can't really go for walks in the winter because it's fucking freezing. Sometimes I can, but you know, it gets real cold. And then when it's really warm, I don't want things buzzing around me. I despise that. I don't even like taking my trash out when, you know, unless it's kind of like dark-ish, so that I don't have like stuff buzzing around the dumpsters. I wonder if I can survive that. Okay, well, I see how I can get there, so I'll get there next time. And so that's where having a stationary bike would just get my legs a lot of good moving in a way that a rowing machine sort of does, but obviously that's more of like an arm and sort of lat kind of workout. And Ring Fit is great too, but, well, I guess maybe this itself is a testament to like, well, I just need to get in better shape, but, that's a grab, I think. Ring Fit can just get so difficult and tiring that the kind of overall amount of leg stretching that I get is often kind of low, right? Because I could kind of chill and do a stationary bike for a long time, but Ring Fit is like a very active workout. I wonder what the range is on these guys. Yeah, and it's good that it's intense, but I don't know, the other thing with Ring Fit, this is probably more of a me problem than a Ring Fit problem, but you know, like every time it asks you to do stretches and stuff, and it's always the same. And I understand it's like, it's, you know, it is a game, but it's also a workout. It's kind of silly to say like, well, my workout game is kind of repetitive, also because in real life, like if you're exercising a lot, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, you'll probably do many of the same exercises many times. There you go. But I kind of, I don't know, I feel weirdly hesitant to do Ring Fit sometimes. And not just for the reason of I'm feeling lazy and don't want to work out. That's obviously a big part of it. Nice, another prattling pate. Yeah, but that's where even something like an exercise bike, and the rowing machine does this too. I can just toss something on the TV, because I have it, you know, just in my living room, just in front of the TV. And again, to reiterate, like with Ring Fit being an intense adventure, I could just put on something for an hour if I wanted to. You know, I could do like a kind of low intensity exercise, which would still be really good for me overall. Oh god, that was almost a grab. Okay, so now this guy kills you. Let me get my runes back. Newman's rune. That's fine. I can deal with Scarlet Rot. I see a ladder down. I see... What do I see? I wanted to check to see if there's more on the outskirts here. Let me drink this to try to offset it a little bit. Obviously, I can get up to that thing. I'm wondering exactly how. Maybe I go down here and see if I can't find a Site of Grace first. What fascinating level design, by the way. I love that you actually get to explore all of this. This is something I've said many times and will say many times again. Part of why this game is so amazing is it isn't just like, oh, there's the Halo tree, so you get teleported to a place with a tree in the background and fight a boss. It's like, no, it's like another new zone, and it's a new zone that's very unique. Okay, so I may have missed some stuff back there, but I'll continue for now. And with 135 grand, I can probably level up. Yep. Just pump more into endurance. Richard, I finally sat down and put some work into an auto splitter project that I've been wanting to spend time with. Like, I've made a number of you know this, but I've made a number of auto splitters over time, and often there's some kind of repetitive work involved in doing that. And so I'm trying to put together a project that will ease auto splitter creation in the future. So yeah. See ya. Yeah, it's fun for me. You look interesting. You're this is like I've seen a number of these little kind of zombie enemies. I haven't seen a mushroom one yet. Do you explode into anything? No. So what do you have? I haven't seen any downward paths yet. I'm definitely going to die dropping onto those, assuming there isn't some sort of fall control quit out in this game. Of course, there's the ladder right next to me. And then there's the path end. Let's go up first on the ladder. Maybe this will bring me back around to the, like, the envoy, whatever, head person that was killing me. Maybe I'll do another programming stream sometime in the near future. Oh, hello. Oh, did that one just, like, spawn on top of me? Oh, God. What grease. Okay, so there's still the path down below. I can make this jump. Oh, this is just a boss, by the way. I mean, it's not going to be a boss here, but in an earlier part of the game, this was a boss. Oh, I got pretty greedy with that. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm gonna go back and kill that enemy. I want to kill that thing. I just saw Hobbs fighting this too. I did kill it! I did it all by myself. Actually, I have a sneaky plan. I'm gonna go back there, and then I have a very sneaky plan. The Pearl Drake Talisman +2 greatly boosts, vastly boosts. Is this any different? No, same thing. Alright, here we go. You stop that, you misbegotten. These things are giving me a lot of... The nice thing about this part of the game is that I feel like I'm actually leveling up a lot faster now, overall, than I was in earlier parts of the game. Because even though it takes, like, you know, more than 100,000 runes to level up, you know, every little enemy here is giving me, like, 2,000 or something. Like, even this little rinky-dink enemy is giving me 1,200. Which is, like, more than a level 3 rune. I think it might be about equal to a level 4 rune, in fact. I don't really need to kill these again. Let's just go over here. Okay, so here's the plan. Watch this. Whoops. Here he is. Ready? Fußrotar! Get off! Get off! Oh man, this game's great. Alright, let's put back on that longbow. It's been fun, watching some people play this who have, like, next to no experience with the Soul series. Like, I was watching Koch play this game. Or even just talking with people like Ray, who, like, don't have a lot of Souls experience either. It's very interesting for me to hear and watch their reactions to things. Just because there's so many, like, aspects of this game and the Soul series that I take for granted now, but really are quite different from other games. Like, these games just leave a lot more up to the player, I think, to kind of dictate their own path than... Oh, hello. Than many other games. Okay, well, we've got ourselves... Oh, it's a fantastic thing. It's just, like, watching some other people who for example, maybe they have more experience with something like Far Cry games or Call of Duty, which, you know, you can enjoy all those games all you want, but these games will not, I guess, hold your hand in the same way that I feel that many of those games do. So sometimes you'll see players asking questions, which are reasonable questions, but it's like, so wait a minute, does it want me to go here? Like, how to do this? And the answer is like, okay, I need a socket to grab. And the answer is like, well, this game does guide you along, like, a central path, but really, genuinely, it is up to you. Okay, let's not get grabbed again. Whoops. Oh, cool, I think I got him kind of stuck here. And get the big sweeping hits. Oh no, this game's combat system... Oh, that was a grab. This game's combat system also has more nuance in it than I think many might expect. For example, I know that my sweeping attack here is a sweeping attack. You know, nothing in the game explicitly said, hey, use this attack when you have enemies in a line or that try to sidestep you. But that's a lesson that I taught myself. Which is an easy lesson, but there's all kinds of weapons. And the weapons and the spells, they have all these different varied movesets. So there's the ladder down. That's, I think it can be very rewarding to spend a lot of time and really get to know your weapons. What's happening here? I mean, there's some butterflies. Can I get up here? I can probably jump onto that, right? Actually, this is where I just came from. Never mind. It looked like there was more up there. Maybe not, or not yet. Let me go around. There was still the forward path, too. Let's top off before I go down in case there's some sneaky enemies at the bottom. And I think that's the path forward I could have taken. This here's super pretty. Like, look at like the modeling on the bottom here. And all the layers of, you know, grass and mushrooms and stuff. It must have taken a lot of work to add all this detail. I think it's badass. Fire. Oh, we got another one. And another Miranda flower. Hello. Let me stand here for a minute, make sure that it doesn't zoot me when I'm over there. There sure were. I mean, it's a really difficult question. I mean, as you know, I've spent many years trying to make my own game to various degrees, and what I do is, you know, child's play compared to something that like a AAA studio does. But, you know, even something as trivial as, okay, I want to sit down and make a floor that kind of looks like it's made of, you know, like stone or marble. It's like, okay, well, what does it look like? Because it's easy in words to describe, like, oh, it's kind of whitish and whatever, but, like, if you have to be the one to create a texture and actually do the modeling and the material work, like, you don't get to work in vagueness. You have to know specifically, like, okay, if there's a little curly pattern, what exactly does it look like? What are the exact colors that it uses? And the reason that is tricky is that there's often no one objectively correct answer, right? There's no way to make a floor. Oh my god, I should have seen that coming. There's no one way to do, like, a floor which is objectively better than others. It's just a question of does it stylistically match what you're going for in your game. Come on. Okay, my Scarlet. I'm gonna use a. Oh Jesus. Okay, well, I was not expecting him to come here yet. 1, 2. 1. I really want to heal this. Get him. Alright. I mean, he's still alive, but he's down there. Anyways, this is part of why I enjoy just kind of looking at the scenery. It isn't just pretty from me as a player, although it is. You know, I really enjoy it. Like, I can I feel like I have a slightly better appreciation than many about, like, I don't know, how much effort it takes even to do something as seemingly simple as, like, here's a texture, here's a little railing. Like, someone had to put a lot of work in to probably model this railing. By the way, I did see the ladder right there, too. Like, on the little edge of this thing. I'm sure I'll end up going back and making some passes through. I want to kind of continue forward here. Be wary of right. Really? What are you? God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Oh my god. I've never been baited so hard in all my life. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna go back and appraise that message. Whoever left that message, you're a piece of shit, but, you know, well played. Well played. Well played. I forgot about this guy. I think that's actually the first time that that's happened this game. Of, like, usually when people vote down, you know, be wary of left, be wary of up, they're being sincere about it. I think that's one of the first times that I've been gotten that hard. And it wouldn't have been so bad except that there's two enemies that both just knock you off. Actually, let me do this. Let me try something. Let me try going straight instead here. And I want to see if this loops around to where I just was. Hopefully I don't get scarlet rot from these things. Oh, yeah, see, this is where I just came from, I think. Maybe. Maybe it wasn't. It probably wasn't this. Never mind. Go off the cliff. See ya. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is a different place. Oh, this one, that was a level 8 smithing stone. Excellent. Okay, wait. These guys are trickier than they look to kill because they have extremely slow, like, delayed attacks. So that puts me up to 4 of these. If I have 2 more, I have a plus 25 weapon, which is the best that it can be. Is there an enemy behind? Yup. Oh, you're a big boy. Come on. I can eat you for breakfast. Stagger. I don't know, it's very satisfying for me in these games. Like, these enemies used to absolutely annihilate me. They have just some tricky timings. Like, the big guys, very slow attacks. The flying enemies, they jump and hit you with their claws, but it's a little bit delayed. Like, you have to pause before you dodge. Okay, and that's the bridge where I was before. So briefly, what's over here? Just an item. Although I can now drop on... Well, that's pretty far down, actually. Maybe I can. I thought that was... Okay, well, that's fine. Let's kill you. Good. Oh, I'm out. I don't know that I want to kill 2 different ones of these right now. There's not really a point. Like, okay, so that's the way up. Where does this go? I think this goes up somewhere new. Okay, so there's that path forward, which brings me that way. Now I know I can run back there easily. And then there appears to be a long bridge. Okay, this is not somewhere new. This is this again. So now I can actually do a jump and make it there. Cool. Oh, I know why I don't have a flask. It's because I didn't put one on. Okay, let's run through the goop. Now this time I just have to be a little bit more careful. Oh wait, I could totally jump out the window here. Get him. Oh, that didn't really damage him at all. Yeah. I hit the wall. I hit the wall. Rookie mistake. Now wait. Now we do this. You don't hear me, right? So that's why this is there. Okay. And then I just have to go... Let's drink this. More and more I've just been using these potions kind of like early. Alright, here we go. Let's see how well you know your moveset. Oh. I like this enemy. I like a lot of enemies in this game. I don't even know where my runes over there, maybe? Whatever, I don't think I have that many. So what is this statue? I see... I wonder if one of these is meant to be Mikola. Because, yeah, I know where Mikola is. I can't seem to do anything with her, although maybe I could kill her. I know that even Gideon doesn't know much about Mikola right now. Oh, this is where I died. Okay, new plan. First we pull. Now I'm going to not get knocked off and die immediately. Because, well, I do want the item out there. Ready? Eat this. And eat this. No push today, thank you very much. Eat my sword through the wall. It can probably grab me through the wall. Got him. And just like that, I'm back to 120,000 runes. Oh, hello. So I think I've explored all the paths now that are available to me. And we found some more grace. Excellent. I like this area a lot. Now, before I forget, go to flasks. I don't have that. I already have maximum charges. Let me allocate one to this. Whoops. Yes. Now, level up. There's my 40 endurance. I'm probably going to go ahead and get up to 50 endurance, too. And then, I don't know. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I was going to go respec and get just a handful of points back. I put, I can get 4 points back. I don't need any in intelligence or dexterity. I guess I might as well do that now, right? Yeah. Ray Lucaria, Grand Library. I also know that a friend of mine opened the chest in here, and I don't know how to open the chest in here. I mean, I know how. I need a key, but I don't know where the key is. So that's a mystery to me. Hello.
Art thou not?
Ah, thou. Yes.
Now, bear this sweeting into life anew.
With the Rebirth menu, you can spend larval tiers to clear your levels and reassign them from square one. You must reassign all levels until you reach your present level, and you cannot make any attributes lower than their initial level determined by your origin. That makes sense. It would be kind of fun if it almost showed, like, the total number of souls that it costs. Okay, so I want to get back up to 50 vigor. And 50 strength. And 27 faith. And then I want to put all the rest into endurance, which should put me at 44. Yep. So pretty much I just deallocated 3 from dexterity, 1 from intelligence, and put it back into endurance. Since I'm really not using either of those. Should get me balled up. Nice. Goodbye. And I'm still gonna have to figure out what the hell to do with Ronnie. Just reminds me being around Renola there. Okay, back up top. Back to the Halig tree. So this was where I started. At the canopy. Then the town, and then here's the plaza. I don't know which one is the correct one. We'll find out. This is the correct one. Good. I had a 50-50 shot and I got it right. So let's see. So there's that path I can go and fight them. There was still, like, way up top. There were some enemies that I didn't get to kill yet. I hope I do get to go back and kill them. I'm sure I will. What the hell? Or what is that? That's like a... It's like a weird, different kind of snail than the ones I've seen before. Oh god, look at this environment. What a creative design for a tree. That looks like... Because, okay, I want to go get that item too. Can I drop down? Yes. Okay, so that was trivially easy to get down. Okay, so let's maybe lure one at a time. I don't know if it can even get over here. Maybe it's too big. Nope. Come on. Oh god. God, these ants hurt. Man, they hurt a lot. That was 4 Aeonian butterflies. And more Aeonian butterflies? I think this is all this is. I don't even know what I use them for. But apparently something. There isn't some like hidden entrance in here right now. Look at the underside of this thing. That's fascinating. It almost looks like something out of like a sci-fi game. Like some kind of power generator. It's badass. Whoa, hello. You're not an ant. Okay, I don't want to fall off. Oh, I didn't know that was a grab. I probably did. That was probably just bad. I'm going to end up just burning through all my heals. Imagine how powerful I'll be with a level 25 weapon. Sombre smithing stone. I see the crystalline ahead. Just to be sure, let's go up here. I think this will just bring me back, but let's check. Yep. Cool. I think I'm just gonna... I might as well just reset this. Get all my heals back. And now there might be some enemies from inside who turn around to get me. So to that end, maybe I do this and then turn around. Hello. These are like summoning snails. It's like summoning salt, but if summoning salt was a snail. Okay, and I just learned something very valuable. Which is that when I kill this, the corresponding crystalline disappears. I can kill these things, but it would be much easier kill the snail. Oh my god. God, these things look amazing. They're all pearlescent, man. As the slowest run ever. I would watch Summoning Snail. You won't believe how long it took to beat this one man. Or it took this one man to beat Elden Ring. I guess I'm just supposed to jump over there. I don't see, like, another path. Or, like, anything to do up here. Okay. So obviously there's the below area, and again with like 50 of these guys. I have to kill them all. I'm probably gonna get grabbed a few times. Oh god. Well, I deserve that. I absolutely deserve that. God damn it. Curse you and your Halig tree, Mikola. Why'd you fill it with snails? Snails don't live on... Do snails live on trees? Whoa. Apparently snails live on roofs instead. Oh, I get it. So if I just continued, it would have spawned the Crystallian behind me. Uh-oh. Get it! It's not dead! No! No! No. I know where you're hiding, you snail. Go back to the dirt where you belong. God, I really do like the look of those snails. They're very pretty. You know, not pretty enough that I'm not going to just wantonly kill them, but they are pretty. There you go. Okay, so this time, maybe... Does that one over there have, like, super Mongo mushroom body? You see that? Like, right about there? Okay, I'm gonna have to use all of my cunning and guile if I want to take out all of these zombies who can't even think and can barely move. But first, my money. First, I'll start with a flank on the back and take out one of them. Then I'll do some of these and get more hits in. Uh-oh. They're eating me and giving me scarlet rot. No. Hello, smithing stone. Oh god damn it. Okay, let's just take out you. And roll away from the other guys who are gonna grab me and then heal up. There we go. I was trying to hit him enough to interrupt them. Okay, so we have that up there, and then there's some stuff down below, and I hear a Twinkler as well. And then there's that down there. I see that I can get onto the roof, but I probably can't jump that from here, not quite. So let's go up first, and then I can more easily drop back down over there. There may have been an item hidden under there. I gotta go check. It was not. It was nothing, right? Yeah, that was just a bit of light. That was not an item. Up we go. What's up on this roof? Surely something very valuable. Well. Oh, this is the way back. I get it. I get it. So now I will drop down here Let's see what this is about. Door? No door. Nothing. Oh, there's really nothing down here, huh? Does this door open? Why do all these doors not open? Isn't that what doors are supposed to do? Isn't that the primary purpose of a door? Okay, so now let's drop here. Immediately turn around, of course. And this is where I start using the lock. I wonder if this is Mikola before she got all riled up with that Lord of Blood and put in a weird egg. Whoa! Hello, you're big. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Okay. Oh, good. I'll take you. Thank you for the tears. These sacramental buds, I think, are described as being, like, exceedingly rare. Which I guess they probably are. What are you? Okay, you're just... Sometimes it's hard to tell whether that's some new type of enemy, or... I guess this is a flying one. I can see it with the bow there. Alright, let's go. Let's tango. Be wary of left. See, that one's telling you the truth. So there's a... Ow. So there's a place I can drop here. Does this get me anywhere? Maybe I could survive that fall, but I'm thinking probably not. That looks pretty damn far down. Maybe I can just... Oh, I can just jump there, of course. It's so obvious. Now, why would I want to jump here? Because it lets me get behind these people? That was some... that was some scary jumping. Oh, you. I fought one of you before. Actually, I fought at least a few. Oh, hello. Excuse me. I need this. Be very quiet. That's right. How does it feel to get knocked off? Get knocked... No, you're supposed to... You're supposed to get knocked off when I say that. There we go. Now I can hide here, and this guy will just never ever get me. And I will be invincible. So I think that's just... Yeah, okay, that's the other side of where I just was. Time to make a mad dash. Get the item. Yes! Okay, okay, okay. Yes, you're very big and strong. There we go. God, these guys are no joke. They are not that easy to kill. One more. I need one more level 8 smithing stone. And I'll have a plus 25 weapon. What's your message? Lift. Oh, this is the lift to the place. This is the shortcut. I wonder if this takes me way up top and then I can continue that way too. That kind of looks like maybe a boss arena. Probably not. God, what a cool level. Yeah, okay, so here's this, and this is... Okay, this is right across from this grace. Let's rest here. Actually, I don't want to rest yet. I don't want to respawn everyone. But this one is the Haligtree town. Haligtree. Someone in the game said Haligtree. I think probably Gideon said Mikola's Haligtree. I wonder how one acquires a Haligtree. First off, shortcut, then... Yes, okay, so I was right. This is the boss. I assume. It appears a summoning pool. No. That's... No, that's probably the other side. So this is going to be a boss. Loretta! Hi, Loretta! Man, I haven't seen you since that one place. I don't really remember how to fight you that well. Again, I guess that was the spirit of Loretta before, and now this is the real version? I'm trying to be aggressive here to get a stagger. That was a cool spell. Ow. Ow. These guys share at least part of their moveset with the tree sentinels, I think. Okay, so I need to learn that there's some quick attacks coming. Wow, it's very cool. What is this? Oh, that's more spells. Okay, I really was hoping that I would get a riposte and be invincible through that. Oh god! Okay, so don't get hit by that. Good to know. Stamina. If I die, this is fine. Like, this boss is not going to be too bad. Probably. Wait. Yep, gotta wait on that one. Okay, and that's a quick follow-up. Yeah, this boss is not bad. Fun boss, though. Fun boss. Especially if I'm more aggressive and I can get, like, some big riposte, or if I start using Black Flame, that'd probably be a good choice. Let me grab a bit of water. I'll be back in a sec. I just said I should use Black Flame, and as I walked 20 steps to go get some water, I realized maybe I shouldn't. Because I can just get those power hits and get staggers. And this boss kind of prances around a lot that Black Flame might not be a great choice. So with that in mind, let me reallocate flasks again. Minor thing, but, you know, might as well have one more heal. If I had had one more heal, I might have beaten that fight. Okay, so... Oh, but this is not the one. I want to be here, and then I want to take the shortcut. That's right. It's all coming together. And then I'll need to remember to send it back up. Look how freaking big this game world is. Unreal. And hopefully the wizards down here don't mess me up. Okay, let's do this. so that's that spell. Then more of them. And then just some spells easy to move past. Get away from those, yep. And this boss is effectively a repeat with, I think, just a few new spells. Yep, quick follow-up there. Come on, Loretta. What do you got? You think you're so tough with your horse and your fancy spells? Well, you're not. Early. I need to remember that there's a quick follow-up after that. I'm very lucky to not... I am dead. Yeah, that was very sloppy. I keep forgetting about the follow-up after the big jump. I think I might try being even more aggressive. Like, the swords really aren't too bad to dodge, I think. Look at the lighting in the shadows as I come down, too. Don't kill me, please. Let me go in and then drink the potion. I should have time. Okay, more of these. Wait. Yep. Big damage on that one, though. Wait. Okay, so that is not a repostable one, to my knowledge. Wait. Stab. Uh-oh. Okay, I've got Loretta down almost half. That's pretty early. Lucky I dodged that. Big jump, big jump, big jump. Nope. Dodge. 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 Big hit. Okay, so that's a quick follow-up. And dodge that. I wonder when the big arrows start. Probably soon. There we go. Maybe not. I think there's just more of them. God, I had a hell of a time with this boss the first time, though. More swords. That was another follow-up I was not expecting. Here we go. 2, 3. Dodge. Yep, gotta just delay that dodge for just a moment there. More swords. Dodge and get away from those. Dodge. Oops. Kind of messed up my attack there. It almost got her. And cool. I really like this boss. Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. So again, I fought, like, I guess some earlier version. And, like, Loretta is kind of the same person as Latenna, I think. Because I feel like I saw the body of the... I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood. Loretta and Loretta's War Sickle. Okay, so let's read about Loretta's War Sickle. What is Loretta's War Sickle? God, there's so many weapons. Loretta's War Sickle. Intricately crafted silver war sickle wielded by Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. Originally given for service as a personal guard to Carrion royalty. Let me read that again. Originally given for service as a personal guard to Carrion royalty, the weapon's blue glintstone has been replaced with unalloyed gold. Yeah, that makes sense why I saw her in the Carrion manor. Loretta's slash skill of Loretta, the Royal Knight. Leap forward, imbuing the blade with glintstone, then descend, accelerating into a sweeping slash. And what about the spell? So I guess I already had Loretta's Great Bow, and here's Loretta's Mastery. Sorcery used by Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. Developed by Loretta after her long, bloody journey to seek out a place where the Albinaurics could live in peace. Is this place where the Albinaurics is... What's this? Oh, nothing. Damn, okay, so I really don't know what to expect here. Like I would expect to find Mikola, but I know Mikola isn't here. Mikola's in the Lord of Blood's palace or whatever. Oh my god, I didn't realize how many runes I just got. I just got, like, I think maybe 200,000 for that or something. So that's going to be 2 level ups. Might as well get up to 50 endurance too. What level am I now? 134. Not... I thought I was higher than that. I thought I was already 135. Apparently not. And I can't wait to go tell Gideon about this. Like, look at the detail on these steps. Like, that's not something that happens automatically. Like, these are not uniform and, like, repeated. At least they're not obviously doing. I wonder if... all of that looked vaguely like Blighttown or something, but some weird combination of Anor Londo and Blighttown, but I think it's just that, you know, that kind of curved architecture is pretty common. I mean, I know Patches is in this game, so I don't know. Maybe this is actually Lordran somehow. That would be quite the mind fuck. Okay, I just saw... one sec. How many was that? I see a chest there that I know I'm going to have to get back to. Ladder! Good job. Great observation skills all around. Okay, so we have this thing. I guess let's just go. Oh, I thought this was going to go up. I think I'm going to go back up in a moment. I'm actually really curious to step outside here. I almost think that this might somehow be Lordran. Maybe this game is actually like the world that the Dark Souls 3 lady painted or something. That would be a real mindfuck. But yeah, let's go get the treasure. Anything else in here? Ooh, look at the reflections. Mimic? Oh, it's a golden one. Nice. So that's 3 level 25 things now. Okay, let me just take a moment here. Let me take a moment and do a little reconnaissance. Again, these curved walls and the way that these little banisters, it does look a lot like Blighttown down there. I'm sure it fucking isn't, but like a lot of similarities here. Okay, let's head back down. Make sure there's nothing under here. Nope, just death. So lonely. Elphiel Brace of the Halig Tree? Oh my god. So this is like a... Well, when I hear Brace of the Halig Tree, I'm imagining like a... Oh, that really does remind me of... Tell me that doesn't remind me of Blighttown. It's the same curved wall. It's the same double arched kind of pillars. Anyway, when I hear brace, I think of like a Christmas tree that like isn't that strong, and so you put the little brace thing around it, or like trees that you see in some cities. Something incredible. That I see that there's grace ahead. What are we dealing with here? I shouldn't keep harping on about this because it's silly, but like that looks a hell of a lot like Blighttown down there. Except if it was, then I would be above Quelaag's domain right now. But, I mean, this is... Could this be, like, an ancient arch tree? Because if there was an arch tree for, like, Ash Lake, it would be at the far side of Blighttown. Alright, it's not Blighttown. There would be more messages if it was Blighttown. Alright, let's fight you. I still really never learned how to fight these enemies properly. So I'll just... use my L2 thrust to win. Good fight. Lover ahead. Is this my lover? By the way, not that anybody asked this or prompted this in any way, but as I'm playing this, for anyone who watches this in the future, like all 2 of you, it is currently Friday night at about 11 p.m., but also I took a nap earlier because I really needed it. So I expect to be playing this for quite a while tonight. It's not like a normal work night where I have to stop playing at a reasonable hour. Whoa, hello. Why are you exploding? Look what they're wearing. They all have like golden crowns. I see the urge. That looks like maybe a putrid Erdtree avatar down there. And I can totally drop down there too. Let me not drop down around the side yet, even though I could. Spend a little more time kind of going... Well, I'm sure many of these are all intended paths, but... spend some time not immediately dropping down. the Lord Vessel. Oh, cool. Dude, look, there's actually, you can see the, like the radial shadows coming out of this. Look at that. That's neat. I don't know if I've actually, I'm sure there's been plenty of this. In fact, I know there was some in the Volcano Manor that was lighting like this. Again, you kind of notice like the low quality on the shadow. It makes sense because when you have a point shadow, you have to do it as a cube map, which means that you basically get 6 textures rather than 1, so it makes sense that you would keep these kinds of shadows a little lower res. Be wary of up, therefore try target lock. Who's up? I'm safe here. Nothing's gonna get me. And that one's still gonna be loud. Okay, so what's in here now? Be wary of left. Methinks we've got another reasonably complicated zone, which I am all about it. I just gotta work through. There we go. I've got a plus 25 weapon next time I get a chance. Again, I'm getting so many. I'm getting so many runes from this. All of these enemies are dropping quite a lot, actually. Oh, there's you that I knocked down here. Okay, so that little detour just got me an item, and now I'm back here again. Was this the same? Yeah, that's the same thing. I still see that Erdtree avatar down there. That's where I just got the item and dropped down. Nice that all of these guards are all looking out, and none of them are looking at this lightning great bolt. Look like 2,500 apiece from these things. Okay, I see some of them. Alright, here we go. Whoa, badass. Less badass. Cannot guard me. Hey, Svenny. Yeah, I fought a few of those enemies now. I still don't really know how to fight them. Like, I tend to just sort of, you know, burn them down, which is a way to fight them. But by that, I mean I don't really know their moveset. And I can make it to that bridge if I go down a different way, or even right there. I don't even need to wait for you. Come here. Well, it's funny you say. Let me show you something in a second here, Svenny. When I get a chance. No. I say not today, sir. So first of all, again, you didn't ask this explicitly, but you're probably curious. I'm here at Miquella's Halo Tree. Oh, I didn't get a backstab. And I've already worked my way through a lot of it, kind of down to the bottom. Now I'm on this, it was called, I don't remember what his name is. It's some kind of like bridge, which is called Brace of the Halo Tree. Yeah, no, I just don't have a good vantage point to show you right now, is the thing. When I kind of finish up this little, you know, segment, I'll show you. Let's just drink this early. I still need to go fight you. Can I light this? No. Oh, another imp statue. Whoops. Anyway, I've been loving this zone so far. Like many of the Souls games have these areas where you're just kind of platforming along surprisingly tedious, or not tedious, surprisingly like dangerous thin platforms. I'm not doing that right now, but I just did, coming down a bunch of tree branches with ants that like to grab you and throw you to your death, which I think is just an absolute riot. What do we have here? Triple rings of lights. That is an incantation. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalists produces 3 rings of light and fires them forwards. The rings of light return. The rings of light return to a position close to the caster before disappearing. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. A gift from the young Mikola to his father Radagon. I keep thinking Mikola's a girl because Mikola sounds like Michaela. So Radagon was really... I still haven't met Radagon, by the way. And this spell sounds a lot like what Gale has in Dark Souls 3. Which is leading to my paranoia and conspiratorial thinking here. So, let me ask you a quick question, Svenny. How familiar are you with Dark Souls 1? Anything out here? Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, good. Again, I'm not trying to be coy here. It's just like I just need to get to a good checkpoint, and then I can teleport back and show you what I'm talking about. Like, tell me that Michaela Knight's sword. So many of these swords look very similar to each other. I'm trying to find that one I just grabbed. Michaelan sword, I think it'd be up towards the top, maybe? Yeah, okay, it's up towards the top. Where is the Michaelan? There it is. Sword forged by servants of Mikola and the Halig tree, with a design modeled after those carried by Carian knights. Instead of glintstone, however, amber from the Halig tree is embedded in the blade. A sumptuous piece, yet it has never been offered to any knight. An ill-starred sword with no master. So again, like, Svenny, already, like, immediately you saw this and pointed out Anor Londo-esque. This also reminds me a lot of the Cathedral of the Deep in Dark Souls 3. I mean, the Cathedral of the Deep didn't have babies carved into the walls and stuff, but, like... Okay, and this would have brought me back down there. So at this point, I should take this and go down. Like I said, just I'm waiting to find another side of grace, and then I can teleport and show you something. Oh god, don't hit me with that, please. I can also make it to that one from the very beginning. What are we dealing with here? Okay, so this is a shortcut, so not there. Can I just jump down there? Probably. How many of those are you shooting, man? Okay, I see it. Oh god, there's so many of them. Alright, here we go. Okay, this is a putrid one. So I'm going to temporarily run, get some distance away from the rot, and also get these items. I could have... Maybe I was wrong about being able to drop down here sooner. Door? No door. And I don't have any more of that? Okay. So I can do a lunging attack on this thing. Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be an explodey bit. And then it does this, so we wait. Oh, Jesus, I got hit by everything. And then there's more. Don't dodge backwards. That was a mistake. I'm just going to top off. I need to get closer. It's going to keep doing that, I think. Yeah, no, I fought like 5 of these enemies. They're amazing enemies, but I do know how to fight them already. I just need to, you know, kill them. Unfortunately, this one's putrid. Normally, that's an attack I can punish. But I don't want to get, Scarlet Rot. Yeah, it seems like there are more projectiles. I think you're right about that. And the big hit. That was dumb. Yeah, come here. I don't think I can stagger this thing either. Okay, run. I wish I had Black Flame here. I unfortunately used a lot of my mana. Okay, here we go. It seems to be doing it twice and spawning a bunch more projectiles. With this guy, I just have to be a little bit patient. Please don't Scarlet Rot me. I'd like to get past this guy on the bridge so I don't feel so cornered. Well, it is, but I've also seen many of these things already be bosses. So I think it makes sense. At this point in the game, it really doesn't need to be a boss. Like, I'm already going through this area. There's a particular enemy at the south part of the map near Castle Morn. I should say on his left side in Beta of the Stomp. At the south side of the map near Castle Morn, there's a boss called the, like, Leonin Misbegotten. Those are normal enemies here. I killed like 2 on the way here. Alright, come over here so that I can get to your left side. Okay, that's fine. How am I doing over here? Okay, a little bit of space left. Let's just top off for good measure. Some of these are kind of whiffing. Alright, almost got him. No need to be, to rush this. Ow. Almost got him. Let me get to a point where I can roll side to side safely. Without, rolling off the cliff. Wait. Go. Hello, large tree. Goodbye, large tree. Yeah, I mean, the butt slam is, like, the Asylum Demons, thing. Or maybe it's Ornstein's. Maybe Ornstein and the Asylum have basically the same slam animation. I don't know. Rotten Staff. Let's look at the Rotten Staff. Where is the Rotten Staff? Ceremonial staff depicting the Erdtree in its historic radiance. It festers with scarlet rot, wielded by the avatars who protect the minor Erdtrees. Cool. Okay, so there's nothing back in that direction, so this seems to be the way forward. And I think I've actually explored, like, pretty much everything now. This looks like maybe a drop-off point. Yeah, okay, so I can see that I can drop there and survive even more, but first let me go up this way. Oh, there's more down there that I missed, too. This place is, I mean, it's not Leyndell, the royal capital, complicated, but what's up with the eggs? There is some complexity to be had with this. Can I be sneaky? Nope. Excuse me. I need to backstab you. Okay, let's heal before I die. I just need to break this thing's stance. Uh-oh. Wait. Good. There we go. Now it's toast. This basically breaks its exoskeleton. So now I can just burn it down and it'll stagger easily. Cool. And I need to remember... Oh, nice, I can kick around its body. I know. God, the creativity on display is just very, very impressive. God, these jumps are not that easy. Like, they're not that hard either, but, okay, so I see a lot of these knights now. Let me take a... Uh-oh. I think it heard me. I'd be very quiet. I do have 130k. I can't drop that. I could probably jump over there and make it around. Although, I don't know, it kind of looks like there might be some things in my way. I'm sure you could be a level designer. It's a discipline that takes practice and learning, just like programming and art and everything. Like, I'm still a pretty mediocre game designer, but I'm better than I used to be. Or at least designer of portions of games. What is that noise? I mean, something like fluttering? Screw it. Please don't see me. Okay, the name of the game is Get a Stagger. Never mind, just kill it. Alright, we'll drink this. What? Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these. I know these. Okay, so I need to do this in order to stagger. Okay, so with this, there's a path forward. I still haven't found, like, another shortcut. Okay, so actually, this is not as bad as I thought. I could have gotten here sooner. After all of this. And you can see I can even drop down there and probably... Maybe that's what I did. Okay, so I've already been over here. Let's continue. So okay, so basically, the moral of the story is I didn't have to go over there and kill that. Although I think there's some stuff I missed up top still. It's got to be above me. So this is dropping me for... Okay, there's a Revenant down there. I'd prefer not to go fight the Revenant yet when I'm on relatively low resources and 150... Almost 7,000. God, this area is so cool. Honestly, even if I lose 150, like 8,000, whatever I have now, 9, it's not that big a deal. I mean, I'd like to have it and use it, but something incredible ahead, huh? What's incredible ahead? I don't know. There's a lot of best parts of this game. This game has not had a weak part yet, in my opinion. Is this where I want to be? Well, I was right that I can get up there. And I can continue down over there. There has not been a part of this game that I have disliked yet. Even, like, the hand enemies that are huge fucking bothers, it's like... I don't like the enemy, but that doesn't mean that I'm not, like, enjoying my time with them. Like, I like, these enemies are easy. I appreciate that there are many enemies in this game that I still very much have to, you know, take seriously and not mess around with. Oh, wow, that one just poised right through it. Okay, I have one more heal left. God, where the hell am I, dude? Okay, so I need to come back around and get up on top of that thing. Get up top of there, which I think I know how to do. Maybe I should just go do that right now. While it's fresh on my mind. This definitely strikes me as an area that I want to be thorough on the way through so that I don't have to strain my memory too much on the way out. Yeah, so for example, I can jump down onto this, and this gets me... Where does this get me? This gets me there. I actually... Oh, hello. Let's kill you first. Lure you so that I don't scare away the beetle. Oh boy. Of course, now you have a crazy sword. Again, it just... I need to remember that these guys have a lot of poise. There we go. Not bad. Yeah, it's a very cool sword. Don't you clip through the floor. Thank you for the heals. That's very important. And then it looks like I can probably, again, very much in a Cathedral of the Deep kind of fashion. It looks like I can go further up. Are there any enemies in here? Use the lock-on trick. I still haven't found a mimic. Clean Rot Knight Finlay. That was like a golden pickup. Clean Rot Knight Finlay. Legendary Ashen Remains. Used to summon the spirit of the Clean Rot Knight Finlay. Finlay was one of the few survivors of the Battle of Aeonia. I don't know if I've heard of that battle. Who, in an unimaginable act of heroism, carried the slumbering demigod Melania all the way back to the Halig Tree. Melania's here at the Halig Tree, oh my god! She managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. Melania is a character that was featured in, like, I think the earliest trailer, not the gameplay trailer for this game, but like the reveal one. Like some lady with red hair and some sort of like wholly prosthetic right arm. And I've seen a picture of her in the opening cutscene of this game, and I've heard her mentioned. There's a character named Millicent, whose father is Gowry, who apparently Melania is her mother. At least that's the strong implication. Millicent also lost her right arm, I think maybe due to the Scarlet Rot, maybe something else. But I have not seen her, and I did see Millicent near the capital, and she said that Melania was far to the north. Now, I also happen to know that Melania is a boss fight, because a friend of mine said something along the lines of, yeah, I heard, like, Melania is really difficult, or something like that. Let's see. I'm trying to think back to ones that you would define as main bosses. So first and foremost, I have all, well, not all, actually, but I have the 5 great runes from the Shard Bears that you kind of learn about. I have also killed one of the 4 unknown, well, kind of known at this point, demigods. I killed Mog, the Lord of Blood, and got his great rune too. In addition, I've beaten a number of other bosses that gave me remembrances, such as the Natural Born, Estelle, who I think I fought twice maybe, and the Regal Ancestor. So I've been pretty damn thorough in this game. Okay, does it? Okay, and this does get me where I want to be good. God damn, the Dung Eaters. This is the curse of the Dung Eater. What he does is when the Dung Eater, he doesn't just kill someone, he defiles their corpse and puts a curse on them, which makes it so that their soul cannot return to the Ur Tree. And that seedbed curse is what remains. Now, I've already murdered the Dung Eater. I could have let him free, instead I murdered him because he had to go. He's a bad egg. But that's fascinating, like, to see how far the reach of the Dung Eater actually is. Or actually goes, you know? It's also amazing how I haven't gotten, like, a shortcut back yet. And I'm still just trying to... Uh-oh. I'm being shot. I'm being shot. Hide here. I'm not equipped to do this right now. God damn it. Who's up here? Alright, here's the plan. We kill this. That's fine. What, did that not? I thought that was going to give me my tears back. I don't want to fight this thing. It's just Scarlet Rot City. I don't really have any reason to fight that. I can't even see. I think they were all alerted to me from, whoops. think they were all alerted to me from above, actually. At this point, I can cure my Scarlet Rot, by the way. And it might be worth it to do so. In fact, yeah, I'm going to waste one. Well, not waste exactly, but... Okay, and you have no defenses. I can kill you easily. Still trying to find some kind of shortcut back. I'm going to top off. I don't want to die, and I don't have, like, any more healing. That's fine. You can shoot me. I see more of those tough enemies over there. Here you come. Good. I was waiting for her to drop her guard. I say her, right? Because these things seem definitely modeled after Melania. I see another one. Oh, god damn this game. I'm going to use a Rune Arc. Give myself a boost. At this point, I'm just like... It's been so long. Let me read up on Spirit Flame Arrows. Used by the Company of the Fallen Hawk once ordered to explore the Eternal City. Cool. Yeah, this is badass. This is absolutely badass. Alright, and you have your back turned. Yes, you do. Pretty windows, too. Like, look at the detail on these windows. That's the other thing about this game is, like, I can only think of, like, one or two little examples of, you know, textures or, like, models that weren't quite top quality, and even then, like, they weren't distractingly poor by any stretch. Like, almost everything, even these little background objects are, like pretty detailed, and they look pretty good. Which is impressive for a world that's this full of detail. Alright, so now, wait. Big hit. Ow. Good. Here's my last heal. 187,000 I'm sitting on. It's nighttime. It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses. Where in the hell are all the shortcuts? I can't fight a Revenant right now. I'm not prepared to fight a Revenant. Oh, I broke the chair it was sitting on, I think. Is this an illusory wall? Kind of looked like one. No. What about this? What the heck was that? Yeah, like I said, honestly, if I lose 187, that sucks, but, like, it's... At this point in the game, it's really, honestly, not that big a deal. Like, I could... If I wanted to farm, I could get back, like, 100,000 or more without too much trouble. I should probably go up ahead. You know what I can do, temporarily, is I can put on this thing to just sort of slowly restore health. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so let's kill you... And I'm just going to destroy these as well, make sure they're gone. I don't think any more hollows are going to come get on these, but... Just make sure that they're gone. Look at my character just completely covered in blood. I see it. Another level 8. Nice. Yeah, I like my set right now. I'm running Fashion Soul, so I'm wearing the Black Wolf mask, which belonged to Darrowell, I think, and then I'm wearing the Nobles set. That might be a Sacred Tear. I see an item down there, but again, I don't want to fight a putrid Erdtree avatar right now. Like, I could probably do it, but I really don't want to do it right now. Halig Tree Soldier Ashes. Okay. What are the Halig Tree Soldier Ashes? Used to summon the spirit of 4 Halig Tree Soldiers. Spirits of common soldiers who carry the sacred light. I have seen Sacred Light soldiers around here. When weakened, they explode to deliver a last-ditch attack. This was the bitter revelation discovered by the desperate soldiers who awaited the return of their lord to the rotted Halig tree. May the flesh of our deaths guide Miquella's return. See, I know where Miquella is. I've said this a few times now. I know where Miquella is, but I don't know what to do with her. And neither does Gideon seem to know what to do with her. And I was kind of wondering whether the tree itself was rotted. You know, it definitely... A lot of things around here are, like, associated with being sacred, and yet they're full of, like, scarlet rot and shit. So it's like, what in the hell happened that this is sacred for you? You know? So I can jump over there. I'm going to have to drop down there to go in. Oh, there's actually a great bow enemy on top of the Ur-Tree avatars there. Someone put down a message here, of course. It could be a message. Well done. Nothing over there. I do see some more items back in that direction if I were to continue working my way down. Let's go here. Whoa! Halig Tree Knight Helm. Sick. I have like all these Landell ones. Helm worn by knights sworn to the Halig Tree. Graced by a crown of unalloyed gold increases faith. Let me just destroy your whole room here. Okay, so this is where... I assume that this is like another way around. Ladder, and then we... Oh, there's grace ahead! Finally, there's grace ahead. Oh my god, finally. Let me go grab that item. Maybe this was like... Oh god, look at the... Yeah, look at the light. I thought that was just like sunlight, but that seems to be hinting at something like... Look at... I don't know what's in there. And then there's all those things outside, which I will kill, but not quite yet. Okay, so a few things that I want to do. First of all, I want to activate this before I forget, just because I like to activate these. Makes me feel kind of completionist. Second, I want to level up. Third, I want to go back to the round table hold and get myself a plus 25 weapon. And then fourth, when I warp back, also I want to talk to Gideon. I got to show you what I was talking about, Svenny.
Greetings.
Do you have anything new to say, Roderica? No.
Well, I took you for no matter if they had your own.
I still don't know. I want to know more about Master Hugh, by the way. I still don't really know that much about him. All right, here we go. Level 25. And I just got Godslaying Armament as an achievement. And now I can put everything else into upgrading this. I don't need this equipped anymore. I'm just going to real quick talk to some people, see if they have anything new to say.
In this ash.
Nope. Nothing in Fia's room. I mean, Fia's dead, so I would not expect anything to be there in Fia's room. Let's go talk to old Gideon.
So the secret medallions led you to the land of the Halig Tree. I'd expect to find Melania there. She who fought Radahn to a standstill. Well, if the scarlet rot hasn't eaten her away completely. But with the Halig Tree as it is, I suppose Miquella must already be. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Black. Oh, okay. I really like that you can do this. So, like, at first Gideon tells you, well, almost nothing. He says, "I'm your senior. You're just but a visitant here." And then later he tells you about the shard bearers, and then he tells you about unlocated demigods. And he actually says, like, Like, let's share with each other what we've learned, and I'll basically give you secret rights as your reward. And he's actually followed through with that, so let's read about that Black Flame thing. Black Flame's protection. A Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Summon black fire within, increasing physical damage negation. However, sacred flasks and other forms of HP restoration are impaired. The Apostles were all embraced by the Gloam-Eyed Queen, and the Black Flame was their armor within. I don't know who the Gloam-Eyed Queen is. I've never heard that before. This is also the second time now that this guy's said something about Michaela. Like, Michaela must already be... Oh, never mind. I lost myself there. So anyway. Yeah, okay, so let me show you this. So this is... Is it Halig Tree Town? Is it this one? Yeah, let me go here. What is this now? Oh, just Nicola's Halig Tree. Let me go here first, because I think this is the side of grace I'm looking for. So again, you are very familiar with Dark Souls 1. If I were to come over here, and then I kind of come around in this direction to get a better view, this is me, like, kind of above that lower area that I was just at. Is that not fucking Blighttown? Like, with a... I mean, it's not exactly a swamp. There's no, like... Quelaag's domain, but like that's extremely similar to Blighttown down there. And I know that Patches is in this game. I mean, some form of Patches is in every game, even Bloodborne, so like it might not mean anything, it might just mean Easter egg, but like that's structurally very similar. Okay, so prayer room, Alpha Albert. So I guess the inner wall is where I probably just was. I don't know, I half expect, like, to get down to the bottom of this and just see, like, Blighttown and just be like, oh, shit. Well, I've done a lot. I know I've missed at least one NPC. I know I've missed a few things, like, just some puzzles I haven't solved. There's, like, a magical seal in one of the mines. There's a treasure chest that's locked next to Renala. I don't know how to get into this Coliseum. I don't even know if I can, or this one. Maybe I can't. But I've got to have done most of everything. There is still this part of the map which is unexplored, and I'm really, really hoping, I don't know, but I'm really, really hoping that I get to go to Crumbling Ferrum Azula up in the sky. I got to see it, but I didn't get to go there. And so far, every single like place I've seen I've gotten to go to. Every single one, with no exceptions. Even down in the underground here, I was able to get to the Lord of Blood's like temple here when I saw it super early in the game, and I had almost written it off, and then I actually got to go there. So in terms of being close to finishing, I'm trying to finish up this, which presumably will have me fighting Melania. And then I need to come here in order to eventually get the Giant's Flame, but as you can see, there's quite a bit of map left. And I don't know how to get in this. There's a puzzle to get in the Albanorc Rise, and there's a minor Erdtree here I need to get to, and here. So I have... Yes, I'm close to finishing when you consider how large this game is as a whole, but I would expect... It wouldn't surprise me if I still had another 20 hours of content left. Maybe not quite that much, but like there's... Well, the fascinating thing about this game is when I got just 2 of the original 5 Shard Bearers, they gave me great runes. I got Godric's and I got Renala's. Apparently there was some kind of seal from the 2 fingers preventing me from going into the capital. I don't know what that looks like, but I know that when I talked to Gideon, he said, like, go to the Altus Plateau and go to the capital city. The 2 fingers will impede you no longer. And so I know my goal is to burn down the tree. I think that I probably could have just gotten those 2 and then maybe Morgott, and then proceeded into here. I don't know if Melina gives you the medallion for the Grand Lift of Rold until you have all 5 Shard Bearers, so you might need to do all 5. I don't know. But I get the impression that, like, a much greater percentage than 50% of this game is optional. you know, optional. And obviously, if you're doing glitches and stuff, that's not what I'm talking about. Like in Dark Souls 1, you know, you had to ring 2 Bells of Awakening, and then you had to go kill Ornstein and Smough. You had to kill all the lords, you know what I mean? In this game, like, I think there's an enormous amount of content that's optional. Also, for the day-night mechanic, it affects a handful of things. There are some NPCs and bosses that only appear in one or the other. I don't know how heavily utilized it is. Okay, so here's these guys. I need to take out the knights first. I don't know if the tree is going to hear me when I do this. Good thing I came the top way. Also, I don't need to kill these things, but I'm choosing to. Oh, it heard me. That's fine. It can't do all that much in here, to be honest. Well, it can if I walk in front of the door, though. Oh god, it can heal! Okay, let me stop playing badly and actually kill the thing. Oh, my stamina's gone. Good lord, I just got fucking destroyed by them. I feel like I want to kill these things because, you know, I was kind of supposed to is the wrong terminology, you know. From wouldn't have let me get into the top entrance if they didn't want me to, but I feel like I want to kill these things. And this time I'm going to be less sloppy about it. So much prettier in the daytime. Or brighter, at least. Okay, let's just take you out. And I know that you have a heal now, too. Hopefully he tries to heal. I see the other guy. Excellent. Oh god, what does this mean? These guys have a long reach, you gotta be real careful with them. That's what you get for healing. Only I am allowed to heal. I am the Elden Lord. Well, not yet, but I will become the Elden Lord. Okay, let me be smart about this. No follow-up. Alrighty, okay. Now, with all that out of the way, let's take out this thing. And I want to go back and get some of the items I missed. I don't want to fight you with the corruptedness. And here I can just do a quick hide. No need to be smart about it, or be fancy with the dodges. Wait again. Is it just going to keep doing this? Eat my black flame. Ow. Okay, I'm glad I can come in here. That feels kind of better. Black flame. Oh god. God, that stuff hurts. One moment. Yeah, it does seem to create more of those than the other thing did. Alright, come here. Come here. And that stuff really hurts, as you can see. Alright, let me just quick hide around the corner. I would be fighting this thing much more up close and personal, except for the Scarlet Rot. Well, if it gets stuck in a loop like this, I'll stop being cowardly, which it might. If anything, I've got to get out of this, yeah. Wait, explosion. I've got to get out of this or I'm never going to get out. Ow, 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 ow. Yep, that's why. That's why. I'm going to say that that's good enough. I could kill this guy. I doubt... I mean, I already have its weapon, so I doubt I'll get another one. I'm going to say that that was close enough. Well, actually, no, because I want to go back out still. I wonder if I can lure just this guy, and maybe this time just stay a little closer. Alright, come a little. Oh, whoops. That was a dumb heal. New plan. Dodge forward. Okay, so I can actually dodge forward through that. That's good. Oh! I dodged a little late. That's kind of embarrassing. This guy's a piece of cake. Also, maybe next time it cannot do 3 of those in a row. Whoops, didn't mean to rest. Alright, give me these. Come get me, you big fool. Oh, okay. TIL. So there's RNG in that. I was wrong. I thought that always spread out enough that you could dodge forward into it and be safe. That does not seem to be the case. It seems to be RNG as to where it goes. And it's not the Scarlet Rot that kills you. It's that those things deal heavy, heavy damage. So with that in mind, I am just going to do this. Because I want to get the items that are out here. And I've already killed so many minor Erdtrees that I don't really feel compelled to keep fighting. Wait, why didn't I do this before? Yeah, they'll kill each other. It's genius. Alright, we're back on. Dumb heal. Dumb heal, I know that has a third follow-up. Now he decides to stab me and not do Scarlet Rot. I don't know if that's actually hurting the knights. It was hurting the like the basic infantry there. I don't know if it was hurting the knights. Okay, well, back out again. I was kind of looking for my, oh, there they are. They're hidden in the thing. I say as if those 30 whatever souls are actually that important. It doesn't matter. That was like 30k. Yeah, I died there because I was just frantically trying to get my runes rather than actually paying attention to the enemies. Never mind. Let me just sprint past this time. Here's the Revenant. What the? They came down the ladder. Those sneaky sons of bitches. Alright, I'm getting a little salty. I'm playing really badly. No, I'm just gonna run past this. Like, normally I don't like running past... I like to clear every area once, because once you know how to run past enemies, you can frequently do it, you know, pretty easily. But at this point, I'm pretty comfortable just sort of rushing past, because I've already, you know, fought those enemies so many times that I kind of just want to check out everything that I missed, which is really not all that much. Like, I feel like I've already done all of this too. Yeah, like I was definitely in this room as well. Like, I fought all of these enemies. Yep, and then I came in this room. And if I die, it's fine. Mostly I just want to make sure that I've explored everything to a reasonable extent. I think that might kill me if I drop from here, so I can get a little lower first. There might not be much else down here. There's the Revenants. Again, enemies can get down here to fight me. I think that's where I've already been, up there on that ladder. I wanted to see what else was down here. If the enemies back off, I can kill the Revenant without too much trouble. I just got ganked by the Knights before. Don't see me, please. Oh, it knows, it knows, it knows. Oh god, that was like the longest queued attack. I'm dead. Yep. Okay, I'll come back here. I can kill this Revenant. It's not so bad. The problem with the Revenants is that the first several that I fought, I was overpowered when I fought them, which means that I was never forced to learn their movesets thoroughly. That's still not a good excuse, though, because I have seen them again several times now. So, like, I should know that when they come up from underground, that means that they're about to spit poison at me. I'm trying to lock on. I thought I saw the other knights over there. This thing moves so fast that you actually don't have time to heal, which is okay. It's just something that I have to know. Or at least you just have to be kind of better about it. No, wait. Yep. There we go. I'm trying to stagger this thing. There we go. See, I just needed to not panic and, you know, better dodge the attacks. Okay, so with all of that, that's my third Lord's Rune. I haven't used any of those yet, so let's see what else is down here. This seems like a big deal, and that Revenant, as you would expect for this late in the game, was quite a bit more powerful than the other Revenants. Hidden path ahead. I have to appraise it, even though it's wrong. That's been my rule this whole playthrough. Another one. Okay. Let's learn. Two. Wait. Okay, I knew that was coming. I just dodged a little bit late. 2, 3. What happened to my L2? I tried to L2. Okay, good. Oh, I was out of mana. Yeah, that thing is I think that probably a lot of people would put that as a contender for maybe the worst enemy in the game. Worst in terms of, like, god damn it, I don't want to fight. Oh, we're fighting a third one. I don't have any more mana. This is not good. Again, well, I mean, these things, as you can see, they're hyper fast, they're hyper aggressive, hyper dangerous. So the key is that I just have to not panic. Well, that doesn't help. Yeah, so like that's a 1, 2, 3, for example, which is very fast. Like, look at how hard this thing hits for how fast and aggressive it is. I don't know about that hitbox. That one was pretty far away. Again, I can kill these. These enemies are undoubtedly very dangerous, but like anything, I just need to learn how they work. And the problem with Revenants is that they're so fast and they're so dangerous, especially these late game ones, that it's easy to just sort of panic and say, what the fuck, this is bullshit. Like, I can't fight any of these enemies. Oh, I get stuck on this. When the reality is, yeah, you can. Now, I hope it... Wait, do these respawn? Oh, well, if these respawn, then that's a whole different question. Alright, let's learn how to fight a Revenant, shall we? 2, 3. Okay, so after 1, 2, it can do that as well. 1, 2. Okay, it's 1, 2, and then a delayed one. And then it does that, and then it charges you. This seems beatable. This seems beatable. I'm really shocked that it respawns, though. I thought that would be like a mini-boss that doesn't respawn. So maybe the key here is that I just have to jump down at a later point. Because then, like, you can't... as you can see, I can't really run away from this. It's far too fast to try to run away from. So I'm going to try a new plan here. Which is that I'm going to go over here and see if I can't work my way down from a different spot. And dodge at least one of those. Yeah, see? Let's see what's in here this time. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I got a level 9 Somber Smithing Stone. Holy shit, this place sucks. I'm confident I can kill all of these. It was a boss in the early game. It was actually a hidden boss. I've seen this enemy a number of times. Again, it's doable. I just need to not... It's just that this enemy is one of the harder ones in the game, and so you will get killed by it a lot. So like let's learn. 1, 2, no 3. It turns. 1. It put up its. Well, I don't want to be shot by that at the same time. That was different. I got killed there because I was being shot at the same time, not because I was panicking on the Revenant. So that was different. Let me get further and do what I did before and try to fight that other Revenant outside. I don't know that I have to kill any of the Crystallians inside either. Again, I kind of like feeling like... I don't want to feel like there are parts of this game that are just beyond me. You know, I want to feel like I can manage these enemies if I just approach it differently. You know, like if I get murdered by the first Revenants, then that's fine. Just go and find another way to engage them. It's been something that I was hyper aware of, like, coming into this game, because I have a history in many games of getting really salty and I don't like it. So with this game, it's like, okay, just try not to... One sec, these things are going to try to kill me. Is it going to keep doing that? Oh my god. I want it to lose aggro. Okay, so I don't think it can come up here. Maybe it can. So I see one there. Anyway, I don't just want to say, wow, that enemy's fucking bullshit and move on. Like, I want to learn it, you know? Oh, hi, Pixel. How you doing? My cat wanted to come say hello. I'm going to sit here for a second so I don't get noticed. Hi, Pixel. You're very cute. Can I swap chairs so you can sit on my lap? And then maybe you won't be directly in front of the screen. How does that sound? He's like almost touching the mic. You might even be able to hear him purring. I'm just stretching out my legs too. I really need to exercise a lot more. Not only just for, well, for all the reasons that one exercises, I suppose. Okay. Come here, Pixel. Come sit down. Hi, cutie pie. He always gets very happy chilling in front of the computer. It's one of his favorite places to hang out, right, Pixel? Hi. Hello, you're being very friendly. But unfortunately, it does make it hard to play games. So can I coerce you into sitting on my lap instead? You're being kind of resistant to me trying to move you. Come on, Pixel, come sit down. There you go. Okay. Cat moved. I see that Revenant over there. Let me go in here before the Revenant gets me. Again, I don't have to kill these things either, but I feel like I want to. Did not know that hit me on the way back. Oh, these are putrid ones too. Holy shit. Is this like the... As before, the goal with these Crystallians is to hit them enough that you break their poise. Scarlet Rot is kind of like being toxic. It's not quite as severe as toxic, but it's like a harsher kind of poison. With these Crystallians, though, once you've broken their poison once, then they stop having that crazy armor, and they become a lot easier to manage. Oh, well. There's enemies in the way. Let me drink this. Ow. I don't know these guys' attacks that well. I do know that you can backstab them. Good. Okay. Could this be a treasure chest? It could not. And now let's kill you. These spear ones are a little difficult to deal with. But probably a little easier on its own than the other one, I suppose. These ones are hard in a group. Now it gets up and we start slapping. There we go, see? Not so bad. I don't think there was like any reward for doing that, but now I can say that I took out those. And my Scarlet Rod is almost up. Let's pop another Rune Arc. I have plenty of them. Just help myself offset this. I still feel like I want to learn how to fight the Revenants, but for the time being, I think I'm just going to move past. And I think there's going to be one in the next area anyway. I don't really feel a need to fight it right now. Dealing with Scarlet Rot would also be a lot easier if I had found the recipe to make the preserving boluses, but I never did. Okay, I see it. Yep. Wait. One, two, three. No, three. Excellent. Still didn't quite do the attacks I wanted, but that was a good fight. My L2, the square off skill on this thing is really good at staggering. God, Pixel, can you stop that? Sorry, I don't want to bitch about my cat. There's no point. If you heard some banging in the background, that was my cat. Okay, let's take out this one now. It's probably going to teleport, I'd guess. Did it see me? Maybe not. Oh, it saw me. It knows. It knows. Wait. So now I get an L2 on it, which deals heavy poise damage. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, so after 1, 2, it can do the frantic scramble. After 1, 2, it can do the frantic scramble. Sometimes it does a third hit. Maybe it's if you're right in front of it. And the other thing is that, like, these attacks hit so fucking hard. And there is next to no time to react to them. Which means that you have to, like, already know what this thing is going to do. And that's fine. There are some enemies that are like that. Like I said, I'm really shocked that they actually do respawn at all. Let's see if I can't... Okay, so doing that does get me past the first Revenant. I wonder if I can avoid the second Revenant spawning if I move far enough away. Yeah, that second one, you see, it didn't spawn. It spawns, like, right there. And that's the thing about this game. Again, when you talk about the Souls series in general, people like to throw around the term bullshit. And but in my experience, there's really only a few things in this game that I would genuinely consider bullshit. Like a floor that just drops and kills you when there's no possible way of knowing that that's going to happen. Kind of thing. Like, these enemies are extremely dangerous, but as you saw, if I just tried to jump down and fight the first one every time, I would probably get really pissed off. But I tried to find another way around, and now apparently I can avoid that one spawning too. And I don't think it's an accident that I can avoid them spawning, you know what I mean? God, that attack is so fast. we go. Revenant down. Those things give me like 12k a pop. So after all of that, what the heck is over here? There might have even been an easier way down to this. I'm not sure. Pretty with the water on the floor. What is... Marika's Source Seal. I know that's a talisman. So I have Radagon's Scar Seal, Radagon's Source Seal, and this one. So these seem to do the same thing, but I guess I could maybe wear both? This one raises Vigor, Endurance, Strength, and Dexterity. This one raises Mind, Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane. So that's fascinating. And I know that Radagon left Renala to marry Marika, so I guess it's not surprising that they have that. Hi, Pixel. So with that, I think that's everything down here. Like, I think I even went in the let me work my way back a little bit here. I'm pretty proud of taking out two different revenants. Yeah, I think I killed everything here that matters. Like, there's another revenant back here, but I don't think there's anything to it. And then I already went in here and killed all the... Oh, huh. Okay, so see, there is more. Oh, I thought that... I didn't realize I had died before getting all these again. So how... I see it. I see it. No, I don't. I thought that was an illusory wall. Okay, it's not going to let me open up my map from here. Maybe if I run far enough away, they'll ignore me. You know what? Fuck you. I'm killing you. See? They're not so bad. Oh my god, there's so many revenants. Come here. Come here, I'm Leonardo DiCaprio. Come on. That was a different attack. That was a different attack. In the movie The Revenant. That was a different attack. Normally it does 2 slams. Instead it did 1 slam and a forward hit. No, I do not want to be him in The Departed. You're right about that. Okay, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm almost ready to move forward here. Almost ready to move forward. But I have to be thorough. Okay, so. I'm going to see if I can't get that item that I missed up top. So I'm going to try going further back and approaching it from above, since I didn't see a way to get up there from inside the room with all the Crystallians. The room itself is down in this direction. I don't know if this'll... Yeah, I was wondering if there might be some, like, side entrance there or something. Because that's the room. I think I messed up already. I think I want to be up again. But it's not going to let me, You know, just kill me. Hi, just kill me so I can respawn. Revenant. Hello, Revenant. It's me. It's me, the Elden Lord. Good fight, good fight. I'm very excited. I mean, there's so many places in the game where the following sentence is applicable. I'm so excited to see others reach a point in their playthrough where they're fighting these revenants, and they just get to react to how absurd it is. I know that my friend Eli described the revenant that you fight as a boss, which is a pretty tricksy boss to find, by the way. I didn't find it on my own. I had to be told where it was. He described it as, like, the hardest, like, boss he's ever faced, pretty much. Okay, is there a way down from here? I see that I can jump there. I don't know if there's any value to me jumping there. Probably not. So let's instead go here, and then go here, and then go inside. Ha ha ha, see? I knew it would be here. I knew it the whole time. More of the seedbed curse. I have like 5 seedbed curses. I wonder if you could like side with the Dung Eater. Okay, now let me move forward finally. Maybe that's something else I'll try. I don't know if I want to do a whole other playthrough. Maybe New Game Plus could be fun and I just sort of, you know, skip over a lot of the stuff. It'd be fun to try to side with the Dung Eater, if such a thing can even be done. Okay, so what are we dealing with in here? Okay. I see 2 spear guys and a spellcaster. I can fight them, but only if I lure some of them away. I hope they can make it up here. Good. If they can, I can fight this thing one-on-one. I can't fight 2 spears at once and a magic guy. That was weird. My character, like, tried to backstab and missed. Nice. Well, thank you for saying that. I mean, there's plenty of stuff that I missed that I'm sure it would be fun to do. Mostly what I'm thinking is I think it might be fun to speedrun this. I mean, as with any game, you can never say for sure, like, yes, this would be a fun speed game or not until you get into it, but I enjoyed speedrunning Dark Souls 1. Okay, I really don't want to be putrid again. Well, that's very nice of you to say. It's been fun. Like, I mean, I was always going to play this game, and I always intended to stream it. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Good. Mostly, like this game is wonderful. It's just so long that's where I'm like, you know, I might just want to end up getting into speedrunning rather than taking the time. I mean, the second playthrough would be much faster than the first one, especially because I would just intentionally be, you know, less thorough, and I would just get cool spells and go for the OP stuff. Stagger. Stagger, please. There we go. I need some stamina. What's MTPO? I'm unfamiliar with. Oh, Rotten Crystal Sword. Interesting. That's a good one, Rotten Crystal Sword. I love how this game, after a while, it doesn't just throw these rather difficult Crystallian enemies at you, it makes them putrid as well. Sword fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. Nice. I know, the thing that would be fascinating for me about this game is the same thing that's fascinating for me about Dark Souls. Is, you know, the execution is interesting, of course. Like knowing, like how to stagger, you know, stagger bosses efficiently and stuff. Fat. I've never seen the word fat coin purse in this game's message system. No, I think it just means that, like, it could not have been created by a human in universe. Like, only the Crystallians could make such a thing. Whoa. You know, with these spider webs, I have come to the realization that there's a lot of spider eggs and spider webs. I am not arachnophobic, which is really good, because if I was, then probably I wouldn't be a fan of whatever's coming up next. What's up here? Nothing, just a message. You are, well, we don't know it's a spider. Maybe something else put the spider eggs in the spider web there. Whoa, look. Holy shit. What is this? Is this the way forward? The hell is this? This is... You know what? You know what? No, never mind. I was going to say, there's a lake of rot down here. But this is nowhere close. I was going to say, is this like the source of the lake of rot? But the answer is, no, it is not. Also, there was a whole other path. I don't think I had to come this way. At least I think there was. God damn, look at this, though. So here I am actually within the Halig tree. The Halig tree after all this time. And look at these flower things. It's really cool. Of course, there's going to be Aeonian butterflies everywhere. Oh, hi, I know you. Wow, I am getting just annihilated by this thing. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Okay, well, next time I know how to get here easily. Again, that's not exact. That's clearly like rot, you know, it's not water. Be wary of left, thank you. Oh, this is deep water. This is deep water that Scarlet rots you. I've only seen deep water in like 2 places in this game. Man, I'm just gonna have to like bite the bullet and go back at some point and find the fucking merchant who sells the recipe for these things. Alright, let's drink this. This is all deep, by the way. Undead ahead, target lock. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, if these are like normal enemies, and yeah, all of this is deep water. Look at this. Holy shit. Oh, these are the little baby ones. Ow. Eat this. Get them. Get the babies. Get the babies. Don't let them grow up to become adults. They'll shoot weird bristles at you. That's so sneaky to put them in the water here. Well, it's not water, is it? Put them in the goop. I thought I was kind of done with all the Scarlet Rot areas in this game, but I was not. I was so wrong. Ow. 2 can play at that game. No. Quickly, heal the Scarlet Rot. Give me the Aeonian butterflies. I'm surprised that the physics is doing this here. It's... Oh, there's a normal one there too. Not a baby. Alright, let's fight the big one. Maybe it won't hear me somehow. No, 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 no! Oh my god. Okay, so, fun as this is, let me out. I don't want to be here anymore. No! I'm so slow and unwieldy here in the goop. I'm gonna end up drinking my remaining 2 flasks just to, like, barely survive this. Again, I can use my bolus here. I guess I'll just use one. I kind of wanted to save them because I can't make them yet. God, do I get to go all the way down there? Again, look at this traversal. Like, this traversal is... In many games, this would be the sort of thing, it's like, am I really supposed to run on this? And in this game, it's like, yep. Yep, you absolutely are. Okay, so... I can't get over there yet. Let's briefly see what's up here before going inside. I have 1 more heal left. Oh, hi. I'm really not in the mood for your shenanigans, you bug. Bug, no! Bug, you're so fast! Luckily, I am not faster, just stronger, apparently. Okay, well, that was fun. I killed an enemy. Let's move back down. I don't know what I expected Miquella's Halig tree to be, but... Man, this is quite something. Look at this. Damn. Methinks I found the way down. Oh, well, oh my god, this ladder's adorable. So tiny. Interesting that this is water and not more rot. I've never been so happy to see Grace. Well, I'm going down to the Blighttown area. One sec, I feel like there was another path. There probably wasn't. Just let me go check really fast. Elfile Abrasive of the Halig Tree. No, there was nothing else. Never mind. This is a very FromSoft thing to do, by the way. To make this, you know, legendary, mysterious Halig tree that you have to go through so much work to get to, and your reward after all this trouble is a fucking scarlet rot poison swamp that slows you down with a bunch of rather difficult enemies to fight. I think it's a very good kind of environmental storytelling of like, yeah, this place in the world is corrupted and decrepit and dead, and that's what you experience when you play it. God, look at the visuals. I love this level design. So we have water down there despite all the corrupted rot. Again, I hope that this is somehow Blighttown. I feel like I would see more messages if that were the case, but like, tell me this isn't Blighttown-esque. I guess maybe it isn't really that much, like, just at a surface level it sort of is. I love the bark textures here too, it's really pretty. This game really makes you feel like the Elden Ring. Okay, so I can go down there. What's up here? Oh, okay. I can go in there. First off, not here, try left. Was that like a no? No gesture? I think he's saying no, try left. Man, this is... Okay, so I can go here, and I can even make it maybe up onto there? It's kind of complicated. I could keep going in that direction to get onto that thing, too. Okay, let's just drop in. Or maybe they're saying not here, go in this one. One of these will let me fall onto this. Okay. What's up here before I jump down? Nothing at all? Nice, it fell off. I didn't know that these babies could shoot goop at me. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Legendary talisman of wrought iron depicting a massive ancient dragon. Enormously boosts physical damage negation. So not just greatly, but enormously. Which is something I've been wearing for quite a while. Okay, let's drop down. Pay my good friends a visit. Crap, I might not be able to make it over there. Luckily, I have this. Wow, that is incredibly weak. Never mind, you can live. You can't get away. I've got you cornered. These things just move so strangely. Alright, I see more outside. Good. Die! Uh-oh. I see a lot of these enemies along my path. Whole bunches of them. So there's that way to go. What's in here first? And there was more I could have done outside as well. An elevator, really? Does this go up? It goes down even further. Shit. Is there going to be like a deep root area underground? Like, well, this certainly feels like an upcoming boss. Oh god. Okay, I want to go back up and explore before I come back down. I really like being thorough, and I see the boss in there. Okay, let me check over here first. What the hell is this, man? Just butterflies. So this would be like... Okay, the Traveler's set? What is the Traveler's set? Worn by a young woman who set off into the world to confront their fate. What about the Traveler's manchettes? And the Traveler's boots? Okay, so if I ever need Aeonian butterflies, just come here. There's an infinite supply. Illusory wall. Classic. Every single time there's a hidden path ahead and a liar ahead. Like, what is this? The butterflies, I think, are used to make the preserving boluses, which get rid of scarlet rot. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe for it. I'm going really, really far up. Look how high up I'm going. Whoa. Now I'm... Oh, I'm way up here again. Oh my god. God, From really knows how to put together some pretty fascinating stages. Like, this was quite a bit earlier. This was even before I got down to, like, the... Well, no, this is down at the bottom, but... What the heck's up here now? I don't know, I think it's kind of a self-correcting system. Wait, what? I've already been here. I already got up here. Maybe this is just a kind of shortcut back. I mean, I see a hole in the roof there I don't think I went through, so maybe I should do that, but... I've definitely already done all this. Yeah, this looks new. It's not. It's not new. It's not new. It's not new at all. Haligtree Helm. Haligtree, I mean. That was 2 Haligtree Helms. Okay, let me go back down. Yeah, I don't think they're too memey. I think that... I don't know how much of this From intended. But it's like, you know, I know some people who play offline, partially because of invasions, although I've never been invaded. I don't really know how it works in this game, and I don't really care to know quite yet. God, that's fascinating. Give me all of these butterflies. Oh, maybe the butterflies don't respawn here, huh? Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's really interesting. Anyway, to finish my thought, I know people who play offline because they don't want hints from messages. They feel like it's, you know, would spoil parts of the game for themselves. Kind of like, oh, if someone's just going to tell me there's a hidden wall here and they're going to tell me that there's an enemy to my left. And that can be true, but then because people can be meme lords about it, it's kind of like a counterweight, you know? It's messages are an accessibility mechanism that can also be a hindrance. I mean, just earlier today in the stream, I got killed because I really shouldn't have rested and gone through all that again. Because someone lied to me about the direction an enemy was coming from. So it's a very fascinating, in my opinion, fascinating risk versus reward mechanism that doesn't really operate like most other risk reward mechanisms. I don't really need to fight that guy again, I don't think. let's just leave. Ow. So let me see what this is all about, and then I even want to go back up top because there is even more to explore here. It makes sense I would start finding Miquella's lilies here. Yeah, and as for whether messages are too memey, I mean, that's just going to depend on the person. I think they're hilarious. I thought I would dodge that. I was wrong. Oh, somehow I just realized how strong this guy is. These guys are fun to fight, though. I don't know. The message system is also like, if you're the kind of person who finds it funny, it's also a kind of humor system that is like very unique to games and could not exist in the same way in like movies or books or TV shows, you know? Like, it is defined by the interactive nature of it that someone chose to go and put the message in front of Guinevere that says "Great chest ahead." I think it's hilarious. Let's maybe get a bit of distance and kind of try to control this encounter a little better. One of these enemies is, I think, much stronger than the other one. I really wanted that to be a like a riposte kind of hit. Will this kill you? No. Die! Okay, I got one. I don't know why I didn't think I'd consumed that already. Man, they drink fast in this game. Good. Miquella's lily. Hi, friend. Oh, I have 124,000. Holy cow. Okay, so what else do we have down here, I wonder? I like all these flowers on the ground. Something gonna eat me? I don't know what I use arterial leaves for yet either. God, what is this down here? There's like a whole different path with more of the creepy monsters too. I think I have determined that this is not Blighttown, unfortunately. Have at you. There we go. I knew I was close to staggering this thing. Alright, now I just need to queue up. Actually, I'm not even going to do a big attack. It tends to... Yeah, that's why. It tends to be prepared. Ow. There we go. I like these enemies a lot. A lot of fun to fight. Uh-oh, you're awake. Oh boy, this one's holy. How am I supposed to fight a holy knight? I'm just a man. Oh, it totally follows your attack up. I didn't know that. Wait. Oh, I got greedy. I don't know about that hitbox. Good. Some more power hits. Did this guy heal yet? I don't think so. Okay, I can do another power hit here. There we go. And I think I can do like one more. Let's do it now. Oh, that's a slow hit. Okay, good to know. Okay, Ace, holy ran out. Stop that. Oh god, he's so strong. His poise. It's off the charts. Just let me stagger you. Let me stagger you. This guy should be a boss named Poise Man. Oh, well. Let's just back away and heal up. Backstab. No. I say not today. I don't know, it's impressive to me that even these like normal enemies can pose such a challenge, you know? Is this another one? No, this is a weaker creature. Give me that backstab. Also, I just remembered, I wanted to look at the helmet. Where is it? I'm really bad at identifying helmets for some reason. Oh, here it is. An iron helm graced by a crown. Maybe I already read that. God, so many of these strong enemies, though. That was not a strong enemy, apparently. Okay, let's get a little bit of distance here. This is where I really wish I had some, Ow. Really wish I had some more magic juice. Good. I find the way that their shield breaks very satisfying as well. Like, you can actually see their shield kind of jump further and further away. Jump. What a bad word. You can see it kind of recoil further and further away. Okay, give me all of these lilies. Maybe this whole area was just like, go get 100 Mikola's lilies. I don't even know what you use them for. Oh, look at that brickwork. Ooh. Nice texture work from Soft. I think that was everyone. Is that everyone? It turns out this was not Blighttown. Okay, so that's that. Let's head back to the roots and level up. I've now cleared that whole area. Like I said, I like fighting through enemies at least once, just to kind of prove to myself that I can do it and to engage with the challenge that From put in place. So I know that, so there's the boss down there. Let's head up again and see if I can't find the path to that. Actually, you know what? I think Drainage Channel is where I want to be. Hopefully this was kind of the top of this little area. Yeah, okay, so I want to go here again because there are some paths that I missed. Looks very different in the dark. What time is it? 12:45. So last time, so I have to do this. I see all those enemies down there that I took out. And then I have to go here. Okay, so I did not drop down. Last time I went up and around that way. Let's drop here. See what I get. Nascent butterfly. Oh, this is just the other side of this. Okay, so I know where this is. Can I get back up? God damn it. They saw me. I don't really want to fight all of you. Can I just cautiously let you stop aggroing to me? Back to the drainage channel. This time I will go a little further. It might be that some of these paths loop back around to the same thing. But then otherwise we go back to the roots and finally go fight the boss, who is probably Melania. I don't know, like I was kind of... Again, I don't know very much about Melania, but I like Millicent, the character who is, I think, Melania's daughter. And so I was kind of hoping that I would get to talk to Melania like as an NPC. Especially since in the story I kind of feel like she was roughly portrayed as a good character. In the sense of, like, Radon is this, like, you know, just insane brute. Like, literally insane. The Scarlet Rot messed up his brain. So I can totally get up there, too. Let's do that. That is, can I make that jump? Probably. Yes. Oh god, that was kind of close, actually. Okay, I see a ladder over there. But what's up here first? This is some complex level design. Anyway, Melania... No item ahead. I don't trust you. Melania fought Radon. Well, was it Radon? Yeah, it was Radon, because in the opening cutscene, Melania is fighting Radon. In Caelid, with all the Scarlet Rot, which is where Gideon was also saying, you know, you'll probably find Melania there. Unless the Scarlet Rot, Oh, this is the start again. This is just way back up. Okay. So let me go back down this other way then. Unless the Scarlet Rot, like, consumed her completely. So I don't know, maybe she, like, was a good character and then the Scarlet Rot caused her to go nuts. I guess I don't even know if she is the boss. Like, again, I think she is because a friend of mine said something about fighting Melania, so I assume that's true, but I don't, strictly speaking, know for sure yet. I don't think that's anything up here. I think that's just a, yep, kind of part of the wall that's not totally, totally up to code. What's down here? Oh, so this is how I get here. That was a surprising amount of work. Maybe there's another way to get here, but time to start killing all of these. Oh, there was another door. Where is this other door? It's okay, never mind. So there was a much, much easier way to get here. And this is the upper part of... Wait, what? Oh, I don't want... I shouldn't have aggroed you. I don't want to... Whatever, I'll fight you too. Okay, let's fight. I was very lucky that didn't hit me. I need to remember that that attack is very slow. No follow-up. I recall some of the other enemies following up with a different hit there. There we go. So now onward to fight all the little squiddies. Get myself whatever the heck that is. What is the best way to take out many squiddies? I guess we'll just do it one at a time. And since I'm going to go back to the checkpoint anyway, I might as well give myself the best possible odds here. Come here, you great brutes. You think I'm afraid of you and your spear? Well, I am. Alright, I see some little ones. I can probably backstab you. That was kind of weird. It did like the backstab animation, but it didn't actually work. Alright, here, you come fight me over here. Oh, God. Good. Now we take out both of you. Just one power attack away. Alright, I see. I don't really want to fight all of you at once. They seem to be praying. How about you? Such a cool attack. There you go. Little further. Little further. Ow. Oh God, that was kind of close. Again, I don't even have to kill all these things. I just like to do it at least once. Maybe I just bum rush the items. I feel like if I do, I'm going to get killed very quickly, though. They're all praying. Maybe, do you think they won't notice me? They noticed. I can take out at least one of them there. As long as I listen for the sound effect of them doing that, I'm good. Thankfully, it's a very distinctive sound. good. I'm all about that one. Okay, locked onto the wrong thing. I still feel like I don't, because these things always dart away. I feel like I don't quite understand well enough when they attack and when they don't. Because I just have to know that they can do that spinning attack when they turn back around. Let me move. Please let me move. I don't, maybe these things have a slightly different moveset than the other ones. Probably not. I'm probably just playing it badly. Let's take out you. Good. Newman's Rune. So I'm assuming the primary purpose of coming here is to get the drop on this guy. Because if I do this, and then I get around front... Oh, it didn't get it to me. That's fine. No, just give me the item. Man, the praying one doesn't even care. That's a real quick attack. Okay, so that's not bad. I just need to, you know, as opposed to other enemies in Elden Ring, I just have to dodge at the right time and not at the wrong time. Hello. The soul rewards in this whole zone is very, very ridiculous to me, in a very good way. Like, I'm at a point in the game where it takes 122k to level up. Which is fine, because I'm still getting, like, that much just from clearing these groups of enemies. Okay, finally, after all that, let me level up again. Almost at 50. Now, I'd like to see what this is all about. For now, I will put on... I have this thing which greatly raises robustness. Well, that's blood loss, though. I want immunity. I assume I'm going to want immunity if this fight has Scarlet Rot in it. I really don't know what to expect from this. Behold death. Death. Close quarters battle. I assume that this is Melania. And I think that Mikula and Melania might even be brothers, as I recall. Alright, here we go. Sorry for background noise in my furnace. It's Melania! Oh my god. No, this is not the end of the game. But this is a major boss.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return.
Why did I say they were brothers? Melania's not a boy. Never mind.
Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Oh my god, that's so badass. I'm so excited. I'm gonna die 100 times to this boss. Whoa! I'm really glad that they gave me a cutscene there with some words, because, like, this is a character that, despite never meeting, I feel like I have a strong attachment to already. Okay, so she does stagger. That may have healed her. That's really cool. The blade is like attached to her arm. Yeah, that's healing her. That's healing her. Holy shit. You can even see like half of her face is rotted. So badass. So badass. And then, of course, whenever I beat this fight in 20 years, I can go back to Mikola. So for this fight now, I don't think I was getting Scarlet Rotted. So I probably don't need this. I already have the boost physical damage negation. I might want more than that. Otherwise, I've just sort of been tossing on the thing that gives me more strength just to have that little bit of extra damage. I feel like having trickle healing in a fight like this is pointless. It's going to be so slow. I doubt this is a fight that I'll be making heavy use of Black Flame. Maybe this could be a fight where I do like a lot of jump attacks. Or charge attacks. But I have a feeling that I'm just going to want the strength one. And I already have all of my... Oh, I should probably do this first. Okay, I'm really excited. As always, it'll take me several more attempts at least to really start to understand her attacks. So let's see. She's so patient. So that was a spin around 1, 2, 1, and then 2, 3. From her left, specifically. That was, again, 1, 2, and then many attacks. That was a 1, 2, followed by a forward dash and 5 more attacks. Which is certainly the sort of thing that I won't be able to dodge through. Which means that I'm going to have to, try to maybe attack her and interrupt her. This boss is interesting, because so many bosses are really big. And they don't... Or, you have to do an enormous number of hits before you stagger, whereas this boss is just a humanoid, and it looks like she staggers or gets interrupted by individual hits, so for some of these combos, it might be that I have to carefully time an attack against it. What are we dealing with? Okay, that was a lot of attacks in a row. Let me try to really learn this. Hit you. 1. That was 1, 2, and a backstep. I'm trying to look for the little cues, Because that was a kick followed by 1. Although many of these combos will change as you get close as well. So that's the end of a combo there. I could probably get a big hit. Okay, see, I panic rolled there. So that will pretty much kill you. And this is also going to be a fight where it's very important that I try to avoid hits, because she will heal herself. I assume pretty much every fight, and also every hit, and probably she's going to have a phase 2. Like I said, it'll take many attempts before I really start to internalize the moveset. Never mind that these movesets tend to be complicated for bosses like this, and they change depending on your proximity, or sometimes even when you attack. Big hit there. Okay, so that did not interrupt her in the air. That's good to know. Okay, a little further than I thought. That was an interrupt, just too slow, unfortunately. This is doable. Good. Yep, see, she does a bunch of hits in a row, then a slow hit that you can dodge out of. So ideally, I should watch for the first one coming, but I can dodge that. 1, 2. Okay, and that has a back sweep to it. One, 2. I could maybe even backstab that. 1, 2, yep. I'm doing fine, actually. You're like, I'm not going to beat this attempt, but, like, I'm doing fine. It looks like she kind of, like, snaps the blade out to the side before rushing forward. See, now I'm just kind of wondering something about the lore, and again, nobody answer this if you know the question, if you know the answer, of course, but, like, she said that she's been waiting for Miquella's return. And I know that Miquella's in that egg next to the Lord of Blood. I wonder if she's there by choice. Maybe she's kind of being held there? I get the impression this is also the sort of fight that, like, guard counters or parries could be really good against. I'm sure she can be parried. Yeah, look how patient she is, damn. What if I get really far away? What does she do? Anything? I mean, runs at me. I could put the parry skill on it, probably. But no, I haven't been parrying this whole playthrough. I don't plan to start. She runs to the side and does 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can see how I interrupted her there. Oh, that's a big forward hit, okay. That's the hit that kills you. So that attack comes so fast that... There are some attacks in these games that you can see and then react to. That attack is so fast and so dangerous that unless you're just sort of like preemptively blocking it or something, I'm guessing I just have to, you know, do enough attempts that I start to understand when she does it so that I can preemptively dodge forward. Or with very careful timing, maybe I could even, you know, attack in advance and punish her. I expect this fight to take me a while, which is just fine by me. It's a lot of fun. As always, I don't think I come across as frustrated, but, like, even if I die a lot or something, like, I'm probably not frustrated. 1. Wait. I'm waiting for the follow-up hit. That can come very quickly. Yeah, that's a big hit forward, which I could probably punish with a strong hit. I'm waiting for the big shish kebab. 1, 2. That's 2 quick hits. Maybe I should even dodge towards her there. Yeah, like, I have ample opportunity for some power attacks in many of these hits too. Yep. Yep, big stab. Big stab after that. Okay, that's a 1, 2. No follow-up there. I love that she heals. That's such a cruel twist on the fight. And my running attacks, unfortunately, are slow. Wait for the follow-up. I was expecting a different follow-up. See, because, like, if I run forward, it's pretty slow. Wait. I'm waiting for the several hit slam. Yeah, so, like, I can do a real big hit there. Maybe I should put the charge attack talisman on. Many of these are punishable if I can just get a better feel for the timing. Wait. That one's very punishable. I would imagine that From probably made this fight, you know, made her reasonably squishy as a counter to her lifesteal. Yeah, like, see how she's staggering pretty frequently. Not for every hit, but many hits. Okay, so I cannot follow that one up with an L2. That's a big hit. I knew it was coming, couldn't dodge in time. She hasn't done her series of quick attacks yet. Okay. And that's the other thing, is when she hits you that many times, it's easy to just start panic rolling, but, like, no, you have to wait. If you're going to get hit, if you can survive it, pause and then dodge afterwards, and she does, I think, 2 more hits. I'm getting better. This is certainly a punishable fight. I think I am going to put on the charge attack one. With enough of those, I could definitely get a stagger on Millennia. And then hopefully Millicent will show up here, since I know Millicent was searching for Millennia as well. It's also interesting that she seems really passive. Like, she expects me to make the first move most of the time. Yeah, that was a 1-1 too. Hey, see you, Sunny. Have a great night. Bad roll. That's another one where when she does that stab, it would actually be more beneficial for me to dodge towards her, and then I can probably do a charge attack. This is one of these fights, like, there's a kind of good rule of thumb, I think, in many of these games, which is, like, many of the bosses are very large and have long swords or arms or whatever, so, like, being at a distance is often a disadvantage. So dodging right up close and personal on many of these attacks might let me more easily dodge her and get some more poke in. Okay, the timing was off there. The theory was sound. See that? I dodged towards and was able to punish. Again. After she does that, you have to delay your dodge. I expect this to take many attempts, but I really am learning every time. I also like to talk out loud, so I hope nobody finds that annoying. It helps me to, like, slow down, and there's just so many details in these fights to take in that I find it helpful to speak out loud and say, like, okay, these are the follow-ups that she can do. This is how she tends to operate. So that does not interrupt her. So she is passive, but when you get close, she's more aggressive, which makes it dangerous. Oh my god! That's fine, shake it off. Gotta put some aloe vera on that burn. Eat this! That didn't work at all. It's no good doing trades with her either, because she will heal and I won't. Or, you know, not from the hit directly. That's the other thing about these fights, is kind of like the first number of attempts, right, I'm playing cautious and staying far away. But then as you get close, she changes her patterns. Sometimes she's attacking immediately, sometimes she's dodging to the side. So in a way, many of these are kind of like the first attempt again, as I see more and more of her moveset. At least I'm strong enough to like I'm not getting insta-killed, you know? Like I can at least tangle with her enough to learn a little bit. Yeah, big hit there. That's 759. Oh, okay, and then the grab has a big lunge too. That's good to know. That grab is pretty easy to spot though. I could probably punish it. I have a feeling that how I'm going to beat this fight is getting good enough in my dodges to just do a lot of power attacks and get big staggers on her. Or in some other cases, I might be able to do an L2, like the square off forward thrust thing, and do it that way. And this fight is badass. So she dodges to the side and does a hit. Okay, and that's a little too far away from me. Okay, I'm getting better at recognizing the fast thing. What was interesting there is if I kind of stayed like a medium distance away, kind of darted in and out a little bit, I could kind of bait a series of these attacks. And then if she does the quick attack, I could probably get behind her and punish it really hard. Because again, from just a balance point of view, you would expect that the super powerful attack usually will also have a weakness, being like, if you can dodge it effectively, then you can get a big punish in. And I am doing reasonable damage to this boss. I mean, I have a plus 25 weapon, I would hope so. Running forward and doing R2 seems to work well for a hit. One. She has that 1-2, which is hard to dodge. I think I need to maybe try dodging in different directions. I was expecting the strong follow-up there. Okay, so that's slow after the run-up. Hey, Q Foxo. Good. Okay, I dodged early. Yeah, that one is going to take some practice. To reiterate, that's an attack that's so fast that I just need to be able to recognize when it's coming. And then there are so many attacks that I can't dodge behind. I think, you know, maybe I'll dodge one or two attacks and I'll get hit by the others, so I could probably dodge forward. That's the thing with many of these attacks that have, like, real quick timing. It's more about... You can't dodge as fast as the attacks come, so you have to dodge in a way that you're out of range of both. So when she does the slash, you know, from her right to her left, my left, her right, maybe I have to dodge over to the right a little more harshly. See, like, that's a real quick one. Yeah, see? And then I can get a big power hit after that, too. What is this? I've never seen that attack. That was cool. That was 900 damage for square off. Okay, and then that will interrupt her. And then that's a big stab, of course. One. I'm really trying to recognize those quick attacks coming in. Yep. See, getting a little better. Yeah, no, this fight's brilliant. Like, it's gonna take me a while to beat, but this is amazing. It's a complicated moveset is all. That was greedy. Good. Quick follow-up? No? So if I dodge backwards... Okay, the grab, yep. That's fine. That grab is pretty obvious, so it'll take a few more attempts to get used to it, I'm sure. But yeah, when she does her thrust, I can probably back up into that and get a power hit. And I actually dodged the quick attack for once. I'm getting a little better every time. A little better every time. This coming up next is probably attempt number 10. I mean, these attempts tend to be pretty quick, so this is probably attempt number 10-ish. I haven't been counting. But yeah, I just got here. Well, I got to the roots recently, but then I did a lot more exploring. So I just started fighting her maybe, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. It's so interesting. Like, look how passive she is, you know. She's waiting, for the most part, for me to get close. Which is where, if I can go in and get a quick hit, that can be very valuable. Especially, it's really interesting. I was saying this a second ago, but to reiterate, there's a question of, like, how do you deal with a boss that is this aggressive and has lifesteal and whatnot? And the answer is, of course, there are a lot of ways, but, like, one thing is that I don't necessarily have to dodge every attack. Like that one, if I can get good at attacking at the right time, I can just interrupt her, you know? Or like this. So that's a real quick 1-2. Well, I did see the attack coming, I just didn't react quite well enough. I'm hoping I can get a lot of staggers on her as well. Yep. I missed the follow-up. But that's the first stagger I've gotten on her. Well, that's the thing about it. Like the series of quick hits, you know? Like, you cannot dodge every one of those through dodging. But you could dodge behind her when you see the attack coming. Or you could block it, or, you know, in some cases I could maybe even, like, attack her and interrupt early. Okay, almost. I saw the grab coming that time. I saw it coming, my dodge was just a little late. This fight's amazing. I'm having a blast with this fight. I think that once I really start to, you know, download her moveset, like, this is going to feel like a real frantic back and forth. The fact that she lifesteals is just fascinating, you know? You know, not like you want to get hit in any boss fight unless you're, I don't know, trying to get into some kind of red tier stone range or something, but for this fight especially, it's like, no, you need to deal damage very intelligently and stay away from her. I'd imagine that spells would make this fight a lot easier. So that's a 1-2. And that one's slow. Big hit. Excellent. Wait for it. Good. Wait. Good dodge. I'm waiting for the real quick attacks to come. 1, 2. Yup, there it is. She did not follow that up as many times as she usually does. Yep. So that was going well. That's probably the best attempt so far. I know, as expected, I can stagger her and get that riposte relatively easily. I mean, not easily, but like it doesn't take that many hits. It's not like fucking staggering the Dragonkin warrior or whatever. And then I just have to be a little better at dodging forward just a touch later when she does her forward attacks, and remembering that she has another sweep that can hit me that I need to be aware of. I seem to have good luck running forward and doing an R2 like that. And no follow-up from that either. Kind of surprising, actually. And some of those I need to dodge in a different direction, too. Grab, yep. Excellent. Oh my god! Oh, she wasn't happy that I riposted her. Oh my god. She posted me right back. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I've never been killed so hard in my entire gaming career. I mean, that's the first time I've seen that attack. Excuse me, Pixel. I can punish a lot of these with power hits or with my L2, though. Again, running forward and doing an R2 seems to work pretty well, except when she does that. Whoops, little late. No quick follow-up, good. These attacks are fast, man. Oh, just a little bit off. That was almost really good. Good. I need to figure out when it's safe to attack her. Well, that was unlucky timing. Yep, I just had to delay on the dodge there. I thought that might stagger her, that's why I went for it. Yeah, so like, she's very passive, and so I've had reasonable luck running up and doing an R2, but then she has one attack that, that she hyper armors through, at which point I still probably come out net positive in terms of dealing damage to her, but not by much, and it's probably not worth getting hit. So something I might try differently, maybe I run forward and just sort of try to bait an attack first, rather than running forward and attacking. If I could get good at that rhythm, that might be useful. I'm getting better, getting better. So let's try that. Let me try running forward and preparing for a dodge. Yeah, see? And then maybe I could follow that up. And that's very slow. And then the follow-up, which I can do a big powered R2 on. It's for 759. Very slow. Big follow-up. Excellent. Oh wow, that's really fast, okay. Big R2. Dodge that, no follow-up. Excellent. Okay, I'm really proud of that. That was quite good. Okay, so that's the second time I've seen that attack now. That's fine. So that's a tricky one to dodge. I have a few ideas about that. Option number one is just run the hell away, which would probably work. Option two would be attempt to run forward and knock her out of the air, which might be feasible. Probably something I should try. I mean, she hit so many times there that I might be able to dodge behind her. Like, it's only my second time seeing that attack, so that's fine that that killed me, but that was much, much better. I'm getting much better at dodging the quick attacks, too. So this time, as before, I'll run forward, not attack immediately. Try to prepare for some of the moves she can do. Dodge, and no follow-up. Slow down. Big. Oh, I missed, but... Okay, and just... That grab is still faster than I think it is. This is a cool fight. This is a really cool fight. I had her down, like... At one point, I probably had her down, what, maybe 40%? Like, that's not bad. I'm guessing she has a phase 2. So I'm excited to get killed in all new and exciting ways in phase 2, but... I think I almost had her half down. Excuse me, Pixel? Oh, that was a different combo slightly. Okay, my cat's in front of the screen right now, a little bit. I can kind of see over. Hi, Pixel. You can stay there. You're okay. I'm getting much better at recognizing when that's coming. Yep. Oh, that was a new attack too, I think. One, two. Big powered up hit. I misread that attack. There's something about, there's some subtle twitch in her movement that tells me, like, when the quick attack is coming. I don't know, I'm getting a little better at recognizing it, I think. Okay, so running away, not a good call. Well, maybe if I had run further away, it would have been a good call, but I did not run away enough. And now I learned that that attack has, like, multiple steps to it. Again, that one's going to take some practice. I'm guessing that attack will kill me a number of more times. It's tricky because she hangs in the air for a while, but not long enough for me to get to her. So I might even want to kind of prep some kind of like... I don't know, maybe I just have to forward dodge at the right time and I would get past it. It'll take some practice. I'm getting a lot better at the other attacks, though. That was greed. That was greed. I went for a charged L2. Yep. Yeah, there is something that she does in her movement which signals that that's coming. I couldn't even tell you what it is, but I'm getting a lot better at recognizing it. Oh, that was not good. Did you cut it out? She's healing back up like crazy. Oh, I actually dodged that. Shocker. Not a great fight. She's like almost back up to full health. Pixel, can you stop, please? Oh, she can do it twice in a row. Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know she could do that twice in a row. Good to know. Because she does the thing, and then she does a slash, and I can probably get in and get one poke. But then she can do multiple follow-ups. I think she can do it again if I'm a certain distance away. She can do a kind of slash and then a jump and a land, which lets me do a big power attack afterwards. And then there's still that big fancy attack that is definitely going to kill me if she does it. So that was more delayed than I thought it was. On the hits after her big finish. $7.59, not bad. Yep, there's that. Pretty lucky I dodged that. I misread the attack. Right there it comes. Okay, so I know why that's hard. It's because she has multiple attacks afterwards with different timings. So I think I just need to dodge in such a way that I can get through all of them. One of them has a slower finish than the others. Here it comes. See, that one had a different wind-up than I was expecting. What's it gonna be, Mikola? Or Millennia? Okay, I like dodging forward on that one, actually. That's what I'm going to try. I'll try to remember to do it that way. Okay, a little bit early on the dodge. Okay, no, none of that. Here we go. Is this her big attack? I'm gonna top off. I don't trust this. Something feels off. Okay, so that's dodgeable. It's just hard. Saw that coming, too late. There we go. I wonder if she's going to get more aggressive now. damn it, missed my riposte, that's fine. Uh-oh. That's gonna take some practice. I'm guessing that that's an attack that's meant to make you panic, and probably it could be dodged with just a series of well-timed dodges, like one each towards her when all the gloop appears. I'm guessing that's how you dodge it. So I'm going to try to learn that timing. I mean, I didn't get insta-killed by it anymore. Like, I'm at least surviving for a moment. And I still misread a number of her attacks there. I definitely got her down to like half there, I think, though. Whoops. Good. No follow-up. Okay, do not follow that up with an L2. Good to know. No follow-up. Nope. Bad dodge. My fault. And I can actually get... Maybe I could get a power attack on her and interrupt her on that one. I saw that coming. I dodged late. I tried to dodge forward into her, which I think is the way to go. Maybe I should even do it off to the left, because that better protects against her next attack. Maybe if I dodge forward left, I could get a power attack and interrupt the combo every time. Maybe that's what I do. And when she does her big thing, I think I could get a power hit before dodging. It's a very slow wind-up. There's a lot of opportunities for offense in this fight. Okay. Okay, that's even later than that. Okay, I think I'm getting more consistent follow-up to some of these attacks, though. Good. Excellent start. And then afterwards you can do this and get a big hit too. Okay, and then there's one more afterwards. That was better. That was better. That's dodgeable. That was better. I forgot that there was one more kind of explosion of sword hits afterwards. That was a lot better, though. One thing I've been trying to pay attention to is the opening. Because when I run straight up to her, sometimes I can attack her and interrupt her. Sometimes she kind of hops off to the right and gets hyper armor. However, if I just walk up and do regular hits, I have time to hit her and dodge if she does the hyper armor version. So I think I should be able to do it safely. But let me try it if I just kind of do this. Or, you know, sometimes I can see it coming in advance. That one's a tricky one because she has so many follow-ups afterwards. So I just have to learn what it is better. Oh, tricky. Almost enough time. Okay, do not follow that up with an L2. Good to know. Yeah, see, that's the tricky thing. She dashes forward, she does 1, 2, 3. Sometimes she has a 1, 2, 3 hit from her right side. Sometimes she does 1, 2, 3 hit. Like, she winds it up. In both cases, it comes from her left side, which means that if I dodge to the left, in theory, I should be good to hit her and interrupt immediately. 1 second, let me check on my cat and get some more water. Gotta stay hydrated. I think my cat is not used to me not paying as much attention to him for a period of hours. He just gets real chatty and chirpy. You can probably hear it on the mic. Because the thing is, like, I live alone and I work remotely. So all day, every day, my cat is just like, you know, hanging out with me, basically. I get worried about him on the... Well, I haven't gone on a trip, you know, since COVID, but prior to that, whenever I'd go to GDQ, I always got a little worried about him. I meant to dodge to the left. I need to reprogram that habit a little bit. Good. Getting better, getting better. No follow-up. No follow-up again. She's being a little tricky with her follow-ups here. Yep. Yeah, see, if I dodge to that side, I'm safe. I need to dodge to the left. Yep, dodging left is the key. So that is a very slow attack. Like I said, I'm convinced it is dodgeable. So far in this game, there has not been a single fight that I have been forced to, like, brace up against a shield or something. There have been a lot of fights where it certainly would have helped, but it's never been forced. Are there any changes I can make to my talismans? Probably not. I mean, boosting physical damage negation, definitely what I want in this fight. And I'm glad I got the better version of that talisman. Come here, Elenia. I want to get her away from the roots a little bit there. That's when I can follow with an L2. Yeah, definitely. No follow-up? Not a good trade. It's so tricky. I kind of have to approach her to start things, and often I can interrupt her, but not always. Man, I'm still dodging that early. So I think I've learned that immediately trying to follow that, the slash is probably a bad idea, which is why I didn't there. She just has too many follow-ups. Yeah, see, that's the attack that that's tricky. I waited way too long on that follow-up. Way too long. I need to not hesitate on many of these. Big charge attack. Good. See, immediately I have to do that. I could probably backstab her normally. Yeah, I'm still not understanding that attack. I intentionally waited quite a long time to dodge. It might be that I have to dodge twice coming at her. Because it isn't just that she attacks, you know, in bursts several times in a row. She moves around a lot as well. Which is where it's hard to dodge, and I might be better served maybe even trying to do, like, you know, one quick forward dodge and then poke her. I don't know if she has hyper armor during that, but that might be my best defense is, you know, an offensive hit and just try to stagger her. I'll try to do that next time. Maybe just like a forward roll and then a poke, see what happens. Still getting a little better every time. Good. Excellent. See, this is starting to feel more like a dance with her. See what I mean? Dodging left allows me that flexibility to account for whatever she does there. I'm finding more opportunities to get in little charge attacks too. My first hit, damn. Oh, hesitated. Hesitation is defeat, Sekiro. I know I'm having reasonable luck just trying to bait out many of her hits and then waiting for the opportunities, you know? Good. And then immediately charge up a big hit for that. Good. Almost. I was just barely out of range of that. No, I couldn't attack there. Granted, I missed my first dodge. But yeah, that one... I could just try sprinting away from that. Maybe that's what I do, but I feel like there might be another option. Maybe the issue is that I am so close to her. Maybe I have to run away and then just dodge a few times. That's definitely the attack I'm having the most trouble with. Everything else, I feel reasonably good about kind of darting in and out and waiting for her, her vulnerable states. I mean, I got through like 2 minutes of that fight, or maybe not quite that long, but a little while without taking any damage. Which also means that she's not getting healed, by the way. have to do that. Excuse me, Pixel. Pixel, not now, please. I'm gonna blame that one on the cat there. I was distracted. Alright, let me get back into the swing of things here. But that was interesting. I think that was a little bit of a new move. A little far away. I tend to just like preemptively back roll, and I can't do that because that attack exists. I need to be more careful. Very sloppy, very sloppy. Very sloppy, and remember, every time I get hit, she heals. I don't know how to dodge this. It seems like no matter... It's not like she's doing it all in a line or something. It seems like no matter where I go, she's following me. And she also seems to do those attacks in a 360. Like, in a big... Well, not even 360, like a big sphere around herself. Which means that dodging behind her doesn't work. Dodging frantically worked a little bit. Maybe I just have to try running, but she does those attacks so quickly that I kind of doubt whether quick run should work. It might be that she like only has a particular turning radius. You know, maybe I can run away and then dodge back past her or something. Right there, the problem is I didn't recognize the attack was coming fast enough. And so I didn't know that I had to start running. I feel like I'm losing my touch here. I'm starting to play very sloppy and getting hit by these attacks again. Maybe I'm thinking too much about the big power hit. No, I think I know what's distracting me right now is I feel like... I didn't know she could turn around that much. What's distracting me is I feel like I'm spending too much time moving away from her, and I want to be able to like punish her more strongly in many of these attacks. She's never done this before. She's suddenly doing some new attacks. She never used to do these kind of slower twirls. I didn't know how to predict them. Those were actually new attacks, I think. Or at least ones I haven't seen very much. I'm starting to get salty. Like, you could always get through these fights, for example, by, like, I don't know, just running away for a long time and, like, poking her with bows or something. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm beating the fight just by baiting out specific attacks that I can punish. I want to be able to, like, you know, really dance with her and get in there and manage all of the attacks. And that is arguably what I'm doing. It's just, I don't like feeling like I'm just running in and out so much. That's another reason I have to dodge behind her, is she can double up. See, but the existence of a move like that means I can't be too aggressive against her. Because, like, this one I can get up close and interrupt, but that one I can't. Wait. Yeah, and so I need to dodge behind that, which I was doing, and then I feel like I lost my touch. And if I'm going to follow that up, it has to be immediate. I can't wait. See what I mean? I'm just sort of dodging. In my defense, that one was not entirely a panic roll. I was actually anticipating another chain instance of the real quick 1, 2, 3. But it's my fault. Like, suddenly I'm not dodging behind it anymore. I think what I was doing before was working, and it was just the big spinneroo attack that was killing me. I can feel myself getting a little salty. Not because the fight is hard, but because I'm dying because I'm playing badly. Like, I'm doing worse than I was the last few attempts. So let me try to get back into it. Good. So that's something I have to get better at, too. Again, she has 2 different follow-ups. I didn't mistime that. I mean, technically I did, but I didn't mistime that roll. That would have been correct for one of the follow-ups. But because there are 2 follow-ups, I need to either, I don't know, poke her immediately and just be a lot more aggressive, you know? Just kill me, yeah. So, like, there's so many little things. Like, you can see I walked up, and normally I might attack, but because she can do that side thing, I can still attack and then dodge, but I have to do it very, very quickly. It's like a very tight little window to, like, get in there. But I think the screen all but confirms that I can get back to the Crumbling City, by the way. Because I never saw that scene before. But yeah, because she can do that attack, I can't just rush in and hit. I have to kind of get close and just prepare a hit and then dodge out if it's the other one. Which I can do, but like I said, the timing's a little tight. I have to dodge behind her and forward left on the 1, 2, 3, and then maybe poke her immediately to interrupt. That might be the play. Or else I just have to kind of be more aware of the different combos she can do. That's a fine one. Good. Unlucky. Unlucky. What was unlucky is that after she did her kind of forward charge, where I always do an L2, she followed it up with a very quick sidestep, and I was still stuck in my animation and I couldn't dodge. I didn't know she could follow that up so quickly. I still think it's worth it to go for the L2 there, but that just means that I have to, you know, do it just very, very, very quickly so that hopefully I can dodge it afterwards. And then because I got hit, I was kind of off my kilter and I missed the other dodge. Still, mostly forefront in my mind is how do I dodge the real crazy attack. Yep, early dodge. My fault. I haven't really been paying that close attention to how much my miss hits actually heal her. For the obvious reason that I've just been focusing on her and not her health bar at the bottom of the screen, but... Okay, that was a good dodge. Good. So if he does that, I can follow it up. Decided not to go for a fully charged R2 there. Wait. Okay, so spam rolling doesn't work. That was intentional. That sounds like a cop-out, and it sort of is, but I was actually intentionally just trying to spam roll and see if I could survive it. And it didn't work. That's a very difficult attack to recognize. Because, like, you know, you can recognize it when she's been in the air for, like, an unusual amount of time, but by that point, the attack is about to hit you. Like I said, it might just be that I just need better time dodges. And the only way I'm going to get better at that is just to get killed by it many times until I learn how to do it. That was a stored roll. Stored roll after the first hit made me get hit by the second. Yep, bad time. Bad dodge. Or bad heal. Bad heal, but also unlucky. Usually you're safe to heal in this fight in the arena. Again, I'm trying to get a little better at, like, getting actually in her attacks without having to... The problem is that so many of her attacks come so fast that it feels like not reasonable to react to them up close, which is why you tend to see me sort of doing this, backing away from any of these hits, and then just following up when she does the hits that are a little easier to recognize. That was a little bit different as well. She rarely does the combo that... that she followed there. Oh, she, like, feigned that one. Again, she hasn't done that attack very many times. That's why I keep getting hit by it. Good damage on that, though. I sense the big attack coming soon. My spidey sense is tingling, yep. I'm trying to, like, watch her very closely to understand what she does there. It would be one thing if it was, like, 3 or 4 really quick volleys that were, like, short enough to be basically just one spherical hit. But it isn't. They persist longer than you think they will. So my first thought was, like, that's dodgeable if I just do, you know, 4 very well-timed dodges. And it makes sense that she would be an extremely difficult boss. You know, down here, she should be hard. And I'm still not understanding that attack. I will get it eventually, but I'm not understanding it yet. When she does the double dodge away, I feel like that's a good thing. It kind of means that I successfully got in her face. Oh, I tried to do an L2 there. I must have pressed him in the wrong order. I must have pressed R2 before L2. I meant to do an L2 there. What was that attack? That was new. I thought that that was the hit to the side. That's what killed me. I thought that that was going to be the quick attack. That part of what makes this fight so difficult is, like, these attacks come so quick that you only have a fraction of a second to recognize what attack is coming. And calling it reaction time is, I mean, it is still reaction time, but it's like, you know, I know that she can do the quick attack. And since she usually does it, I tend to say, all right, there it is, just pretty much immediately dodge. But then when she does something else, I don't know, maybe a really quick double dodge would dodge it in that situation. Yeah, that's a rough opening. That's pretty RNG dependent. That was 900 for that. So I should really be doing those rather than the charge attacks for like 700 something. And then she pretty much always feigns that one. Feints that one. Shocked I got that heal off. Oh, she can follow that again. Good to know. Yeah, see, she just keeps coming at you, so I couldn't even dodge away from her. She, like, actually dashed far enough to get behind me. I wonder if it would help if I dodge repeatedly to the side. At this point, I'm just doing process of elimination. Like, she goes up in the air, and then she moves so quickly that... And the attacks seem to be in a sphere around her. Just poking her maybe would work, but it would require very special timing, a very precision timing. Spam rolling didn't seem to work. I could probably run away, but again, I have to just really be prepared to run away. And the problem with this fight is that I tend to stay pretty close to her, right? Like... Excellent start, though. The third hit was in the air. It was 2 hits on the ground, and then the third one is in the air. Like I said, that attack is extraordinarily difficult to recognize because she jumps in the air for some other attacks too that you don't want to run away from, you want to dodge. So I feel like my instinct is that I want to dodge that. It might just be that the timing really is that tight and the punishment is very severe if I get hit by it. I wonder if that's even like a one-time thing that she does going into phase 2 or something, you know? Probably not. She probably can do it repeatedly. Good. Good. Well, I did run away from some of it successfully. So that seems to be an answer, is run away. I don't love that answer, but it is an answer. It makes it survivable. Yep, that's the follow-up that hits you. I mean, Yeah, I'm not seeing any way to get through that. It's just, it's a sphere. It might be that I have to dodge later, too. You know? Oh, that was a new follow-up. She never backed up from that before. That was... Why was that so slow? I'm not sure. Good. Unlucky. Unlucky. Bad dodge on my part, but unlucky that she followed it. Or it might be that she always follows it if you're right in front of her. But sometimes she does 1, 2, 3, 1. She probably always follows it if you're in front of her. Yeah, it's that one attack. I think I can totally beat this fight except for that one attack. And also when I got hit that many times. That means that when I get hit that many times, she heals up a bunch too. I wonder if there's any... Probably not. I was going to say, can I change up, like, my great room? Probably not. I mean, I still technically have these consumables, the Baldekin's Blessing, but that's a one-time use. And Poise is not going to help me. Even if I'm standing there, I'm still going to get hit 50 times. So if I look at these, like, the ones I currently have on are, it slowly restores HP and it just boosts all damage negation, which makes it feasible for me to survive many of these hits. By the way, I'm level 137 and this fight's still this hard, with a plus 25 weapon. FP is going to be useless. Faith, boosting any of these other things. I don't need more stamina. Boosting Poise, again, probably won't help. Like, if I'm standing there poising through it, I'll still get hit every single time. I feel like that won't really help at all. Certainly this is a fight that I could use summons, and I don't know, you know, who's watching or the experience that people have, but like, as with other fights that I've struggled with, I could absolutely pull out summons, like not even player summons necessarily, although I could do that too. I could pull out spirits. I could, you know, use spells. There's a lot of things that I could do. I could use items. I'd really like to beat this fight just kind of me and my sword, which is the way I've done the entire rest of the game. And I don't think I want to bother with Black Flame on this fight. Enhancing charge attacks won't help very much, especially because my L2 already does more damage than the charge attack. I could do this one. I don't know. It's hard to... On a fight like this, I just feel like... I guess it really is just, can I survive the impossible attack? And if it was a one-time thing, I could even try to tailor this Flask of Physic just for that, but it isn't. She can do it multiple times, which means I have to find a way to dodge it. Running away did it a little bit, but like, I can't run far enough away. She's too fast. I even tried turning around and rolling through it at one point, and it didn't work. Enhancing charge attacks would help. This would help for more staggers, but again, like, my damage is fine. It's great when I stagger her, but my damage is fine. It's just the one attack that murders me. Maybe well, no, okay, this is not the right one. This is a bubble shield, which would be pretty useless in this fight because even if I were to avoid damage in every other place, which is unlikely, that attack would hit me 50 times. It would break it once, and then all the rest would still do full damage. So I feel like these two are the way to go. Maybe I ditch this one and enhance charge attacks. Again, it kind of seems pointless. My charge attacks are already fine. Maybe I'll try that one. Make it more likely to break Poise. I do have all my flasks on healing, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I can probably dodge it, and I just have to fucking find a way to do it. I've been better at watching her. When you're getting hit by attack like that, often what's going through your head is fuck, 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 like you're just swearing over and over, basically. So I'm trying to like slow it down and say, even if I die, it's important that I watch her and I understand what she's doing. So that's the objective, is learn how to deal with that one attack. Basically screw the rest of the fight, just learn to do that properly. Stop doing that so many times in a row. That was the backstab attempt. Maybe I need to be backstabbing her more. Maybe that's the key. That was just a stun lock at that point. That's fine. I mean, that was... I messed up like one thing and that triggered her like... The really hard thing about her dash forward 1, 2, 3, if I can dodge back behind her to the left, I'm fine. If I don't, she can follow it up with multiple different things, which I'm not very good at accounting for yet. Loading time? Hello? Why is it stuck loading? I hope my game didn't crash. It's never crashed yet in over 100 hours. Hey, Shafe, welcome. My game crashed. Obviously I'm going to relaunch it and keep playing, but 107.4 hours, that was my first crash. Oh, there was an update. I think that's probably what crashed it, because now when I launch it says play Elden Ring and it says Elden Ring Adventure Guide. I think that the game just updated and that's what caused it to crash. I doubt that's a coincidence. Especially because I've done that fight probably 20 plus times in a row now. So it's weird that it would just crash on that one. I mean, not impossible. Games are complicated, but I bet it's because of the update. Yeah, Shafe, this fight is incredible. Yeah, I've heard of other people. I guess I've been lucky. Like I said, that was my first crash at 107 hours. Which, I mean, crashes are bad, but that's fucking fine. That is a very, very, very small blemish. Wow. Really? I'm so sorry that I didn't go to quit game. Yeah, this fight's amazing, Shafe. I've gotten a lot better at it. Like, you'll see how I'm doing it here. The attack that's killing me is probably the attack that you know. Yeah, I mean, again, that's fine. Crashes are annoying, but that's fine. Actually, did that, like... Okay, I did die. There's the one attack where she goes Super Saiyan and just creates, like, these spheres of blades. That attack... I have survived it, like, once or twice, but even then I took a lot of damage, which also means that she healed a lot. I don't know, maybe that was a performance patch. Okay, let's try this. But yeah, it's really just, I think I could do this whole fight. She might have other stuff in phase 2, we'll see. But I can do pretty much everything else. It's just that one attack that's killing me repeatedly. Did you say you beat her, though? It's a bad dodge on my part. Bad dodge. That was early. Yep, my fault. Nice job. Yeah, this fight is very, very difficult. Brilliant fight, but very difficult. So far, I don't like the one attack that's killing me. Well, yeah, I was going to say, like, if you use a shield, if you use summons to distract her aggro, you would survive it. But for me, in the way that I'm playing through this game, the attack is... I'm guessing that I just have to do some very carefully timed dodge rolls. That's my suspicion right now. Let's just get these out of here. Yeah. I mean, it's not the only fight, but this one in particular. I have to imagine it's possible. Because I've been able to do every single other fight in the whole game with this build. I expected that to stagger, actually. Oh, thanks for the message appraisal. Bad dodge. Whoa, that was a strange lag spike. This has got to stagger. No. Good. This'll stagger. Yep. Well, this is my best attempt so far, but I mean, I need to survive the impossible attack. Do it. Do it. You see what I mean? Like, it would be one thing if she just came forward and did, like, attack, 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 but it's not. Each of those attacks persists for, like, you know, a half second or 3/4 of a second, which is longer than my iframe duration. I mean, as you've maybe already seen, I don't say this to sound braggy, just as a factual observation. I'm doing fine on this. I'm not going to guard, either. That's another self-imposed limitation. Like, I have gotten through this entire game. I didn't go in with the intention of playing this way, but since I've gone this far already, I'd like to finish it out this way. I'm not using shields, I'm not parrying, I'm not using spirits, I'm not blocking anything. I would like to be able to avoid the attacks using dodge rolls and positioning. Especially because that's how I tended to play, like, when speedrunning Dark Souls 1. And it is hard mode, and so if, you know, your or anyone's reaction is, again, and I'm not saying that you're saying this, but if someone's like, what the hell, you can't bitch about the fight, it's like, well, I'm not bitching about the fight. I'm just wondering, how do I avoid this using these restrictions? I think probably I can dodge it. Probably. It's just that, you know, my punishment for not doing it correctly is death, effectively. I didn't mean to do... kill me. I didn't mean to do 2 attacks there at the start. I'd rather just reset that one. I shouldn't have reset that one. That was silly. I still could have used that as a learning opportunity. I was saying this before, Shape, but the problem with that crazy attack that she does... Man, suddenly all these message appraisals. Generally when an attack like that comes, I'm just thinking, yeah, I put that where the big wolf thing is before the Stormvale castle. Or like where that thing spawns. Anyway, with this attack when it's coming, I tend to just think, oh fuck, and just kind of panic. And so I'm trying to not do that. Like, I just have to learn the timing. Step 1 is going to be trying to dodge the first volley. If I can dodge the first volley, that's a good start. By the way, I love that attack because at first it just murdered me like every time. And it's been very satisfying to learn how to dodge it. Let's wait for that. Yep. Yeah, the thrusting flurry. Oh, I wasn't even expecting that. Well, excellent start so far, though. It is so, but it's great because the first time you get hit, your reaction is like, what the fuck? That was instantaneous. How am I supposed to avoid that? But there's something about the way she does her animation, and I couldn't even tell you exactly what it is, but like... Okay, so like I dodged late there. I think I can dodge the first one if I dodge a little earlier. I did successfully recognize that the attack was coming, which is progress for me. But no, there's something about her animation where, like, now with, you know, I've done this probably 25 times now or something, like, I know when it's coming. And I found that dodging forward left is the best, because she has two different follow-ups from her left side, one fast and one slow, which can be very difficult to dodge. But if you dodge to her left, then you're out of range of both. And I find that kind of knowledge acquisition to be very satisfying. Okay. Come at me, Melania. This is a very cool character, though. Okay, no follow-up. I wonder if their update did something to message appraisals. Good. I thought I was out of range of that. The problem with that attack is, like, I got hit by one and it messed me up. If you're in front of that, it's extremely difficult because she can do multiple follow-ups. She can do a quick attack. She can do a slower attack. She can follow it with another slash and a jump. She can dodge to the side. If you get too far back, she can follow it again with another quick barrage. I don't know if me using this mixed tier thing that makes people stagger faster is worth it. It probably is. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Dodge away. I could probably backstab her there. That's something that I keep meaning to do. I should go for more backstabs in this fight. I probably can. That's something I haven't really tried yet. I mean, it might... My bad. It might not let me backstab, but it's probably worth a shot. Bad dodge. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm gonna stop doing this follow-up, because when she does her side dodge, you get hit by it. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's really interesting because I don't think I could have told you that that's what the tell is. But I still recognize it. Just because the animation's so good. Yeah, okay, so I need to stop doing the follow-up L2. Which sucks because it's a perfect time for it, and it also deals heavy stagger damage. Maybe it's worth it, you know, just say, I'm gonna do it, and if she does the other bad follow-up, then so be it. After all, I mean, really right now, these aren't even real attempts, to be honest. Because not until I know how to dodge her flurry. I've never seen her follow up quite like that. Can I backstab? Okay, I don't think it's going to let me backstab her, which is probably good. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Quick hit. I am really glad that they made her as easily staggerable or like, interruptible as she is. I think this fight would be extremely frustrating if you couldn't interrupt her. You know, because that's one of the primary things is like you don't necessarily have to dodge every attack. If you can just, you know, dodge them efficiently. Again, my goal is dodge the first flurry of her thing. That's my goal. She's gonna start, yep. See, I didn't. Like, I survived that, but I still didn't dodge the first flurry. It just goes on for too long. Maybe 2 dodges would do the trick. I'll have to try it. I'm on medium load. I haven't found there to be almost any difference between medium and light load. Yeah, no, that attack is, I'm just not sure what to do, is the problem. Again, with the caveat of, I know that I could, with a different playstyle, I know I could just use a shield, or I could use, like, spirits to distract her. Like, I know that I could do all of those things, but with my current build, I don't know what to do about that. No, actually I'm a light load, I didn't even realize. Yeah, I'm a light load. So, like, let me go over what I've tried. Like, I've tried running away, which works, like, a little. Like, it can be hard to recognize. Yeah, you can go ahead and tell me, because since I'm not going to use a shield. Thanks for asking. I'll beat this fight without a shield. I don't care how long it takes. I just have to find a strategy that works. I mean, I'm guessing she would poise break you almost instantly. She heals anyway? Like, hitting your shield, she still heals? That's savage. This time I'm going to try doing side dodges, see if that helps. Nope, a little far away. Oh, God. She doesn't usually follow that in that way. Yep, that's fine. That's just a known risk. Pretty bad attempt so far. Good. No follow-up. Yep, my bad. I have a bad habit of sort of just instinctively dodging on many of those, which in my defense, some of her attacks come so fast that you almost have to just preemptively roll. But I should know that she's not gonna do the whatever combo right away. Yep, that's fine. Nothing I could do about that. Again, it doesn't matter really because I just need to get to the phase where she's doing these other attacks anyway. See, that attack for just a moment almost looks like the flurry. That's part of why it's so tough. Like, I don't even really have time to recognize the attack and run, even if I wanted to. No follow-up. Stagger. I hesitated there. I thought it was a different attack. I messed up a little. Yeah, dodging to the left or right. Okay, so again, let me enumerate what I've tried. Running away does not seem viable. Running away, if I recognize it in time, which by the way is difficult, and remember that this is a boss that I have to stay close to, so it's not like I can just be really far away. Running away worked like for maybe the first volley, but she moves very quickly, and it's not like she just does it in a straight line or something. She will follow you. Like I've tried running, at least I think I tried running to the side. I guess I should verify that, but I think I tried running to the side as well. And she still followed me. I have tried spam rolling, that didn't work. I think probably my best bet is if I could attack her, then I could probably interrupt it. For example, maybe I could try, like, I don't know, putting on throwing knives or something, and maybe when she does that, I just instantly throwing knife her. That might interrupt it. I don't really want to do that because, again, I've beaten every single boss in the game so far, like, just with me and my sword and my rolls. I don't really want to have to... But that's not technically true. I've used a bow to, like, lure enemies, but at least in boss fights I haven't like had to use items. Again, nothing against using items, it's a self-imposed limitation, etc. I've tried dodging just kind of forward, you know, like the usual way I would dodge an attack, and that doesn't seem to work because it isn't just an attack. It's like sometimes you can dodge explosions, which are also spherical hitboxes, by just timing a roll at the same time. This one doesn't seem to work that way. Maybe I could do it if I dodged twice at like a very perfect time. I'm going to have a few more attempts at that. I tried dodging to the right, you know, thinking like maybe, you know, many of these attacks have a kind of a bias to one side or the other, but it seemed to hit me just the same. I guess I haven't tried rolling left. I tried rolling back. It didn't seem to work. It might be that, almost similar to the gravity boss, maybe I have to sort of sprint and then just like dodge once as she's coming so that I dodge the initial hit and then I'm outside of it. That might be the way to do it. I haven't tried like doing this, you know, kind of like this, like multiple times. Wow, that was a fast stagger. Holy shit. Yeah, so I've been trying... I mean, that's how I've approached every boss so far. It's kind of like, these fights are hard. FromSoft is not going to make the fights impossible. And even though many playstyles are on the table, historically just sort of like a, you know, like even in all the other Souls games, none of the fights required you to use a shield. You see what I mean? Like,
Blade of Nicola.
I was, even just for that first one, I did dodge damage for a moment. If you paid close attention, I did dodge damage for a moment in her first volley, but then I was hit immediately when I got up before I could roll again. And this is on a light load too, you know. So I guess I wasn't technically spamming rolls. I was kind of trying to time them. But the first hit lasts for probably like a half second or 3/4 of a second. It's pretty long. Well, see, that's the thing, and that's where I was wondering, like, maybe it seems like basically what I'm wondering is the following. Is it possible to avoid damage while within the sphere? For example, the tree avatars, those tree enemies, like the ones that, like the first ones you see that explode into holy when they do their butt stomp, you can just dodge straight forward into that. And even though it's a spherical explosion, the actual damage only lasts for a moment, and so you can pretty easily just dodge forward through it. Even with the gravity enemies, like, you can actually dodge through the hits because the actual damage hitbox that exists is only there for a moment. This one doesn't seem to be that way. It seems like there is actually just an active damage zone for the whole time. And she does it several times over as well. Yeah, this one lasts a long time. So there are a few options. Option one is what I've been trying to do, which is just dodge through it at the right time. That does not seem possible because I just get hit before I can roll again. I can't continually be in iframes, which, you know, obviously, of course I can't. Option number two is like, okay, I just need really carefully timed dodges, but that doesn't seem to work either because it just persists for too long, like far longer than iframes last. Option three is just turn and run the fuck away. For example, the gargoyles, that you fight, like, have this attack where they kind of like float in the air for a moment and then drop down and do a big and like bring up a bunch of wind, and I was never able to avoid damage, so I just ran away from that and then dodged forward to hit them again. But this happened so much. If this was just the one time, then I could do that. But because it happens multiple times and she rushes to you, it seems like I would have to instantly recognize what she's doing and then turn and run instantly, and maybe I could get away from two of them. I know I can get away from one. Maybe I can get away from two. I don't think I can get away from all the rest. So option three is, it is actually, literally, also the flame is kind of off from the head of the candle's little error there. Actually mirrored on both sides. It's kind of funny. It might be the case that this attack is quite literally impossible to dodge with my build. It might be that you are expected to pop a shield, and so this acts as a guaranteed heal for her, which, for all intents and purposes, gives her, you know, a larger total health pool. But as long as you could have a shield up such that you didn't take damage, you know, I could see people getting frustrated or whatever, but again, all that does is effectively increase the total health that she has. For me, in theory, that might be okay. If I could, like, run away enough, maybe I get hit a little bit and just spam roll where I can, and I just have to accept that if she's going to do that attack, I am going to take damage and she's going to heal, and I just have to hope that she doesn't do it. The problem with that is that, first of all, well, I was actually going to say there has not been another fight in the game where I was guaranteed to take damage, but that's not actually true. The Triple Crystallions fight with my build, it is literally, to my knowledge, it is literally impossible, unless you get statistically statistically extraordinarily improbable RNG to avoid damage in that fight. Similarly, when I fought the Godskin Apostle at the bottom of the one tower, it had some attacks that were so fast and others that were slower that the only possible way for me to approach that fight after many attempts was just accept if he does the fast attack, I will get hit, and I just have to accept that because it would require an inhuman reaction time. Yeah, or like Mog in Phase 2, like, it is just, if there is a pattern to his blood that he spews, but there's still RNG to it. You know, so like when he does whatever attack, it goes in a line, but it's still RNG-ish. So like, theoretically, it might be possible to avoid damage, but for all intents and purposes, it isn't, because he's going to be littering the whole arena with it for the whole fight, and you would have to keep very careful track of it. Which is okay for that fight, because it doesn't do very much on its own. I mean, it does build up bleed, but it only does a little bit. This attack fucking one-shots you. I don't want this to be the only fight that was impossible to do with my build. And when I say impossible, I'm not using that term lightly. I'm saying, is it literally possible for me to do this with this build? And so far, everything else has been, yeah, like I can beat Malenia super hard. Yeah, is that dodgeable with dodge rolls, by the way? Because I just tanked it every time, and it occurred to me after the fact that I wonder if you could roll at the right time to dodge it with iframes. I doubt it, but... yeah, I'm wondering if a no-hit run is... not that I have any interest in doing a no-hit run, but someone will. I'm wondering if a no-hit run is possible in this game. Yeah. Is that dodge rollable? I didn't even bother trying. I didn't think about it until after. God, the stagger. So I can stagger her. Maybe I just need to be hyper fucking aggressive and stagger her like 50 times. See what I mean? Like, it's survivable, but, like, that was 2 hits worth of damage. Or, like, that was 2 flasks worth of damage. And she can do that attack many times. If that was just, like, a phase 2 thing, then whatever. But she can do it multiple times. And it's awful because now I'm just anticipating it. You know, like, I can't really just engage with the fight anymore. Because I have to, at a moment's notice, always be ready to sprint away. There is a way to negate it. Interesting. Again, the reason I'm taking all these hits here is I'm just... like, I know that I have to... oh my god, that still gave that to me. And, like, I have to be full health, right? So, like, the whole fight, my strategy is... and I've got her half already, you know? Like, I don't necessarily need to be able to avoid this attack if I can just survive it enough to win, right? Like, maybe get a few more staggers in. That's fine. So this will take some practice with my new way of thinking in Phase 2. Like I said, the only thing on my mind right now is when is she going to do that attack? I have to run away immediately. See, but that tell looks identical at the start of it, right? That's part of what's messing me up. Is if I guess I just need to run and then I need to be ready to roll if I was wrong. I think that's the only answer. Now, I thought that was her big wind-up. Apparently it was not. Come on, stagger. Wait, is she dead? What the hell? The hell, she's dead. There's not a phase 2. There can't be a phase 2. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't. If there's a phase 2, I'm gonna drink a whole glass of water. My heart's pounding. There can't be a phase 2. I can't handle a phase 2. Also, how did I just beat that? What happened? Suddenly she's just dead. No, Mikola, you're in the Lord's place. You can't kill me. Calm. You can't do this to me. Oh, it's that thing. It's the flower.
The scarlet moon flowers once more. You will witness true horror. Rot.
So this fight might be impossible with my build. This might actually be easier. Because as long as there isn't this attack in phase 2, I'm fine. Okay, so that's an explosion with Scarlet Rot. Excellent. Good thing I still don't have the recipe for that. Oh shit, what's she doing? I didn't expect this game to have... Oh good, she still has that. Okay. This fight might literally be impossible for me. I can do it in phase 1. If she still has that attack in phase 2 with this build, then I think the only possible way to beat this fight is I just have to hope. I just have to hope that she doesn't do it very much. Like, I can try to burn her down and get a bunch of, I feel incredibly demoralized right now. Like, that was badass, but, like, I don't know. I'm going to have to watch that cutscene again. I was barely paying attention. All I could think of was, like, that does not feel fair. This is the only fight in... Well, I've been able to get through every single fight in the entire game so far. Over 100 hours with this build. This is the... Well, it's not even the first fight that I thought might be impossible. I thought the triple Crystallians might be impossible. And I thought that the double Crucible Knights might be impossible. But this is another level. Like, even those... The double Crucible Knights, I could have even beaten just by patience. You know, like, it would have sucked, but I could have just played it real slow. You know, just poke them a little bit now and then, and which is what I did, and I eventually beat it. The triple Crystallians became a lot easier once I realized that I could backstab some of them. And also, I don't know, those things really don't have that much health once you break their posture, and they kind of lose their exoskeleton or whatever. I don't know. Crucible Knights was not like this. I mean, Crucible Knights was the worst fight in Elden Ring for this build specifically. I love the Crucible Knights. Putting two of them together for this build is the worst fight in Elden Ring. But like I said, that was just the usual Souls problem of, like, when there are 2 challenging enemies rather than 1, then the windows for counterattack that you usually had for 1 often disappear. Worse than that, you can't even know for sure when you do have a window, because one of the enemies, specifically the Spear Knight, has 1 attack that starts and hits you in about a quarter second, which again, I would argue that that strains what I would consider reasonable reaction time. The only way to avoid that, you can't react to it. The only way to avoid that is to preemptively expect it to be coming and then dodge when you see it twitch. That's the only way to dodge it. But because that exists, it means that you can never attack the Sword Knight safely. And also, unlike Ornstein and Smo, the 2 Crucible Knights don't have like different pathing in AI. They both tend to walk right next to each other, so you can't even separate them. I did beat it eventually, and you know what caused me to win? It wasn't skill. I mean, technically it was, but like, I eventually won when they just gave me good enough RNG that I was able to tank it and win. My strategy was not different, and that's what it feels like this fight is. With no changes to my strategy, I just have to try to burn her down and hope that she doesn't do the attack that will almost one-shot me enough times that my 14 healing flasks at plus 10 at level fucking 137 will allow me to beat this fight. And it's even worse than that now because Scarlet Rot is pretty severe, you know? So, like, it's one thing when the damage is just increasing, you know, it's just the usual damage in a fight, right? It's like, okay, I have to have enough healing to get around it, and she's going to heal. In Phase 2, if she's going to start giving me Scarlet Rot, then what that means is that I can no longer play it safe. Because it means if I cannot, I think it's safe to say, I don't think it's possible for me to, the only way that I could ever see avoiding damage from the big flurry slash attack is if I was just already on the other side of the arena when she did it. Which will never happen because this boss is very passive unless you're close, and you have to be close with my build to hit her anyway. Because even sprinting away and instantly when I saw it coming, I was only able to dodge the first volley. Maybe part of the second one. What that means is that in second phase, I am effectively guaranteed to get Scarlet Rot too, which means that now my very limited healing, which even if I play everything else perfectly, I have to use this healing for the attack that I cannot avoid. Now, much of that is being eaten up by Scarlet Rot. Now, of course, I could, you know, have boluses on and get rid of the Scarlet Rot. The problem is I don't have the recipe for this, so I'm going to have to go find the vendor again at some point. Thanks for saying that. Again, my goal, I'm not trying to be like a super negative or anything. I'm just, I mean, I'd be lying to say I'm not feeling demoralized right now, but more to the point, I'm just genuinely thinking like, I have not encountered another fight quite like this. In the sense that, like, it is, I just have to hope and pray that she doesn't do the attack enough times that kills me. Now, I could do a few other things. For example, maybe I get rid of this charge attack thing. I do use a lot of charge attacks in this fight, though, so I think I do want that on. I'm going to get rid of this. And I could put on, I mean, technically I could just change them at the halfway point, right? But like I could put on this thing that greatly raises immunity, which will make me more resistant to Scarlet Rot. Wait, did I just put on the wrong thing? No, good. I also have rune arcs that I could use, but again, those are minor boosts. The crux of the problem here is, in this fight, there is an attack that I can barely survive. And I just have to hope that she doesn't do it enough. I guess I just have to burn her down really fast with a lot of staggers in phase 1. trying to find more opportunities to get in some R2s here. Well, I appreciate you. Okay, I appreciate you saying that, yeah, like... I don't know. I don't like to get salty, it doesn't feel good, and it doesn't make me do better at the fights. I am doing much, much better than I did before, of course, it just... I wish that that fight was feasible to dodge with this build. This should stagger. Does not. I think I have to hit her pretty quick to stagger her. This should stagger her. Yep. So this is where I have to start getting a lot of hits to try to stagger her quickly. There is one thing I haven't tried yet for that attack, which is there is a longer than expected pause between her first and second flurries. Maybe if I hit her there, she'll stop. I haven't tried that yet. So I'm going to try to do that this time. And obviously, when I do get to phase 2, I'll die a few times just because I don't, know some of the new attacks, but that's fine. Like, I'll learn the attacks and that'll be fine. Oh, I must have dodged late. That's a tricky combo to deal with. See, without my trickle healing, I might swap back the trickle healing. Okay, so I can interrupt that one. That's good to know. See, because she has multiple follow-ups there is the problem. So I can't, like, go in and punish consistently there. Wow. That's an extremely frustrating attack. I'm going to add this as my third attack that I consider bullshit in Elden Ring. The first one is the super quick attack from the left side of the Godskin Apostle at the bottom of the fourth tower. At least the fourth one I went to. Because it requires inhuman reaction time, but you also can't just react instinctively or you'll get hit by other attacks. That's bullshit number one. Bullshit number two is the triple Crystallian fight. Because for melee build, there isn't any cover or anything, so if the middle guy does like his repeated shotgun, it is quite literally impossible to avoid unless you're already right next to him. And the spear guy makes sure that that's not viable either. This is, I think, the third bullshit attack. I can still beat it, but it is bullshit, I think. I'm only doing 690 there. Oh, nice. So I can get this here, which will help stagger her again. Once I get back to it. No, it didn't interrupt her. I did get the hit there. I did get the hit. I really thought that was going to be the answer. I really did. I dodged like twice. I got hit like once. maybe twice, and then I poked her, and it did not interrupt her. I really, really thought that was going to be the answer. That's not the answer either. Yeah, this attack is bullshit. With this build, it is quite literally impossible to avoid an enormous amount of damage, which in Phase 2 also means Scarlet Rot. Wow, that's really disappointing. This fight's amazing. That's really disappointing because this attack could be tweaked to make it viable to dodge. No, it was a light attack. There's no way in hell I have time for a quick attack. I mean, I have to spam roll, and then it's going to do the quick attack. It's going to do this attack. Like the real quick one. I could try a strong attack, but I seriously doubt that that's going to stagger her either. I guess I can't know for sure until I try, but... Oh, since when can she do that? Since when can she back up from that? She's never done that in like 30 attempts. Fuck you. Get staggered. Yeah, that's bizarre. I've never seen her backstep from that, ever. Mostly right now, I'm just feeling disappointed. Like I said, in the entire game, there's only been 3, maybe 4 attacks from specific bosses that are genuinely bullshit for this build. And I consider it reasonable to approach this build. Like, I wouldn't expect most people to do this, but, like, it stands to reason that I should be able to, you know, dodge attacks, right? Like, I shouldn't be required to block them. I could probably do 2 power attacks there. I should go for another hit there if I see it. Yeah, I tried to do some R2s there. I think I even hit her with one, but it didn't interrupt her. So let me just sort of say this out loud again. I cannot run away from the attack. Even if I start running away instantly, she catches up on, like, the second volley. I cannot dodge roll through it because the damage persists for far too long and I get hit before I can do multiple dodges. I have also tried dodging in multiple directions, like forward or side to side. I cannot attack her to stagger her out of it once she has started. Maybe I can stagger her before she starts, so maybe that's the key, is I have to be real close and just, like, do this and hit her out of the sky. I haven't tried that, so that's something to try. If that doesn't work, that's the only thing left that I can think of. Apart from changing my build or using items to knock her out of the sky or something, is if I can jump up and just hit her. That's the only thing left. Oh, I did not know she could follow that. So I can actually get 2 hits there, like 2 relatively powerful hits. It should stagger. No. Wow, that was a basic attack that did it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I did hit it when she was kind of like mid, you know, chain, but see, but that's the problem too with this fight. Like, look at that. The way that she moves, like, there doesn't seem to be any downside, which is why this seems like such an unbalanced attack. Like, there are plenty of attacks that are hyper powerful, but then they have a slow wind up and you can get up and interrupt it, right? That wind up is slower than her other moves, but it's only like 2 seconds or something. Like, it's really not long at all. Often it's like, okay, well, even if it looks really intimidating, you can still dodge through it. You can't do that. Normally, like, even if they're in a combo, you could hit them and stagger them or something. Can't do that. It's like, okay, well, then just run away. I can't do that. Like, this attack has no downsides. It has a relatively quick wind-up. It can hit you, like, anywhere. It's super, super fast, extraordinarily damaging, can't be dodge rolled, can't be interrupted. I mean, I'm sure in theory, if she was within, like, you know, poise breaking range, you could do it, but that's never going to happen. Well, not literally never, but that's certainly not something I could account for. And again, like... Sorry, I mean, technically I'm playing on an Xbox controller, so right bumper, regular, it's like light attack, right trigger, strong attack. And then left trigger is block, and then L2 is the weapon art. Or, I'm sorry, left trigger is the weapon art. I can try to be a little more clear with, like so here's obviously a big powered up right trigger strong attack. Dumb. Dumb to go for that. So, like, here's the strategy I haven't tried, which probably is not going to work at all, but I was wondering if I could, like, corner her. Because, again, you can see, like, the distance I'm trying to keep from her in order to, like, make this strategy work. And it makes it pretty much impossible. It makes it pretty much impossible to, like, get to her, to hit her. And I think that's the only strategy. I just have to, like, try to stay very, very close to her. Maybe it requires a fundamental shift in my entire approach. As you can see, my approach to this fight is like, she does kind of a lot of kind of basic attacks kind of all the time that I'm running away from. And then when she does the forward thrusting flurry, I can dodge behind to get hits. When she does flips, when she does like a handful of moves, I follow them up. But if I can stay right up in her face like all the time, then I could probably interrupt, assuming it's interruptible, which I don't know if it is. I have to find out. The problem is, like, so many of her attacks are just so fucking fast. And you have stuff like that that is not interruptible. And she gets hyper armor. So, like, I really don't trust, like, staying very close to her. Unlucky. That was just bad luck that she did that attack then. I guess I can try to stay closer. Well, I can show you my map and such to give you a better idea of what I've done in a moment. Unlucky. Unlucky. I intentionally went for an interrupt there. Unlucky. See, this is why I've been playing the way that I have. This boss is so fast and so damaging, and she heals herself, that it's in my best interest to just, you know, keep a little bit of distance and just punish as I know that I can. Wait a minute, I have an idea. No, but I don't want to use it. I have a spell here, which is called Law of Causality. It says, manifest a small ring of causality within that allows the caster to automatically retaliate upon receiving a certain number of blows. This sounds perfect, maybe, for this fight, but again, I'm not going to use it because I don't want to change my build. Okay, so Shafe, to kind of tell you what I've done. You know, so I'm sure I've missed things here and there, but I've done pretty much everything in this whole part of the map, to my knowledge, as well as below ground. I also did finish up this Lord of Blood area, which is why I know that I think the game crashed again. I can't do anything. This, I think the game... Okay, no, it's back. It just stalled. We're good. As far as this upper area, I did go across a little bridge. I have not gone over to, like, the Giants area, so you can see I only kind of went up to here, and then it was about this time that I ended up finding the second half of the medallion up here in Castle Sol, at which point I came to Mikla's area, and then I spent quite a while in here, and then, you know, eventually finished up Ordina, the liturgical town. I think I still need to go to this Tree, actually. And then that brought me to the Halig Tree, and then I've gone all the way here. Yeah, I have been down to the sewer, and I finished up that whole thing, if that's what you're curious about. I also know that the Three Fingers live somewhere down below Landell, but I have not found them. If there is a way to find them from Landell or from the sewers, I don't know what it is. But I have done everything in the sewers, ending with the, like, that Omen boss, the one that's, like, very similar to the Lord of Blood. And I ended up murdering the Dung Eater because he had to go. I feel like this playthrough, my character is kind of being, you know, mostly kind of doing what the story wants me to do. And I feel like most characters in this game would say kill the Dung Eater. Yeah. I'm very interested to see what happens if you don't kill him. In fact, I have like 5 different things of the seed bed rot thing that he puts on people. So I wonder if you could like turn those into him for some kind of reward, but that's something for like the wiki or, you know, a second playthrough or something. So that's everything that I've done in Landell. Okay. Yeah. As always, I appreciate your, you know, discretion. That's maybe the wrong word. I appreciate you, you know, being as considerate about spoilers as you are. That's very nice of you. You can tell me if like there's some important thing I missed here. I might not go do it now, but you can tell me that if you want. Like I know there's an NPC I missed somewhere in this area. I think I've done everything underground. At least everything that well, I probably haven't because I don't know where Ronnie is. She wants me to kill some people, and I don't know where Blythe is either. But anyway, that's what I've done in Landell. That's the other thing is, like, I don't have to do this fight, right? All things equal, I could just say, screw this. I'm going to continue in the game and then come back, because even if I can't survive the fight any better than before, if I was level 200, I could do this fight more easily. And maybe that's what I fucking have to do. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that because apart from that one attack... Okay. Actually, yeah, you can be more direct. I will ask this as a yes or no question. Yes or no, can I reach the Three Fingers from somewhere in that sewer area that I was in? I thought I'd fully explored it, and I kind of thought that, you can? Okay. Maybe I should go back and do that. It's like 3 in the morning, but I'm not really tired, so I kind of don't want to go to bed. Yeah, I feel like maybe I should come back to this fight later. It's frustrating because, like I said, apart from that one attack, I can do this entire fight extremely well at this point. At least by my standards. But I think that I just have to be powerful enough to tank it. And even at level 137, I'm just not. I guess the other thing I could do would be to put on stronger armor. Like right now, I'm just doing Fashion Souls. Let me try the fight a few times with just better armor. You know, hopefully not something super heavy, but... Because the current thing I'm wearing has very, very weak physical damage negation, 6.1. Yeah, I mean, it's something I honestly never even thought about, like, until now. You know, because it's kind of like, well, you know, I have some armor on. It never makes that much of a difference. And if I can just dodge the attacks, then I'll be fine. Which, like I said, I am. This fight, at this point, is... I've got it. The whole thing. Except for the insta-kill attack. I'm just glancing at the heaviness of the armors that I have. I don't want to wear the black. I still want to wear something that, like... I feel like clean rot armor might be thematically appropriate against her. Especially because this thing has really good immunity. Yeah. So, okay, so that's a medium load. Let's check out the clean rot set, of which I probably have some other pieces too. Let's go down here and find clean rot. Maybe I don't have the clean rot armor. Or the clean rot, whatever's here. Let me check what happens if I wear this. I got this. Probably going to end up putting me to a heavy load, but... This is still a medium load with all this. Like, I'm dodging a little slower now, but... This now has much, much better... I'm trying to look at, like, the immunity stats, like the Omen set, like the Dung Eater set. Has, you know, slightly better immunity. Let me try this. Let me try this. Also, actually, I want to see if I can alter it and remove the cape. I don't even have 500 souls. Okay, let's get some friggin' money. 1 sec. I have not altered anything yet. Let's try altering. Cool. I don't know if that looks better or worse. Whatever, let's just try this. I'm still doing reasonable rolls. Let's see what this does to my whole thing. I still don't love that I had to swap armors here, but like... Mostly I'm just curious to see what this looks like. I also don't like that I'm rolling a bit slower now, but... I mean, a medium load is just fine for that, I think. Okay, little off on that roll. Could she fucking stop doing that attack for once? God, she did that so many times in a row there. Mostly that was just me being bad, though. I really don't like playing with this armor set. I don't know. Like I said, every single other fight in the whole game I was able to do with, like, something that I thought was kind of stylish. I guess this isn't really a meaningful test until I get to the murder attack. I don't know, the whole thing's very arbitrary, but, like, I really like feeling like, you know, when I get through this fight, eventually it will be because... It will be because I just got good enough to do it, you know? Not because I went and got a better armor set for it or anything. is that not a stagger? I hit her like 4 times with that. How is she not staggering? What? I hit her with like 5 powered attacks within like 30 seconds. What the fuck? I staggered her before with like a power attack and one of those L2s. What the hell was that? This is not even salt bitching. This is like... Genuinely, how in the hell did that not stagger? Does this armor somehow stagger less? Like I know that the stagger system is always kind of iffy because you can't see their poise meter. But, like, I know generally it's, you know, basically you can think of it as a system that, like, regenerates over time. I don't know if that's literally how it's implemented, but it's something like that. And I hit her so many times there, I cannot believe that she didn't stagger. No, it doesn't go against my self-imposed limitations. It's just like I said. I don't know, I feel like I've come to... I feel like I've identified with my character the way that my character looks. And I don't love having to change armor for a single fight for an attack that is unfair for my build. See, how in the hell does that stagger, but I didn't stagger her before? Now I'm definitely salty. Unlucky. Man, okay, I'm actually feeling the difference with these medium rules, though. Like, I'm getting hit by some things that previously I got away from. Yeah, this is... Yeah, that's a win. I kind of hate variable combos. I've said this before. I hate variable combos. Like, right there, after she does her thing, sometimes she does another slash and a front flip, and then you can punish it. Sometimes she just stops. The problem is that because she can do the flip, for all intents and purposes, she always does the flip, which means that I cannot approach it to punish because she might do it. But that also means that if she doesn't, then she just ends up fucking standing there, which is actually to her advantage, because it means that her stagger meter is, you know, going down. However it's implemented, it means she's less likely to be staggered. I think that's very frustrating. I think that if you're going to start up a combo, that the combo should always be consistent within certain parameters. Like, it's fine if a boss combos differently after they've gotten hit, right? Because that's still consistent and based on your knowledge. But, like, right there, I dodged that attack the same way I always do. Left once and then left again. And then she just didn't follow it up. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I know this fight, but I'm still being punished. And there's always an element of that, right? Like, maybe she just stands there forever and kind of doesn't do a good attack, but... I don't know. I think maybe it's this armor specifically I don't like. I mean, it's good, but... Maybe I should put on the Crucible set. The Crucible set's pretty cool. It's not quite as good, but... I like the Crucible set. I can try that. Yeah, let's try this on for size. That looks pretty cool. Honestly, I should either just, you know, call it a night or go and do other things. Like I said, if I could do the fight with my old build, with my armor. If I just left and, you know, got to, like, a much higher level. What was... It wouldn't let me roll. I pressed dodge several times. It didn't roll even after the 1, 2, 3. Why did it not dodge after the 1, 2, 3? That was well within the buffer window. Very surprising. Again, how in the hell has she not staggered from all this, by the way? I have to get close because she's going to start doing the attack soon. I need to see if I can interrupt it. I can't! I hit her before she started. I mean, she had started moving a little, but I just hit her with an R2 in the air before she started moving. This attack is bullshit. That is extremely, extremely disappointed. That was the right call for a move like that. With this build, that's the fucking smart thing to do, and the game just said no. That's very disappointing. Anyway, so to your question, Chafe, it depends on the game. In Dark Souls 1, no. When you beat the game, you are immediately put into New Game Plus with no option. In Dark Souls 2 and 3, you are prompted to do so. Basically, like, you know, you beat the game and then you can go back to the in Dark Souls 2, it's the Maiden, and in Dark Souls 3, it's also the Maiden that you go to, and you can, or maybe it's the Central Bonfire, you can go to New Game Plus. I don't recall how it works in Bloodborne, whether they give you an option or not. Yeah, I might have to come back to Melania. That is something I asked about, earlier when I beat Morgott and I didn't know that, you know, the game was going to continue up here. I'm like, someone just tell me if I go and interact with the Ur tree, is the game going to end? I'm just doing a lot of these R2s and it's working pretty well at this point. Well, that was better with this armor, I think. I'm playing super sloppy all of a sudden. Again, once she starts doing this attack, I feel like all bets are off. I'm dead. Yep. I am going to stop doing this fight right now. I would prefer to go back to my old build. Even with all this armor, it's just... I mean, the fight is just unfair. And given that it's unfair, the only recourse I have, apart from changing my build, which I don't want to do, is to be unfair right back. Which means just become incredibly fucking OP. I am absolutely not even opposed to just grinding to make that happen. I'm not going to do it yet because I have plenty of things to do. But I will come back to this quite a bit later. Before I forget, let me just quick kind of swap some flasks and such. Like for this thing, I still want this steadily restore HP. I want 1 mana flask for Black Flame. Wow. Brilliant fight. I fucking love this fight, but that one attack is unfair for my build, which is something that I cannot legitimately say about almost any other fight in the game. The only other fights that are like that are like one attack from the Godskin Apostle that I've seen, and some of the multi-fights. So let me go back to the Landil sewers. I want to try to find the 3 fingers. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, but I'll go for a little while. And then I need to do this too, of course. I thought that I had... what's the first one here? Maybe Underground Roadside. I don't remember which bonfire is like the first one. Upside is that this should be easier for me than it was before. I have a plus 25 weapon now. That's the thing. Melania is this hard right now with a level 137 character at level fucking with a level 25 heavy weapon. I like the music down here. So I guess let me do something else actually. It might have been dumb. Before I do this, let's go down to... I don't remember where all the... what all the sites of grace are down here, so let me just kind of look around a little bit. I think this was probably before the big fight. So I guess it stands to reason that I should start by searching at the end. Yeah, like, I remember when I first got down here, I think I kind of forgot about the Three Fingers a little bit. Because at that point I knew that the Dung Eater was down here, and that's what I was more excited about. And then I remembered that they were here, but I was pretty sure I had explored everything, and then I just kind of thought to myself, like, okay, that's Cathedral of the Forsaken. I thought to myself, like, well, I might as well... Sorry, my train of thought totally flew off the rails there. I thought that the entrance might just be somewhere else that eventually brings me back underneath the capital. Don't give up, skeleton. Oops. Let's find those pesky Three Fingers. I don't think from the various item descriptions that are down here, or that I've read about the Three Fingers, I don't think that any of them gave any more, like, specific details than the Three Fingers are down below Landell, or however they phrased it. Something a little more well-written than whatever I just said. Okay, new plan. As always, gotta start by checking beneath the elevator. Okay, that's a big boatload of death. Maybe there's a hidden passageway here. Let me pull the lever. Wrong lever. Like I said, I figure if I have to explore, I might as well kind of start from the bottom. See what I can find. I'm a little surprised that that Shabriri didn't I'm a little surprised that Shabriri didn't give me more detailed information about the Three Fingers. I guess I could go talk to him again. Nothing's stopping me. Okay, that's probably just a... Oh. Maybe I've been over there already. Oh, hi. The pots. They've come to life. Most likely down here somewhere I've just missed a path. That's my guess. Especially given how convoluted these sewers are and whatnot. But I'm also going to check many of the walls that look like they may contain illusory walls. Now, I'm also playing online, which means that probably if there was an illusory wall, someone would have told me. Oh god, you kind of came out of nowhere. I'm finding this surprisingly creepy right now. Probably because it's late and I'm kind of tired, but... Let's go this way first. I mean, this area is creepy, you know, but... There's like a message on the other side of this. Yeah, some real spooky ghosties up in this business. So there was another path. Oh please, this guy's a big pushover. I want to go back down here and check that other direction first. I thought that I'd been pretty thorough. Clearly I wasn't thorough enough, because unless there's an illusory wall, which there might be, who knows? Unless there's an illusory wall, I, was not thorough enough. I'll probably get some good souls from doing this, though. I can't take this. Hello. That might be the path down there. I'm just clearing out these guys real quick. Yeah, because this was, this is actually where I came from. So let me go down here. Okay, let's get the hell out of this before I die. That's fine. I can deal with poison. Poison is just fine. That death rot stuff, not so much. Thank you. Oh, that I wasn't even paying attention. That's the first time I've ever been death blighted. That's incredible. That was a really cool... I'm glad that happened to me at least once, actually. Also, I can't wait to get here. I found, Oh, I didn't send the elevator back down. I found, like, that one belfry teleport that takes you to a view of the crumbling, like, Ferrum Azula. And I couldn't find a way to get there from the little place that it sends you to. But I'm guessing you can still get there, first of all, because so far I've been able to get to every place I've seen in this game, with no exceptions, except for, like, the shipwreck, maybe. I don't know, maybe you can even get there later, who knows. But also because that screenshot in the menu definitely implies that you can. Okay, I don't need to kill you again. Maybe I should do this from the top down. Who knows? How hard could it be to find the three fingers, after all? I think this guy just coming out of nowhere creeped me out for some reason. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's just go this way then. No, this is where I went before, actually, so this is good. Okay, let's do this again. Let's kill you. Oh, that didn't actually kill him. They had a sliver of health remaining. Okay, this time I'm going to take out the basilisks early before I get death blighted. Oh, that was a dead one. Silly me, I killed the dead one. Oh god, I'm almost death blighted again. I need to pay closer attention. Let's just pause. Stop that. I think I was poisoned there. Be wary of, right? Oh, I remember this place. At least I think I do. Did it just... It may have just hopped down. Wait a minute, I don't know if I ever did this. I want to say that there was like some little tiny place you could survive one of these falls. I probably did do it, I'm probably misremembering. Again, it'd be weird. This also might have been the place that you dropped down to before. Like, I don't see anything up there. I don't see any place to drop down to. It would make sense that the three fingers are, like, way the fuck below somewhere, but where? Okay, this appears to be a dead end. Let's turn around. So that would make sense if you dropped down to here from a higher place. But no, that's probably up there that I'm thinking of. What the heck is here then? I don't think this is right either. I mean, this is also the three fingers we're talking about. Like, that seems like a big deal. It wouldn't surprise me if From made them, like, kind of unreasonably hard to find. You know what I mean? I'm gonna leave for now and assume that there's nothing there. If that is the right way and someone's pulling your hair out seeing me turn around, I apologize. Rest assured that if that is the right way, I'll find it eventually. Again, this is where I came from. Yeah, okay, see, this is what I was thinking of, I think. I could have dropped down there. There's no way to jump through any of these that I can see. I mean, this does remind me of that spot in Dark Souls 3, the DLC, the Ring City. Nothing down there. I would love to be able to get up there and move all the way around, but that seems unlikely. That looks like instant death, actually. Maybe I fell down here from somewhere up high, I don't even remember. I could also jump on all these little lowered bits of stone. I'm trying to get a look down. Sometimes I see phantoms disappear. I don't know if, like, they went through an illusory wall that I missed, or... Wait, no, I came from this way. That means I must have dropped down to there? Man, I'm confusing myself. Okay, so at this point, let's head all the way back around. Whoa. Did you hear that? My spook factor is hitting critical levels here. I'm real spooked. But I have to carry on if I am to become the Elden Lord, I assume. No one ever became Elden Lord by playing it safe, am I right? Hello, large friend. What's up with you today? I want to backstab you. Don't do anything, please. Actually, I don't even want to kill you. Never mind. You can live another day. So I know that I can go over there. That was like the way forward that got me to the end. That's true. Dude, I ended up one-shotting Godfrey, like, when you fight that version of him. Like, I know that's not, like, the real Godfrey, probably, but... Get out of here, you imps. I've got no time for your business. Yeah, no, I've done all of this already. Like, I remember all these paths quite clearly. And then here's the initial bonfire. Of course, it could be way over in that direction. Actually, I just got another... No, I didn't have an idea. I did have an idea, and then I immediately realized that my idea was kind of pointless. My thought was, like, there are these shortcuts on either side, and I ended up getting killed when I tried to work my way back. Like, I never really spent much time... This guy sucks. He honestly doesn't suck, I'm just not very good at fighting him. No, the problem is that I just get greedy. Like, their movesets are... They have combos that are a little longer than you think they are, and then they kick you. And, yeah, okay, so, like, I got here, for example, and I opened the gates, and then I just got murdered, and I just ran. So, like, I never really explored here thoroughly. There might be another path that I missed. Okay, this guy's gonna see me, right? Like, there's no way he doesn't see me. I wish that all of their attacks weren't way faster than mine, despite them being 50 times my size. Oh, excellent, excellent. See, this is why I never explored over here. These enemies suck. I'm tired and I'm salty and I don't like them, and I want them to stop chasing me. Good, yes, murder each other, that's fine. Oh good, they can fit through. Okay, so this is just here again. So this is kind of nothing either. This area is a little bit laggy for me, which is fine. Okay, so I've already been to all these places. Did I really miss both of those? How was I so far away? Oh god, the lag is strong with this one. There's not an illusory wall, but, I mean, I gotta check. I wonder... I just got an idea. It's a really dumb idea, but those are the best ideas, so... Okay, just... die. One sec. My, Windows is a good operating system, and there's no way for me to turn on nightlight permanently. So every day at 4 a.m., on the rare occasions I'm up at 4 a.m., it turns itself off. Anyway. So I'm going to try a dumb. Of a particular kind of dumb. Okay, never mind. I was going to try to stand on this little lip and, like, follow it all the way around. You know, like a real thin kind of platform. Like I said, you know, don't feel compelled to confirm or deny this, but, like, this is the 3 fingers we're talking about. It would not surprise me if it was on, like, a real kind of silly... Not necessarily hidden in terms of illusory, but just, like, hidden path. But I don't know, man. Like, again, like, just making it through the sewers, you start to learn them pretty well. It seems like if there is... Yeah, you know, I knew that they existed. I've known that for a long time. I've been pretty thorough in reading item descriptions and trying to really internalize the lore. What's over here? Seek left. Okay, yeah, so that takes... So I've been here for sure. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, let's try that again. Goodbye. I don't know whether, like... It looks like I was maybe on the other side of that. I want to see if there's a... Nope, nowhere I can fall down to there. I don't know if I ever did this. No, okay, this is just the same thing as this. Okay, so that's pretty much nothing. Unless there's like another fall you can do. But I know that there's no way you survive that. And then this is, yep, this is the other side of this thing, so it's not here. I guess we'll go back to the depths. Which I think is actually, again, kind of the wrong checkpoint. Yeah, this is way down below. Okay, so, you know, I already went into this arena. There was nothing there. I guess I'll go there again. Maybe I just wasn't quite thorough enough. As I'm looking at all these walls, like, in theory, anything could be an illusory wall, right? But in practice, like, I think that probably it would be considered... Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Shafe. I actually know where he went, believe it or not. But it's a secret, you see. Yeah, no, I know you what. God damn it. Okay, just kidding. That's amazing. That's amazing. I take it all back. For just a I said God damn it, but what I meant was that's amazing. What I meant to say was that's fucking cool. I love it. I love it. I love every part of it. What the... Oh, this looked like some, like, weird mangled... Look at, like, the... What the fuck? Yeah, I think I'm in the right place if I'm finding a yellow ember. I mean, so it makes sense that it was there. Okay, so just for a moment before I continue, what I was going to say was this. In theory, any of these walls could be illusory, right? This whole railing could be illusory if From wanted it to be. But in practice, like, I would consider that bad design, and I'm guessing From agrees. And the reason is that imagine a player finds that this railing and this wall is illusory. What that tells them is that from now on, if they don't want to miss content, they have to roll and hit into every single conceivable object everywhere, because anything could be illusory. And the problem with that is that doing that is generally really tedious and super annoying, which is why when there are illusory walls, generally they're reasonably well telegraphed. It's like, I went into a small cave and there's a bit of rock that looks different from the rest. This is a strangely small cave, like, and that's an illusory wall inside a magic cave. You know what I mean? Like, they try to make it reasonable to find beyond just try literally everything. It's the same reason, I would imagine, why From made materials auto come back, like, out in the world. Because if they didn't, then players would be compelled to not explore and just see what they see. They would feel compelled to pick up every stupid material ever. Which is, you know, if you enjoy that, more power to you, but I'm guessing most players would prefer to play a little differently, focus more on the world than the materials. All that to say that this hidden path being here is pretty solid, because it makes sense. Like, okay, the three fingers are down here somewhere. It would make sense it's past, you know, the end boss, and there's a little area up here, so that's clever. That's clever. Anyway, let's continue. This is super creepy already. Hey, Karnak. Yeah, things are getting... As you can see, I'm in a completely, let's not mince words. Something strange is going on. So, what I'm figuring out is a location. Sorry, I swear I will continue in... Oh my god, I'll continue in just a second. I knew that the three fingers, not the two fingers, but the three fingers, were down here below Leyndell somewhere. But I was pretty certain that I had explored all of the sewers, and I was right. At least I think I was right in terms of, like, all the stuff before this, and this is where the boss room was. But I came back because Shafe confirmed for me that they are down here, which I suspected anyway. I didn't even suspect. I knew they were down here. I just didn't know if you got here from the sewers. And so I kept searching, and it turns out that these two little, like, pieces of stone were raised up higher so that this entrance was hidden, and I had to, like, jump on the chest and jump up here to find it. So now I'm in here. It is madness. So here I am, and the three fingers are down here somewhere. And I'm very, very excited. And I was just praising, like, how cool that little hidden area was. Listen to, like, the weird, like, little clicky sounds. It's so creepy. And I wonder, like, all these people are just, like, frozen and dead or something. Oh, I don't like that clicking at all. I'm gonna let you live. That one's playing a violin. I think. I mean, like, I know that the three fingers are the source of... What the... Let me in. Give item. Try enemy? Oh. Well, if it says try enemy, then... You feel like the story listens to one or more clear... Yeah. Well, I mean, the Souls games have always had interesting lore. They've always just been... How do I... How interesting. Yeah, I cannot seem to get in there, and it says try enemy. Maybe that means, like, that I have to kill some other violin player? Anyway, this game, much more so than the other games in the series, like, has paid off digging into the lore, because you find pretty much everything. Oh, I don't think I even had to drop down, by the way. Oh, it's just saying try enemy because there's enemies everywhere. What the fuck happened to all these things, man? They all have, like, arrows in them. No, they don't. They all have, like, violins. Those aren't arrows. Those are, like... Those are the hand things that the merchants use. Frenzied cookbook. Yeah, those are the things the merchants use. Let's read up on that Frenzied cookbook real quick. I think it's my second one anyway, but... Yep. Interesting that some of them are alive. And just the aesthetics and the feel of this place is next level. And I see how I'm supposed to get down, by the way. I'm just seeing if there's anything else. I mean, this just feels so appropriate, you know? Like, there's these three fingers, which are super mysterious. Especially now that the two fingers are stuck speaking to the greater will. And it's like... Yeah, it kind of stands to reason. I almost fell... I'm dead. That's fine, let's try that again. I didn't mean to fall so far. It stands to reason that the three fingers would be, like, hidden, like, way the hell down here. And, like, it wouldn't be, like, a trivially easy path to get to. Yeah. I'm just sort of thinking out loud here. It's another reason why, like, I'm a big fan of this kind of puzzle, because under normal circumstances, if you tell the player, hey, there's a secret thing here, if you jump on this chest and jump somewhere else, I could imagine some people reacting like, let me rest at this once that I spawn here. I can talk to Melina. Interesting that I can talk to Melina here.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that, is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
See, I hear you, but I have to go check them out.
I shall see to the kindling. It is a purpose which I choose to fulfill.
Melina's
So please,
fascinating, by the way.
leave the frenzied flame alone. I shall. It is a purpose, so please.
Like, that's amazing that she actually shows up and tells you, leave this thing alone. I'm genuinely conflicted. This is not the first time in this playthrough. Like, all the games have had multiple endings, but not like this. I mean, I presume that all of these will lead to multiple endings. I guess I technically don't know that for sure, but, I mean, they do. Because, like, I like Melina, and I agree with her. Like, yeah, there's a lot of fucked up stuff in the world, but, like, life continues. People are still alive. Like, not everything is ruined and destroyed. And the frenzied flame is chaos. And she asked me to stop saying that she will see to the kindling. I don't need the frenzied flame. I'm going to get the frenzied flame, and I don't intend to use it. But I gotta go find it. I think I may have taken a slightly wrong turn here. I can see all these other people trying to jump down. Right, here's the plan. Okay. Was that shit intended? Like, this game's had some jumping puzzles, but... My god, oh god, okay. Okay. What the fuck kind of jump? I love it. I love it. I love it. Every single part of it. See, this is actually kind of not where I want to be. I want to be down there. I love how I can see all these other people just like, wait, is this right? Again, like, it makes sense. Like, I'm trying to get down to, you know, the 3 fingers. It makes sense that it would be super inescapable frenzy. This is so fucking crazy to get down here. Let's read about inescapable frenzy. Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers causes the yellow flame of frenzy to blaze from the caster's eyes. The caster then latches onto foes, spreading the madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster and is only effective against tarnished. To gaze into one another's eyes is truly the most intimate form of human contact. Yeah, that's true. Oh. Fingerprint stone shield? What the fuck is happening in this game, by the way? A great stone shield with an intricately... Oh my god, I'm gonna restart. A great stone shield with an Jesus Christ, it's 4 a.m. Okay, give me a break. Intricately carved fingerprint design. One of the heaviest of all great shields, part of the tomb of an ancient god, the readerless fingers relayed their message through these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. Amazing. Hi, Pixel. How's your day? Pixel's used to being asleep by now, I think. I'm in my squeaky chair. You may hear some squeaks. I apologize for that. I'll try not to move around too much. But my cat likes to sleep on this chair more frequently than the other one. Or like sit on my lap on this chair than the other one. Hi, Pixel. I can't get over how cool it is that Melina actually showed up and said, hey, please don't go get the Frenzy Flame. I'm asking you to please not do this. Okay, well, I pretty much made it to the bottom, right? Oh, I'm so creeped out. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. What did it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I really hope that, I can't wait to watch others get to this. I mean, it'll be a long time, but... I wonder if she's gonna say anything new now that I'm down here.
I ask you one more time, please, seek not the frenzied flame. As one who strives to become a lord, deny not the lives, the new births of this world. Those who would are not fit to be called lord, when the land they preside over is lifeless.
I'm legitimately considering just turning around. I'm gonna say you guys can toe the line. I trust. Yes, I suspected that's what you were gonna say. I was going to ask. This feels like a you can't undo it type of event, and so I trust you to. Yeah, to toe that line.
Please.
I think
Put a
I'm
stop
gonna
to
turn
this
around.
madness. The Lord of Frenzied Flame is no lord at all, when the land they preside over is life.
I am gonna turn around. Thank you for telling me that. That's fine with me because I was genuinely considering just turning around anyway. Because, like, again, people can play these games however they want, right? I enjoy playing these games with some semblance of, like, I'm not role playing that hard, but, you know, I really like to get immersed and, like, really read into it. That's why I've been reading all the item descriptions. I think it's fucking incredible. This is, like, already my favorite game of all time. You know, like, if I'm going to play this game, I'm going to do it properly. And so when Melina is asking me, you know, hey, please don't do this, I'm really asking you. Like, genuinely for me, that's enough to say, like, yeah, you know what? I will turn around. I'll do it on another playthrough. I mean, I know that this is here now, so yeah, I guess I'll probably end up continuing through the New Game Plus. There's so many little things I want to do with, like, the Dung Eater in this. Yeah, I appreciate that. Again, I trust your judgment. I'm glad that you brought that up because I probably would have continued. This game, unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, again, it's so don't tell me the specific details of the nature of how it's undoable, if that makes sense. But I am really glad that this is a permanent decision. I think it would be disappointing if Melina showed up and gave you these warnings in the super hidden zone and the Flame of Frenzy's all fucked up, like, and the game kind of didn't follow through and make that something that mattered. When they go to that minor Erdtree, just a random thing to do, I am just, oh, goddamn, that's so good. Yeah, I will hold that off, and then on another playthrough, I will go down the Flame of Frenzy route. I also, like I said, I suspect that if I let the Dung Eater out, that I could follow up on probably a reasonable quest line with that. I'm also curious, I'm going to have to go talk to Shabriri again. Are you really? Awesome. Yeah, well, there's, and again, I don't want to spoil things for you either, Shafe, although I have a feeling that you know more about many of these things than I do. There's something else that I did, which I suspect plays into an ending. Hi, Pixel. That's okay. I suspect it plays into an ending, but I don't know for sure. Where was I going to go here? Excuse me, Pixel. Yeah, I'm actually, like, to give you another example, by the way, of, I don't know if I went up here, so let me just verify. To give you another example, oh, that is the Erdtree, of me kind of trying to take this playthrough a little bit seriously, in terms of, like, kind of getting into the role. When you go to the Volcano Manor, you know how the lady says, hey, do you want to go kill a bunch of Tarnished? And I actually agreed at first, which I think you actually maybe have to do to get a key or something, and then she gives you, like, a mission to go murder someone in Limgrave. I got that, and then just immediately regretted my decision. I'm like, wait, you know what? No, this feels wrong. Like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to go against the Erdtree. And I haven't killed any of them. Okay. Yay, a secret avatar. Oh, I'm doing a lot of damage, holy cow. Okay, run away from this. Oh god, that came a long ways, huh? God, that hurts so much. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's just play this safe, run away. No need to rush it. I've killed many Erdtree avatars in my time. This will just be one in a growing list. They'll never find me here. Yeah. Do I get some more tears for this? No, but I got 160 big ones. Thorny Cracked Tear and Ruptured Crystal Tear. Let's check those out. The, God, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I can't even find the things anymore. Okay. So what did I just got? I just got the Thorny Cracked Tear. It makes consecutive attacks grow stronger. That's interesting. So if there was some, like, very tough enemy you're attacking, like, a bunch of times or something, that could be useful. And the other one was... I have two different ones. I've never used this. I should do it and just create some massive explosion and just see what happens. Because I don't know what happens. Okay, well, here's Minor Erdtree. I feel like I should go kind of north-ish, up in this general-ish direction. There might be something new up here. And then, obviously, the kind of way forward is over here. Yeah. I know that there's the, I don't know, the invitation that Ria gave me. That's the first thing that comes to mind. But yeah, you can feel free to remind me. I didn't seem to need the invitation. In fact, I was explicitly said, like, we don't usually see Tarnish without an invitation or something. There's probably nothing over here. Sometimes it's hard to tell on the map what's something and what's just a rock. Hi, Pixel. Give me that Fulgur Bloom. Am I still being chased by someone? Can I hide in this? The Church of Vows. Yeah. Yeah, the turtle is gone, though. The Church of Vows is over here someplace. I don't remember exactly where the Church of Vows is. One of these is the Church of Vows. And last I checked, the turtle was gone. Well, I thought I didn't need the altar, though. My understanding of absolution in the whole series... Excuse me, Pixel. Come on. Come on, buddy. I think maybe my cat wants me to go to bed. Well, but my understanding of absolution as a mechanic is like if you attacked some NPC and made them hostile to you, that they would remain permanently hostile until you go and get granted absolution. Oh, the turtle's back. He wasn't here. Oh, he's dead.
Greetings.
He's not dead.
Do you need anything? To experience the miracle, kneel in the...
Oh, I think this is just the same thing about how to use it. And now this Radagon thing is interesting. I haven't met Radagon, but I remember... I'm going to let this speak again because this is something that I do remember and might be interesting later.
Said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
See, that is interesting to me. I haven't met Radagon. But I have found like 5 or 6 statues with a golden light coming out of them. And it might be nothing, but it feels like it's not nothing. I guess, yeah, let me go check out Absolution, but my understanding is that I don't need Absolution. Yeah, I don't need Absolution. Oh, like, are you, Oh, I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. So you're saying that, like, you thought that this was related to Volcano Manor or something like that? Again, I know this Radagon statue thing, that'll be relevant sometime in the playthrough, I'm sure. There's probably something here that I haven't checked, but I don't want to go check. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go see if I can kill this stupid dragon, like the one that's like the size of a mountain. Obviously, I can continue on the actual like main quest path, which apart from killing Mikola, or killing Millennia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a way for me to say that. I didn't say it officially. Maybe I should have clarified it. In my head, I said, I'm not going to kill this person. And now I actually can't, because if I go back to Volcano Manor, and I don't think this will be a spoiler. Like, you've done the whole area, right? Of Volcano Manor and Rykard and all that. Yeah. So first of all, they're gone. And I still don't know who the large individual was standing here. I do know that I talked to them once, and after I killed Rykard, and they're basically like, oh, you killed Rykard. I guess we'll, That's interesting that that's still blocked shut. Maybe there's something I missed. I say maybe there's something I missed. Of course there's something I missed, but I don't know what it is. Anyway. So, Ria's gone. I assume she's somewhere. I don't know where. This person wasn't gone before. The Sword of Burnhall? Oh, you know what? I think maybe I did meet this person once, way the heck earlier in the game. I'm not sure. And then you're just still here.
I always resented these hand. The pale that won't be the girl be dark. The tale of...
I'm sure there's some quest line I can advance there. But anyway, so that's that. But now if I go back to Rykard's Side of Grace, I know where the lady went.
Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is not easily consumed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forgot that it was him, though. So yeah, she's just trying to eat all of him.
Rykard, please.
I don't know if you came back here, but it's pretty messed up.
Within me, I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
So she seems to be doing okay. Dude, what a good-looking man. Well, I mean, yeah, I get it, though. You know, I get hungry, too, but I don't know if I could eat this whole thing. That might take, like, a little while. Maybe if I was, like, an Olympic swimmer or something, I was eating, like, thousands of calories a day. Let's listen to the sound effects, too. Scrumptious. God damn it. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so now real quick, let me go back here again. It seems like, again, apart from Millennia, and then potentially, you know, going back to visit Mikola after that. Although maybe I should go back to Mikola too. I have so many things to do. Alright, let me see if I can kill this. I mean, I probably can't, but, like, gotta break a few eggs to whatever. Oh my god, you can kill this. Is it gonna, like, get up and do something about this? I'm having trouble hitting it. Surely it's not gonna get up, right? Like, this'll take a while, but I'll kill it if it doesn't get up. Now, it might get up, and it might be terrifying, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Well, I missed. Okay, let's drink. I might have to go back and, like, just pump all my energy into Black Flame. I love that they let you kill this, though. I guess I'm already here. I should probably just finish this, right? It I don't know. It might genuinely be faster for me to go back and get more Black Flame. Probably not. The no-hit routing has begun. Yeah. Even with summons, it seems risky, because, like, summons will steal aggro, but not consistently. That's one of the scary things to me. What should we talk about while I'm killing this dragon? I don't think it's gonna get up, by the way. Wait, I know what to do. I need to eat a turtleneck. Dude, when I first came to this area, I felt like I was, like, super under-leveled, even though I was, like, pretty powerful. I was just getting, like, one shot by everything. I mean, this would be faster if I had put more points into magic for more Black Flame. Wait, I know, I can use... Oh, I know what to do. I can use a Starlight Shard. Now, I'll be able to use more Black Flame. Yeah, I hear you yelling. You're fine. Yeah, this will be much faster. Like, see how much faster that is with Black Flame? Come on. Wait, I want to kill it with Black Flame. Oh, it's dead. I think I got it. All the dragons died. I just got 5 dragon hearts and 267 whatever thousand souls for that. What the fuck? I didn't think it would kill all the dragons. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so cool. I'm so glad I did that. Are you not like, I thought it was gonna get up and, like, do something. at any point, and it just didn't. It just let me kill it. Like, was that a cheese? I just hit it. Like, over and over again. I feel like that's the standard way to kill things. Okay, well, I'm 50 up on these now. 27 faith for my black flame. I guess we'll keep going into vigor. Let's see what's new at the Draconic Temple. I thought I already had all of these. I have 12 dragon hearts, by the way. Seek dog. Agreed. I didn't find this place for ages, by the way. I mean, I didn't know that I was looking for here for a long time until I talked to the guy who said, go seek the Dragon Communion Temple. And then I sought it, and then I found it. So let's see. It is approaching 5 a.m. I'll go to bed soon-ish, but I don't feel like progressing the main quest properly. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Shafe. Very fun chatting with you. I mean, fun chatting with everyone, but yeah, I'm glad you were here. Yeah, so I'll come back to Melania quite a bit later when I'm just way tankier, honestly. I can continue here. There's this thing to go to, which maybe I could go do, but I think this is maybe down at the bottom. I will pet Pixel very shortly, I'm sure. I'm trying to think if there's anything like real quick I could do before bed, kind of like just finishing things up. I've already explored, like, you know, I'm sure there's at least 1 or 2 caves I've missed, but I'm not going to go check every single place in the world for that. Big things remaining, like in the rest of the world, apart from continuing straight, is I don't know how to open the chest next to Ranala. Ronnie told me to kill the baleful shadows, and I don't know how, so maybe I can go down and try to talk to her some more. I haven't opened up this converted tower yet. I know that it involves some kind of gesture. I haven't made it up on top of this. This is misleading. This is below. I don't know how to make it up here yet. Honestly, I have no clue. Maybe the chest takes you there in like a teleportation trap or something. Wouldn't even surprise me. I need to find some NPCs throughout the world. For example, I know that the announcer guy from here left and went somewhere. I know that Millicent will probably end up showing up, like maybe after I reload the arena after beating Melania or something. Let me quickly try going down to the cocoon of Mikola the Empyrean. See if anything changes since I made it to her Halo tree. Probably not. Hi, Mikola. I haven't tried attacking her. I'm not going to because that seems mean. Let me try this. I wonder if I can talk to Ronnie down here. No. I seem to only be able to talk to Ronnie in maybe the ancient cities? Like, let me go to Noxtella. See if I can talk to her. Because I'm thinking, like, Gideon mentioned 4 unknown demigods. There's the Lord of Blood, which I now know and have killed. There's Mikola, who I now know where Mikola is. I don't really know what the hell is up with. I keep saying her. Mikola's male. I don't know what's up with him. I know where Melania is. So I suppose I should probably go tell Gideon about that. Although maybe he'll want to wait until I killed her. And then there's Ronnie, who I sort of work for, I think.
I turned my back on the 2 fingers, and we have each been cursing the other since. The baleful shadows are their assassins.
Right, but how do I kill them? Okay, let's go back to the hold. Talk to Gideon, see if I can tell him about Millennia. Like I said, I'm just trying to kind of do random things here before I go to bed. And I mean, it's the weekend, so I'll play a lot more of this game this weekend. I might even beat it if I'm lucky.
There are 4 Mikola of the Halig tree.
Yep, I know where Mikola is.
Melania.
I know Melania.
Defeated swordswoman.
Oh, they're
Loved of
twins.
Princess Rani, daughter to Renala, and Rani is said to have cast aside. So here at the hold, if you should learn anything, I'll trade your findings for a hidden. We both desire as such.
I skipped through that because I've already heard it. So I already have the Great Rune of the Lord of Blood. I guess Rani set aside her rune, although, I don't know, maybe she secretly still has it. There's Melania's Great Rune, which presumably I'll get from beating her. And then there's Mikola's, which Gideon knows something about Mikola and doesn't seem to want to say anything about it. I still don't know what the hell's up with this, telling me to go south. Like, there's nothing down here. I mean, there was like a boss or something, but I don't know why it's pointing me in the main direction there. But I guess that this doesn't strictly mean, like, there is a shard bearer here. It might just mean, you know, this is the main quest line. Yeah, so I guess next step is to go here and just continue. You know, I'm sure I'll keep leveling up, and then I can come back and fight Melania later. There's like a mine with a thing I haven't opened. You know what I could do, which I'm not going to do now, but it's something else for me to do, is to seek out these paintings. I've only found this painting. I found this one. I haven't found any of these others yet. So I'm going to have to do that, but like I said, I don't want to do it right now. And I don't think that the 2 fingers have anything new to say. Probably not. Although I'd be very curious to hear how they react if I found the 3 fingers. Oh, I haven't checked on this for a little while. Nice, you can buy the Royal Knight Helm too. Silver Helm of Loretta, a knight who served Mikola's Halig tree. Loretta, once a royal carrion knight, went on a journey in search of a haven for Albinaurics and determined that the Halig tree was their best chance for eventual salvation. Veterans. Oh, this is Niall. An old helm that has seen many battles worn by Niall, the veteran general of Sol. Niall was a lone survivor who commanded spirits to defend his long-lost master. This aging general could not die, nor did he have anywhere to fade away. How sad. There's Radahn's helm. A Fell Omen cloak. This is from Morgott. No, this is from Margit. A cloak of ragged fur worn about the exposed body of Margit, the Fell Omen. Having slaughtered countless champions during the Shattering, the Fell Omen has become a horror to those who harbor ambitions for the Erdtree or for lordship. Lord of Blood's robe, cool. Attire of Mohg, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary, the reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mogwyn, or perhaps of a raving lunatic. The Briar Arbor was that, I remember where this person was. It was a pretty difficult fight. Worn by Elamir of the Briar, yep. The winding, rusted iron briars are a mark of the guilty and typically indicate a sentence of death. Elamir murdered numerous instructors and merchants and was known as the Bell-Bearing Hunter. I think I've read some of this. Here's Loretta's armor. Loretta was once a royal carrion knight, and her lapis lazuli blue cape is the emblem of the knightly pride that continues to guide her. These are some cool armor sets, man. This is Niall. Radahn again. Anything, the Briar Gauntlets. I guess the gauntlets of all these things, too. Cool. Okay, well, I am going to hop off. Let me warp up here for next time. And then this will be the way forward. Hi, Pixel. Yes, I know. It's almost time for bed. Don't worry. Mountaintops of the Giants. Cool. That was a fun stream. Some really fascinating stuff. And one really bullshit boss attack. Cool. Have a good night. Or day, probably, at this point. See ya.